Welcome, everybody, to live fight coverage of the fights from Saudi Arabia. With you today, Matt DiGianardo and Steve Wellings. I know a few other people are going to be jumping in with us today. Currently, Gerald Big Baby Miller is in the ring awaiting the arrival of Daniel Dubois. This fight is looking to be possibly the hottest contest on the card. A lot of great trash talking going on throughout the week. Gerald Miller opening up at paying over 4-1 is now paying less than 2-1. Steve, if you were a gambler, would you regret not hopping on those odds early, or would you be looking more at, things are paying a little better for Dubois right now? Let's get some of that action.
And I'm not sure I'm the man to be asking about odds questions, as you well know, Matty, but I don't know. I'm intrigued by this one, to be honest. Dubois is a puncher. We know that. Will he gas late? Miller's a big fat lump. Will he be able to keep going late on? A lot of people thinking Dubois is going to get the knockout, but I'm not so sure, man. I think this could be very interesting. So no, I wouldn't lump on anybody, to be honest, if it was me, because I'm a fool and his money is easily parted.
Oh, as my account at varying times has shown, but I'll tell you, it's interesting how much I have rarely seen a fight move so much in the odds, almost getting as close to a pick'em at this time, considering how wide it opened, and I'm wondering. There's two ways that money kind of moves in gambling, Steve. One of them is by the big money gamblers seeing value, throwing good chunks at it. The other is the public tossing a bunch of money at something and bringing it closer. So I'm kind of curious who brought this one, the odds closer on that one. That gambling money, the big money, it means a lot more. And I kind of wonder if this 333-pound Gerald Miller hasn't talked himself into a better position right now than more so than identifying his path to victory.
Give us a shout out about your parlays then. What have you got the money on tonight? Are you doing okay so far? I know a few of the boys in the Nutters chat are.
I've gotten a couple. I've gotten a couple right, a couple wrong. I got a parlay still going that had just low odds junk on there, like Sanchez to win by KO, things of that nature. Got even money back on Jaya Pataya to go less than 5.5 rounds. Missed on Makhmudov. Picked him rounds 1 and 2. Obviously, didn't happen. And also missed Hergovic. I picked him rounds 3 and 4, and Demore didn't even last a couple of minutes in that fight. I thought that Demore's fate was kind of written in that one, Steve. But do you kind of wonder if they might not run back the fight, but change that to a no contest for some of the shots that were a little bit behind the head? It was kind of I don't know, a little weird.
No, I think they'll just let it go, to be honest. We've seen him doing that before. He loves a rabbit punch, doesn't he? I think they'll just forget about it and everyone will just move on with their lives.
Well, I think the sooner that we can move on from Hergovic against Demore, all the better in this life.
Yeah, I think so. What do you think about what we've seen so far? Makhmudov looked like shit, didn't he?
I tell you what, he just looked absolutely one-dimensional. Caballel, I mean, potentially with the upset of the night, unless something crazy happens here. He was big money underdog, and just ripped him up to the body. He couldn't take it. I mean, I mean, he's a mountain of a man. You'd think he could absorb a shot, but my God, that fight was literally the opposite of how the odds makers had that going. Everything was pointing at Makhmudov taking out Caballel early, and here comes Caballel, and just absolutely smokes him, just beats him up, and you wonder, some people are inactive just because they're bums and don't want to fight, but Caballel, I think he just might be legitimately one of the more avoided guys in boxing after seeing that.
Yeah, I think Caballel's talented. The main issue with him was inactivity. European champion, made a lot of money from business, as we mentioned on the pod. As for Makhmudov, though, I don't know. I have no agenda in the game whatsoever. I don't care about these two. I'm glad Caballel won, but Makhmudov looked terrible. I've seen him before, and he didn't look great, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't come out and said he had a virus all week or something. No, not excuses, but he looked lumbering. He looked like a flipping disabled version of David Price, man. He was absolutely terrible. And that neck twitching thing he kept doing, I wouldn't be surprised if some excuses come out for him.
I wouldn't be shocked at all, and I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. with his next fight if they get him scheduled up again, get him back on the path. But I tell you what, that is one ugly guy. He's like Valuev with hair. My God, you get beat up in a fight. I don't know if it necessarily would be a bad thing for him. A little plastic surgery could go a long way. But here we are getting going. Dubois versus Miller, which has kind of become one of the possibly the most looked forward to fight of this card. Miller, big, beefy, all 333 pounds of him. Dubois, obviously a lot more chiseled, about 100 pounds less. Uh, Facial expression, I don't know. He looks really focused, Dubois, right now. I kind of like the trash talk from Miller this week. I think we're gonna see something from Dubois. We're either gonna see Miller, the big man, just beat him up, and this might be the last we see of Dubois, or maybe, just maybe, Steve, Gerald Miller might finally have been the guy to light a fire under Dubois' ass and make him fight like it mattered.
I would love to see that if that was the case. I want Dubois to win, don't get me wrong. I just seen his deficiencies in the past, mental fragility. I think Miller can get into his head. We were talking about it on the pod on Sunday evening. That's the only reason I'm picking Miller. I have no affinity to him whatsoever. I've made my feelings known on him in the past. If Dubois bangs him out in 3 rounds, I think that's good for boxing. But I'm not so sure, to be honest. Quick shout out to everybody in the chat, by the way. Tosh is there, Malone. We've got Matt Butters, Triple C. Says, thanks for this, fellas. Sure, what else would we be doing on this Christmas Eve weekend? Justin Dull's there as well. Dr. FMG. Yeah, a few of the usuals. Take Ames is asking for a post-fight pod. We haven't done a current fight pod yet, so we'll get through this first of all.
I,
Yeah, we seem to be doing all right. Daniel Dubois getting his gum shield on his mouth on my stream anyway, Matty, from what I can see.
all right, what I'm going to do real quick, Steve, is I'm going to pause this one, and you tell me when you get the first bell, and we're going to get synced up. I'm just a few seconds in here.
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
Actually, I'm 40 seconds in, so tell me when you're about 2:45.
Right, okay. Whenever they're ready to start, I'll give you a shout, yeah?
Yeah. Let me know when there's 2:45 left in the round. Do that for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, fair enough.
guys, this is gonna be. We're trying to get synced up. Things don't always work overseas with the way feeds come in and things of that
Yeah.
nature. So we're just getting it all squared away here. If you're on the U.S. end, you might already have the fight going. Feel free to pause if you would like to keep our commentary as your commentary of note as this goes on. We have everything muted. Everything's going to be legal. Just think of us as your as another option for commentary for this night of big heavyweight and light heavyweight action, which has been really fantastic so far. A lot of fights, not many have gone the
There we
distance.
are. There, that's me. That's me.
Boom.
Yeah, that's Mahmoud off 4. Just finished for me. Where are you?
Oh, fuck.
I'm joking. There you
All right.
go.
The ball bouncing, working off the jab a little bit. For a fat guy, I mean, Miller cuts off the ring pretty well. I mean, he cuts angles a little bit. He's not so much willing to chase you. I think he gets the idea that he's not going to win in a foot race. So that's what you got to do. It's all about the geometry.
Size wise, I'm seeing them pretty even. Dubois a lot leaner, obviously.
Yeah, he's just 6 months of depression away from being Miller's weight. Just a few bad decisions away.
I'm not a fan of Miller's trunks, to be honest with you. They're a bit too short for my liking.
Yeah. Well, it probably comes down to cost. I mean, he already has a lot of fabric investment into that. A little bit longer. I don't know if that's in the budget, Steve.
Yeah.
Tying up here. Miller trying to big man him. Dubois just trying to be more active to keep Miller at bay. Still working that jab. Catching him a little bit with the jab, right hand, getting parried away by Miller.
Interesting tactics from Miller. Not a lot of movement, but just constant pressure, making Dubois work constantly. This is all part of the game plan.
Yeah, it's not always pressure with your hands, just pressure with your feet, being in position to hit the other guy that just can start wearing them down. This fight originally scheduled for 12, brought down to 10. Regardless of who wins, I just don't see it as a distance fight. I don't think a guy Miller's size can get 10 with a guy who can punch and is athletic like Dubois. And if a guy like Miller keeps walking him down, I don't think someone as mentally fragile as we've seen as Dubois can hear that final bell. This is definitely an not go the distance fight to me, but we'll see. It's not like I haven't been wrong before, and I'm obviously will be wrong many times again.
Yeah, shout out to Justin Dull, one of our American correspondents, says no way DD can move like this all fight. I would agree with that, actually.
That was a nice move by Dubois, getting underneath Miller's right hand and sinking a left to the body, though. That was a good move. That was a very good move.
Hmm.
I mean, as we saw with the Mahmoudov fight, just because you're big doesn't mean you can't get hurt to the body. There's no guarantees.
Yeah, a very active round from Dubois there. Miller will be happy with that, I think, as
Ooh,
well.
nice uppercut to close that out
Yep,
too from Dubois.
yep, good shot.
Excellent. All right. I'm going to go on mute briefly, and I'm going to see if I can pick up some stuff from the corners. But Steve will be with you, and I'll be right back before the start of the next round.
Yeah, not really sure what I can add there, to be honest. I'm seeing an advert for 7 Up at the moment. Shout out to them. Yeah, interesting opening round from Dubois. Very active. Maybe the fact he's a 10 rounder has led him to come forward a little bit more, throw a few shots. I think Miller will be happy with that. Very stationary, not using a lot of energy. He is a big lump, a good gas tank, reasonably for his size. So I think both men will be relatively happy with that. But Dubois on activity, um, doing exactly what he needs to do. There's Don Charles in the corner as well. Shout out to Don, friend of the pod, as we get off our stools ready for round 2. Michael Alexander's the referee, by the way. All British referees, British Boxing Board of Control, are in control of this one. Well, Matty, what'd you get?
Well, I was hoping for some words from the corner, but all I got were commercials for DraftKings and AutoZone.
Oh, there you are.
So
We
there
got
you
7
go.
Up.
Yeah, for all your betting, DraftKings, for all your automotive parts purchases, AutoZone, apparently, for bringing us this fine programming.
A lot of body work from Dubois. He did that against Nathan Gorman as well, left hand in particular.
Yeah, and I mean that shot against Usyk, whether one wants to say it was legal or not, that's obviously going to be sticking in his mind. The thought, what if I didn't just do that more? And with Don Charles in his corner, I absolutely believe that that was probably harped on going into this fight. Slow the guy down, make it so he can't walk you down, take his legs away from him, and he'll be there for you late. But Miller in that first round. I don't think Miller is here to win rounds, Steve. I think he is here to wear Dubois down and just see if he can't take him out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Declan's here for. He says Miller reminds me of an ex-girlfriend. Not quite sure what kind of ex-girlfriends he had, but
Big.
each to their own.
Tying up more in here. Miller's getting admonished for pushing there by the referee. He's got to be careful about that. Big manning inside is very important, but the tactics have to be there. Miller trying with the uppercut there. Definitely having more success. Dubois standing in with him a little bit more. I don't know if that's what Don wants or if that's a mistake as far as the tactical plan of this fight that they have.
Good uppercut from Dubois. He did step back and take a big, deep breath there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's definitely doing a lot of work, Dubois. This could be to his detriment later on in the fight. I think Miller's looking pretty comfortable. He'll be happy with this.
Yeah, I don't imagine that he would have any complaints at this point in time. It's one of those fights where he's definitely not afraid to lose some battles in order to win the war. Um, getting a little bit sloppy with his feet there, but I got to tell you, for a big guy, he moves a whole lot better than Makhmudov was moving, whose footwork was just awful. There's there's a little bit of purpose with what Miller does as a big guy in his movement.
Yeah, Makhmudov needs to get down to Jarrell Miller's pharmacist, man. He's buying from the wrong establishment, I think.
Or maybe he needs to go and see Miller's grocer.
Possibly. A few more shots from Miller there. A few swings
Yeah,
at the end.
looked like Dubois was getting under it a bit though. It's
Mm,
heating up though, Steve. It's
yeah.
definitely heating up.
Oh yeah, there's a few good shots landed at the end here. Dubois ducking out the way. Interesting.
This is going to be a good. There's a reason I think people are looking forward to this fight. Some people run their mouth and do nothing. At the very least, Gerald Miller was going to be there to throw punches. I don't think he was going to let this opportunity go to waste after having that Joshua fight in his grasp and letting his path to fitness. Well, at 295 pounds, I guess it was his path to fitness. Get stop him there because that test was just terrible, and then to get popped again. It's actually pretty incredible for Miller to be back in this position. We're talking 5-6 years later, Steve, almost.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. I flicked off there quickly and listened to a bit of the sound while you were chatting as well. Go to the body was definitely the word from Miller's corner.
I think that if I was in both corners, I think I'm giving that advice. 100%.
Yeah, it's interesting so far. I did kind of lean with Miller in the end. I haven't seen anything to suggest that that will be the case necessarily. I think it's pretty evenly matched, but I just thought Miller might outlast him, especially if Dubois is fighting at this pace.
Yeah, a little bit, but ooh, Dubois just hit Miller with a mean right hand. Miller hasn't thrown much back since then. He still is coming forward.
Yeah, I definitely picked Dubois before this fight, so I'm sticking with him.
Let's see. Just kind of working jab at a distance. Neither man really taking charge at this point in time. Just looking for, and a nice hook by Dubois around the right hand of Miller.
Yeah.
Oh, Miller just coming up short. He's throwing some haymakers. You got to worry. That's that. If I was him, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be waiting until the distance was there and throwing the shorter shots. You're a big man. I don't know what your gas tank is. I'm not going to be trying to throw hooky haymakers, especially this early on in the fight.
Yeah, we mentioned the gas tank at Dubois. I think as well mentally, it's going to be interesting because if Miller has a chin, he keeps on taking Dubois' punches. Dubois' big puncher, and if he thinks I can't stop this guy, I can't push him back 4, 5, 6 rounds in, then it could be interesting mentally for Dubois.
When a guy takes your best punch and all he does is keep coming forward, it wears on you. Unless you really think you can box off your back foot for the distance of the fight, those questions start getting in your mind, and mental stress leads to physical stress, and it all falls apart.
I mentioned in the Nutters during the week the Vlad Klitschko Ross Purity fight, obviously on a much lower level, but that's what happened to Vlad. He just got so knackered from hitting Purity, he just completely gassed out. And Dubois with the uppercut again, it's quite a forced uppercut. I think it's as if they've worked on it in camp, and he's trying to throw it from too far out at times.
Yeah, I mean, what's lucky for him is Miller doesn't have great hand speed. So as of right now, he's getting away with it. But if he slows down and Miller kind of stays where he's at, everything will get a little bit more equal, and he could find himself in trouble with that in the later rounds. But as of right now, I mean, Miller's having his moments, but I just think that Dubois is picking him apart with speed right now, fighting a pretty good fight all in all. Um, he's just got to pick his moments and not stand in there too much. I think he's done a pretty good job with not letting Big Baby lean in on him and take his legs out that way. So fair play that as far as that goes.
Good job from Miller there. If Dubois can keep this pace going, I think he wins the fight. I like what he's doing so far, but I like that jab from Miller as well. And hit the like button if you like what we're doing. We don't do this very often, so we are trying our best here. A couple of low blows from Dubois there.
Yeah, a couple of that double left hook there with about 10 seconds left wasn't bad. Low with the first one, up top with the second one. Um, yeah, good round. I got to say, Dubois won that round. Again, I don't think the scoring of these rounds is going to be consequential. Andy Patterson hopping aboard with us. Andy, right now I've got it probably about 15 seconds with after the end of the third round, maybe 20.
I'm just finishing the third round there now, mate.
All right, so you're just behind us a little bit.
What have you made of it so far, Andy? This fight and the whole night from what you've seen?
I've only seen Makhmudov getting stopped, mate, and I've only just tuned in to the Miller fight here. But Makhmudov is absolutely shocking. Flat-footed, legs were all straight, seemed gassed after 3 rounds. Pretty basic. And Kabayel, fair play to him, finding shots, right hands, body shots, just took it right out of him. Just seen the jabs here by Dubois and that.
Yeah. Static head from Dubois there. He got caught with a couple straight in a row. Yeah, nice pace to the evening as well. You have to feel at some point, Andy, there's going to be a big break where they're going to have a concert or something, or we're going to have to sit for 2 hours.
Well, this is what I was thinking, because when I heard obviously the event starting at what was it, half
Quarter
four?
past
Somebody said,
4, yeah.
aye. I was like, they're going to string it, and they're going to have the main event at 11 o'clock. How are they going to string this one out? So yeah, I'm expecting some sort of concert, maybe Lady Gaga to turn up here. I've just got to start the 4th round coming up here.
We're a little bit ahead of you. Referee warning. Dubois.
I'm at 2:48, the 4th round.
2:20.
Yeah, 220 odds as well for me. Chris Mannix has got all 3 rounds to Dubois. Matt Butters, more importantly, our scorer, has it 2-1 to Dubois.
I would argue, if you're really taking scoring seriously in this fight, that Miller had an argument in the second round.
2-1 Miller, says Tosh Malone. So interesting variations there.
He likes them big.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little bit more wrestling in there. But as the shots slip in, it's definitely Dubois that seems to be finding the holes.
Miller's looking a bit tired, I think, a bit ragged.
I agree. He's following him, Dubois, a little bit more now instead of cutting the corners.
But he has shown that he's a bit like that. He does look ragged 4, 5 rounds, and then he keeps looking ragged, but he keeps going. He has got a good engine.
Yeah, he's just there. He's just a big guy that's there in front of you.
Yeah. I think physically and mentally it's there for Dubois, really, if he can keep this pace up. Oh, good left hook from Miller there.
Yep, nice little exchange during that period there. Definitely Miller getting the best of it. One of the first times I thought his size really showed. Oh, another one, a right and a left by Big Baby. Pushing Dubois
I'm not behind, but Dubois is kind of going back here with the hands down a little bit here, and he's getting caught on the inside. Yeah. He's not grappling very well.
Oh, big overhand right by Miller. Uppercut. Dubois is hurt. Dubois is definitely hurt right now. Holding on. He's pushed Miller back into the corner, working his way back, trying to keep a little bit of distance.
Took a left hook here as well at 1 minute mark.
Yeah, fight's going how I thought it would, to be honest. I
fancied Dubois in points, to be fair.
Did you? I fancied Miller. I thought he might outlast him.
Andy, I think you're the only person I've heard say this fight was going to go the distance.
Yeah. There's nothing in Dubois' shots just now, by the way. See those wide shots that Miller's throwing? He's having problems trying to defend them. He's needing to get those hands up.
Yeah, left hand to the body is the best shot for Dubois, I think. DAZN just advertising Munguia against Ryder there, Saturday, January the 27th. That should be a good fight.
That round, the 4th, is definitely the first round, I think, where I would show any concern from Dubois' corner. Definitely Miller's starting to work that size in there. Dubois standing in there a little too much. I think he needs to get on his toes. And unfortunately, I think that time spent standing in there might have cost him a little bit of his legs.
Yeah, good job from Dubois there, just showing on the replay. 2-2, says Declan. He's got it 2 each.
I just, for a stake it, I just put it down because I'm trying to do this new thing, scorecard. You know what I'm talking about, Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are on there too?
Yeah. Just trying to work it out and that. So yeah.
Thanks for reminding me.
You doing it?
Yeah, I was doing it all morning, and then as this started up, I mean, we had those first round knockouts, and and stuff happened. So it's like, just kind of in that moment, like, oh, don't get to score anything.
I tell you what,
all right,
I just seen
starting
that.
5th.
I just seen a solid jab there. Like literally, Dubois stepped right at a solid jab there, and Miller ate it, and he did the budge really. I mean, that's
he's got a good chin.
He's hitting there, like.
Yeah, good chin, man. Danny Young's on the call as well. How you doing, Danny? What you seen so far, brother?
I'm seeing a Jarrell Miller win coming up in anytime soon. I'm telling you. I'm glad I backed it, to be honest with you. I just had a sense that Daniel isn't the same fighter he first was after. Not so much the Usyk fight. I think that the loss to Joyce really was the beginning of the end almost for him, and like. Again, I remember myself on the pod that Sunday, kind of like bemoaning that Dubois should have put in a better performance and really beat Joyce up. But yeah,
started this 5th round pretty well, I think, Dubois.
He's working the body pretty well. This is a good comeback round for him. A nice overhand right at about the 2-minute mark. Miller coming back with a nice uppercut, though, a little bit of a 45.
I don't like that Dubois uppercut. There's nothing in there. It's like an arm punch.
It's
there's nothing-
army,
I said
yeah.
that. It's almost as if they've identified it as a shot to throw, and he's throwing it out.
He's
Miller
not
with a
throwing it
good
right, though.
uppercut on the inside.
It's just he's not throwing it properly at that distance. He's throwing it as like an arm punch. He's not kind of putting the full leg and body kind of pushing it up the way.
Now,
Oh,
Miller,
left hand in there and inside by Miller. Like that was
Miller's going to have to be careful with, because what he's doing, he's landing some good shots, but the ones that he's missing big, and he's really getting out of position on them.
Oh dear. I mean,
Miller's
I'm a bit further. I'm a bit ahead of you guys, but Jesus Christ, these Dubois eating some now.
Miller, where are you at, mate? What number? What timing in the round are you in? I'm at 1:28.
I got 10 seconds left of round 5.
All right, so you're well in front.
We have a minute left. Pause yours real quick, Danny, if you can.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, Miller working well to the body right now. Oh, just caught him with a clean right, sweeping it. Dubois getting some, though. Oh, nice sweeping right, and then a left by Dubois. Missed the left, over the top with the right. Held Miller back for a second.
Taylor two halves this round, anyway.
Dan saying whoever gasses first loses.
Digging. Hook by Dubois. Nice upstairs shot.
I think Dan's about right. I think we're just waiting to see who's going to almost chuck in the towel and the lungs, really, aren't we?
Yeah, the gas tanks.
Miller will have that EPO in reserve. Don't you worry about that.
I'm amazed the rings can take his weight, to be honest with you. Jesus Christ.
Fucking massive.
That was a close round right there. That was definitely a closer round. I think I argued Dubois got that one, but that definitely a closer round right there.
I think the cleaner punches come from Dubois, to be honest.
Definitely the cleaner punches.
I'm starting to worry whether Miller gassing out is more to do with his physicality than it is actually taking any shots, because I don't think they actually look to be phasing him too much. He's still walking forward, like he's not backing off at all. And I just think it's more about the weight of him more than anything. So I'm expecting Miller to come, to get even better, oddly, than he already has been.
I think it's more likely he'll pass out from exhaustion than get knocked out by Dubois, but it all goes down the same on the ledger.
It's interesting, though. It's already begun. It's already an interesting fight, though.
It is. And what odds did you get Miller at, Danny?
Oh, so I did it in a double with Wallin. So I got 14-1.
That's a good combo. I got Miller weeks back at 9-2.
Yeah, good prices. You can't. I mean, I worry about Dubois. It's the shots on the back of the head. When his legs go unsteady. I don't know. I just worry about him. I do worry.
All right, we're about 20 seconds into round number 6.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, I paused it and hung with you.
Miller working his way forward. Dubois, the jab seems more to keep him Miller off than purposeful the way he's throwing it right now. Close the distance, tying up now. Not as much action on the inside as earlier.
They said it on comms.
Dubois starting the rounds pretty well, but I think then Miller kind of comes into it. I mean, he started this 6 pretty well, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was just going to say they said it on comms earlier. It does make you laugh that Dubois he tries to move his head out the way, but somehow manages to keep his head in the same spot, but move the rest of his body out the way. It's peculiar. Like his head, he looks like he's trying to move, but it doesn't. It's really odd. Like it's just a lack of movement, upper body movement. It's just not there at all.
Miller working forward. Dubois still just not quite pawing that jab out, but it's not a snappy jab. Minute and a half left in the round. Tying up on the inside. Neither guy really sneaking many shots in there in that position. Not a whole lot of clean action this round. Better work probably from Dubois. Both missing there. Good right hand from Dubois. Tying up as he's in the corner. Referee definitely being friendly with the amount of time he's leaving him tied up, getting him out of there quickly. The longer you're tied up with Big Baby, the worse for Dubois, absolutely.
It's a good competitive fight, isn't it, this, compared to what we've seen through the night?
It is, absolutely.
How did Demore look? Obviously got smashed in one round.
Great, man. He was brilliant. He was on the jab, moving around, just got caught with a shot, and it happens, you know.
How'd he look? Concussed.
Demore demoralized.
Demore no more.
When a fight goes one round and it costs you £10, that's Demore.
Very good, Matty. Very good.
Thank you.
Live radio to no rehearsals here.
Definitely a Dubois round here. Just not seeing Miller getting his shots off quite the way that he wants to. Dubois
can make this
definitely
so much
tying
easier.
up.
You can make it so much easier for you. Just stick and move. It's all he's got to do.
Big right hand over the top by
allows Miller to
Dubois.
stand in the pocket here where I'm allow him to tee off, and that's when the accident's going to happen here.
There's our score. Matt Butter says 3-2 Dubois, maybe. I thought 5 was extremely close. Shout out to Albert Ross. Hit the like, Albert Ross. Let's get 100 likes tonight, for goodness sake. Come on.
Some super chats to keep the lights on.
Yeah. Let's go, boys. Come on. Joseph Parker arriving on my stream.
Joseph Parker.
He's improved, apparently.
Steve, I don't know if you've mentioned about the earlier fight, but I was very impressed with Caballero by just adding that in.
Yeah,
this is what I was saying to the boys now. I mean, it's not so much. It's not the fact that he isn't a good technician or a good fighter. Nah. It's just the fact that he's no active enough in competitive fights often enough. And I've said it before, Steve. How long have we watched McMudo for over the last couple of years? Saying we just need to see him tested now. And my God, man, did he unravel?
Yeah.
All right, round number 7 is upon us.
Kaiser Koba's testing the bank balance there, Matty, with a $5. He says, why not? Why not, indeed?
Thank you, Kaiser Koba. Always appreciated, sir. Definitely appreciated the way that I don't think
Aussie dollars come in there, dingo dollars.
That's the Dr. FMG. He's in the Patreon. Great work, lads. Dubois will walk into a left hook, he says. Thank you, Dr. FMG.
Miller with a little bit of extra pep in his step this round. Act like you got the Panama Lewis bottle. I don't know what's going on here.
I smell insults.
Steve, just a shout out.
Mike Tyson.
Oh, good uppercut by Dubois, though.
Just want to give a shout out to my Scottish pals, Economics. I've got the pizzas in tonight, lad. Cheers. Good lad, Zico. Well done. 3-3, says Declan. He's got it. 3-3. Mannix has it 58-56 on to Dubois on my card, on my stream. Sorry.
I think that's fair. I think you can even argue 5-1 for Dubois.
5-1?
Yeah, because I think that 5th round was the swingy one. It didn't necessarily have to give that one to Miller.
That's interesting.
Good uppercut by Dubois. Or Miller, I'm sorry. Jab as he's coming in. Good right hand. Oh, good right hand, then uppercut by Dubois. Man, Miller just walks through. Double right hand from the southpaw stance there.
Looking tired, Miller. Looking a bit ragged now.
He's got to go get another drink of that water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we wondered if Dubois could keep up this activity levels, and he seems to be so far. All good right hand, at a left hook in return. Good fight, this. Good scrap.
Absolutely. Got 50 seconds left in the round here. Kind of stuck inside, not tied up. Not doing much, though. Good jab by Dubois. Holding on now. Keeping Miller from working. Oh, nice right hand is there separating by Miller.
Blood from Miller's mouth. Maybe his nose, but definitely his mouth.
I feel like Daniel's too close to actually let his best work go, if that makes sense. Like he just seems to be kind of almost tying himself up a little bit too much at times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely the edge in speed for Dubois. Shout out to everybody listening in. Give us a comment. Give us your thoughts in the chat. You're listening to us instead of DAZN. End of the 7th for me. I'm going to mute myself and listen into what they're saying here.
Yeah, I got the end of the 7th now as well.
Who'd you have?
Definitely, I gave that round to Dubois again.
Yeah.
He's just landing the sharper shots.
Aren't you just glad that you're not feeding Miller for Christmas this year?
Miller leaning back in his corner there, kind of looking like he's a little bit out of it. We'll see. We'll see.
Just quickly from the corners there, Miller's corner team saying that he's too close, similar to what Danny said about Dubois. Barker thinks he's tiring, he's breathing heavy, looks a bit despondent on the stool.
Yeah, tell him he's giving those arms up at the end. So yeah, he was pushing a few of those shots, and he's just kind of like walking, but not really properly punching, just throwing it out there. Yeah, Darren Barker saying he's missed everything. And there you go. I mean, he stepped on my right hand there, and Dubois just caught him right down the middle, and then an uppercut as well.
Lovely left hands to the body from Dubois. Nice right as well. Dubois looking fresh, liking this.
But he's been drinking at the bottom.
Just a great right hand from Dubois. Left
Yeah.
hook as well. He is lighting up Big Baby right now.
Big Baby's got some chin, man, because we know Dubois is a puncher.
He really does have a hell of a beard on him. And it's just, I'll tell you what, if you could have stayed off the stuff, man, him at 290 pounds 5 years ago, he challenges a lot of heavyweights. I don't think, good left hand by Dubois. Good left hand.
Was that the left hook? Yeah, Miller looked like he was wobbling, but he was just posturing, I think.
Yeah, he just took it. Everything you think is going to take him out. He just stands there.
Dubois is definitely looking fresher this round. He's definitely on his feet a little bit more, on his toes, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Danny. He's got that range that you spoke about. He seems more comfortable at that little half step of range.
Indeed, yeah.
Good right hand again by Dubois over the top, going to the body, left hand up, another right hand upstairs. Miller definitely pushing his punches right now. Sneaks a little right hand in there.
Darren Barker saying he's a walking punch bag right now.
Yeah, he just got pushed back by Dubois in the clinch. I don't know how much he has left.
Oh, see that right hand at the body from Dubois and the right upstairs. Oh, another one.
Oh, yes.
Good uppercut by Miller there.
He's punching the body, Dubois. He'll get the stoppage if he keeps it up.
Justin thinks he's going to finish him. Yep. Looks good.
But the thing is, though, it's almost coming to the end of the eighth. I'm almost right that it's going the distance.
I don't know if I thought anybody else predict that. I thought that was free fucking money.
There you go. So the lands here is thrown 185 to Miller's 186 and landed 80 to 66. So Miller's 66 punches landed, 35% of his punches.
Referee calling a break here. Warning Dubois, I think again maybe for the head.
Is that what it was? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, elbow from Miller there. He was glad of the break.
Yeah. He might have just pissed off Big Baby. That wasn't a good idea.
Oh, good shots from Dubois. Nice clean shots here. Oh, Miller just dipped a little bit. Oh, he's taking some flush shots now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Little body shot as well.
Right hand, he sunk it into the body. Oh, little sweeping uppercut from Miller, though.
Oh, lovely right on the bell here. And then a left hook to the body. Yeah, Dubois, really good round. Miller's looking very heavy-legged, treacle-footed at the end of the eighth there.
Yeah, not a great round. This conversion to Islam is not going too well for Miller.
Yep, he's doing good.
He's a convert, is he?
I don't know, is he?
Matty.
I wish him well.
I wish him well. Is he a convert?
Yeah, he converted yesterday.
Oh, did he?
What?
Yeah, or within the last week.
Well, I suppose you have to do something with your time when you're out there. There's not much to do.
Can't go for a drink anyway.
Might as well have a reason.
He's probably like Roy Jones becoming Russian citizen, that, isn't he?
Well, everything's ruined for him now. Now they're not going to want him back. He has to come back home.
Yeah,
Where are you, Matty, in the stream? Matt Butters is looking for a little refresh.
I think those body
I'll tell
shots
you
have
when
been pretty
I'll
good by
tell,
Dubois.
I'll tell you when I get the first bell here. I think I'm 3 seconds behind you, Steve.
I'm at the first bell now.
And first
I'm
bell.
going to
Oh, I'm 2:53. Sorry, Matt, I'm going to have to just keep mine going because I'm afraid if I mess with my screen, it will never come back on again.
Oh, good shots by Dubois. Good shots by Dubois, pushing Miller back. Another uppercut. The end might be nigh for Big Baby here. He
this
is
is the
definitely
ninth
getting
just
hit
starting
clean.
for me.
I'm about 30 seconds in. People might be better off listening to this on the podcast later, but you can have a bit of crack in the chat with us. Hit the like button.
Sweeping shots to the body by
Jesus, man.
Dubois.
Dubois come out there menacing with shots straight away off the bat.
Yeah, Dubois looking sharp, isn't he, I think?
All right.
Well, Frank did say that he was looking hungry and he was a wee bit changing of demeanour actually. And Dubois built up to this fight, so he's shown it.
He only looked hungry because Miller hit the buffet before he did.
Damn, Raphael, is he out there?
This is classic crossroads on it. If whoever loses, where's Miller going after this one? He's gone back to the Indian reservation type fights, isn't he?
Yep. I'm liking Dubois' jab in this 9th round.
I'm liking his body shots actually in the previous round. He just needs to start doing more of them, especially the right hand to the gut.
Elbows from Miller. The ref hasn't picked up on it yet. He's done it a couple of times.
See that wee sneaky uppercut he's thrown at the body. That's what he needs to keep
Good
doing.
uppercut from Dubois.
Miller's become a bit of a punch bag now. His offensive output is very limited. He's just there to soak up shots.
He's walking forward, not even jab. He's just kind of walking, hoping to try and land something, but he's not even setting anything up. He's no jab.
He's talking to Dubois.
Oh, good right hand there. Miller's taking way too many shots in this round for me.
It's starting to get dangerous now. I'm happy to see him take these till the end, to be honest, because he's a scumbag.
Tony Bellew will be sitting
Steve
there.
wants prolonged death.
Where's Steve Schmoger?
But the thing is, though, Tony Bellew's in the right place to be kind of like demanding punishment be taken here immediately. You know what I'm saying? Stone him to death, mates.
Alan C says, question for you all. I can't find this fight anywhere on my stick. I'm not sure there's a question in there, Alan, to be honest, but good luck. We wish you well.
Alan, it's in the pay-per-view section. There you go. I'm trying to help you out there.
Allegedly.
Zariri.
Serious heavy bag work. It has become heavy bag work, Justin.
Definitely those body shots are taking it out of Miller, like, because he's got nothing really. He's only really throwing punches when Dubois is allowing him to get into close quarters, and that's when he's kind of like, there's nothing in them. But there's no point in Dubois being there. Just get on the outside.
That's the least
I
amount of
love that.
activity,
That step to the side and straight right hand. That's what I'm talking about.
There's been no activity from Miller in this round at all. He's just been walking forward, padding the left hand out and things like that. It's just, he's taken a lot. He took a lot in that round. I mean, that's a Dubois round by a mile.
Dubois fight to lose now, don't I?
Yeah, I believe so. I think if Dubois can set his feet and land something, a big right hand, this could be all over. But again, it just, Miller's got some hell of a beard on him, so we'll see.
10th round.
Yep. Coming up to 10th round now. Final round. Bit of Vaseline over Miller's left eye. Dubois looks decent, looks fresh.
And here we go. The final round. I cannot believe we are here. It's insane. Oh, nice uppercut from Dubois, hooking a left hand around it.
Mannix has it 88-83 to Dubois. Elbow from Miller again.
I've got it 89-82.
Yeah.
But remember, I didn't see the first couple of rounds. I just put it down there because that was the consensus.
I thought Miller would outlast him and get this one. I was wrong, as usual. Big swings from Miller. He's trying to go out on his shield, to be fair. Come on, Dubois. Finish him off.
Oh, Miller looks gassed now. He really does. He took a big shot there. Yeah,
he did.
That was a great left hook.
Yeah.
I think it's just a matter of landing that shot. It's a good thing they changed it from 12 to 10 because it definitely wouldn't have gone 12.
Nice defensive work from Dubois. Matty, he's ducked underneath the shots all night pretty well.
Yeah, it's every like I said, Miller wasn't going to do anything well throwing those looping shots. He needed to get in, land short shots, just slowly work him down, beat him down, and then you might have a chance for the bigger ones. But it just, did not go well for him. He should have gotten in better shape for this fight. Oh, good right hand over the top by Dubois.
Left hook from Dubois, uppercut I'm seeing here.
Oh, yep. Great shots.
Body shots working lovely for Dubois. I don't think Miller could have done anything different, to be honest, even if he had come in. I think he's a heavy guy, isn't he? That's his shtick. Don't think he's got anything else to offer.
Oh, big right hand. And another one. Dubois trying to knock him out here.
He might get it. Got a minute left in the round here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, uppercut from Dubois. Miller stood up there. He is tough, but he's got nothing else to offer but toughness. Yeah, he's happy to see the distance now, Miller. He's clowning. Left hook.
I cannot believe this fight goes the distance. Unbelievable. That is the shock of the night for me.
Stopped it.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
He stopped it.
Yeah.
Damn it, you're like 10 seconds ahead of us. Oh my God.
They are, Matty. You're right. Fight wasn't going to go the distance. 10 seconds to go.
My cover
God.
Dubois by KO saves the day.
That's it.
Covered by 4-1.
Miller took.
It was a left hook that set it up, mate. It was a left hook with about 30 seconds.
Miller was out on his feet. He was taking a lot of headshots. I would have liked to have seen it continue.
Steve.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Steve wants blood on a Saturday night.
Harvey's with me, says that was so gratifying seeing another sick bastard in the chat there.
There you go, you couple of sickos. Fair play, Dubois there. Like, that was a good test for him. Very good test for him. A big unit. Like, it was going to obviously take a lot of punishment. He did take a lot of punishment to Steve's liking, and thankfully he's got a KO now that he can hopefully add on to his record and try and move on from there.
This is a perfect fight for him to get his confidence back, to prove that he can handle someone coming towards him, take out a stronger, bigger man in a fight. I think that this is definitely going to give him a chance to move into a new stage of his career, a more confident Daniel Dubois emerging from this fight.
Yep. He's got his man strength now. Good win that was. Very good stoppage win for Dubois. Fair play to Don Charles as well, friend of the pod.
Love Don. Way to be Don.
Yep.
And that was, for a fight that was kind of wide, it was still entertaining. The first half of the fight was definitely better before Dubois started taking over. But I thought that was a pretty damn decent heavyweight fight. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I thought it would be the best fight.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, Don.
No, I was only going to say my only criticism of Dubois is I'm still slightly worried about kind of those big looping shots to the back of his head. But I suppose that's for a lot of you say about a lot of boxers, I suppose. And it's just that he just needs to find that range. Once he's set at a certain range and he can let his long arms go, he looks fantastic. He looks $1 million. The minute he's up close and tight and trying to like wing in big shots with those big long arms, it just doesn't look good, and it doesn't look right. It just, I don't know. It just looks uncomfortable doing that. So, but towards the end, he was prime. That was prime Dubois towards the end. Found his range, big shots. Yeah, it was good. Good ending.
Yeah, Miller looks over at the referee, doesn't he? And the referee says something to him. Even the ref was showboating at that point. Oh, that's a big shot. Yeah. Good psychological win for Dubois as much as anything there.
That left hook that set it up in that 10th round was brutal.
The final right hand that he moved him back into the ropes with, that was, it was fair. Protect yourself at all times.
I think it was the accumulation as much as anything. It had started swinging in Dubois' favour seriously, wasn't he? He was taking a lot of shots, Miller. I think that was just the culmination. That wasn't just that particular incident. The referee thought, you know what, he's been taking a lot of headshots here for the last few rounds. Yeah, that's a good shot. Well done, Dubois. Gets the win.
Raging that number went the distance, man. 10 seconds to go. Rob me, man. Rob me. How many points was I going to get for that?
Told you, Andy.
Winner on method, they got an extra 5 points for that, by the way. And they got an extra 2 points for the fight winner. Absolutely shocking.
Thomas Triber doing the announcements. I'm assuming they'll dig out Diamante at some point, maybe. I'm not sure if he's over there. So Buffer was there, wasn't he?
Maybe he's wrapped himself around about some bridge, mate, with his motorbike. After going round about Cambodia and Thailand like the day previously.
I don't know why they keep dragging out Buffer, man. Flip me, he's done now, him.
No, where did I see Buffer recently, actually?
He was there yesterday, wasn't he? Someone was giving him the weights and he was announcing them.
Was there no event over somewhere nearby in Dubai maybe in the last couple of weeks that I'm sure he did?
Possibly.
Thomas Triber. I remember he used to be in Channel 5. He was chronic, right, man.
Thomas Triber.
His voice never changes. It just seems to stay.
Del Boy ringside, wishing he'd got himself a little bit of this payday, wouldn't he?
Ugh, not him. What else did you see, Dan? Did you see Hrgovic earlier?
Yeah, I've seen it all, mate. To be honest with you, I mean, Hrgovic for me is he's terrible. Like, I think he's a bit like a Makhmudov. The minute he gets a decent opposition, it's game over for him, I think.
Miller and Dubois hugging it out in the ring. Sorry to interrupt you there, Danny. Kind of surprised about. It's good to see that. Like I think I honestly, I gotta tell you guys, I think that Daniel Dubois is going to have a very deep appreciation for Jarrell Miller because of this fight, because of the way that Miller forced him to come in there wanting to fight, a reason to fight, got everything kind of pumped up with the way that he runs his mouth, gave him a chance to give a good performance and all that. Like, I really think that Jarrell Miller brought out the absolute best in Daniel Dubois.
He did. And the worst in that last round. That's what we wanted to see. A nice finish.
If he would have attacked Usyk's body the way that he went after Miller, I don't know how that fight would have went.
Yeah, he was probably a bit sheepish, wasn't he, after the low blow incident? It knocked his confidence, whereas he just grew in confidence tonight.
You know, Steve, in his position, the way I would look at that is because I don't think he was going to win a decision. They didn't take a point from him. He still has a couple more if they call it that way. I would have kept swinging.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you boys. Obviously not about this fight. Opataya, do you think if he's seriously like, because let's face it, that division, cruiserweight divisions hasn't really got any names in it anymore. You know what I mean? Most of the names have now come and gone. Do you think a step up? A step down to light. Would he get down to light heavy?
Don't think so. He's a big unit, isn't he? They're talking about him moving up to heavy.
Really?
Yeah.
He's so comparable to Usyk's dimensions. They're really very similar sized men. He's not going to be a big heavyweight, but again, another good southpaw, amateur background. He's got great foot speed. I think he can play as a small heavyweight 100%.
I just wondered if he could just shrink himself down a little bit and get a couple of those big names that are down there at light heavy, but because he's very trim, isn't he? He's a trim fella, so
I think him versus Zerto would be a good fight as long as it lasted.
Dubois on the mic now. He said he showed a lot of heart. He's proud of his performance. He's given a lot of glory to God, which is always good.
Which one, though?
I'm not sure.
They're all the God of Abraham.
Yeah, he said there he had to prove it to himself, to show it to himself as much as anything, and I agree with that actually. As you know, it was proving to himself he had the heart and the psyche to get to that point.
Yeah, it'll boost him no end, that one. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing worse when you get a guy that size just walking to you and you're hitting him your best shots and he just keeps walking. You know, it's hard. Like, his hands will be bloody killing him, I think.
Do you know what I'd really love actually for Daniel? I'd love for I'd love for Warren to kind of back Daniel and stick him in with the loser of Joshua Wilder if that happens, just to see where he's at, because the timing might be very good. Like,
Oh, he's definitely the picture for the next Saudi Arabian show anyway, whenever that is. Was it the music card?
Yeah.
I honestly think that it's not a perfect fight, but if pardon, if Parker isn't able to pull off a huge upset tonight, I think Dubois against Parker is a decent tick over fight. Maybe even can put that on the undercard of AJ versus Wilder should everything go to form. But man, I tell you what, I was looking, and Danny, you know more about this than most because you do a little bit of betting yourself. But I kept seeing these offered parlays, these pre-picked parlays with the different places I like to place bets, and a lot of them had sprinkled in with other sports. They had Wilder by KO, and they also had Joshua to win in there, and and just building your accumulators as you so refer to them. And it leads me to say that the books think, be it Wallen, be it Parker, one of them's going to upset the apple cart tonight. That's the dig I'm getting on why these fights are included in all these different parlays.
Yeah, I think so, Matty. I think the bookies have a feeling that we'll put it this way: there's not only the interest, but obviously everyone's looking for value, and obviously having seen, well, even the casuals having seen Joshua. You can forget the Helenius fight, but having seen Joshua obviously go 12 rounds with a fighter that's pretty average, in Jermaine Franklin, they're looking. The guys that bet love looking for the value, and the value I think is in the Joshua Wallen fight. And like you say, I'm not sure about the Parker Wilder fight, but obviously adding them into their other sports obviously adds, gets their odds up. And I don't like doing cross sport kind of accas, if you like. I think it's a dodgy thing sometimes. I know people that do bit of cricket, bit of boxing, all sorts, and some of them put them on, like, where they're waiting months and months for the outcome. Just not really my thing. I like to do it. I like to waste all my money in a day and then know that I'm fucked out, looking for a handout, basically.
Yeah. I think it all depends on how much attention you might pay to anything. Like, again, value is value. So if you see something that makes sense, you shouldn't throw it away just because it's from a separate sport. The difficult thing is, other than us casual gamblers, there's not a whole lot of people who are, pro gamblers who dedicate themselves to multiple sports. If a football guy is usually a football guy, a boxing guy is usually a boxing guy, because you can only keep track of so much, right? But it is pretty incredible. I was looking at a few different sites where they do subscriptions to people and their picks. And there's some people, I mean, they're picking, football games from all across the globe, Danny. These guys are running 85% on their picks, over a 300% return on investment. Those are incredible numbers. Absolutely incredible numbers. I'm shocked when people are able to put together stuff like that. I mean, you have got to know your shit.
I mean, I used to do a football bet across Europe many moons ago. I used to do, like, £10. Used to do, like, 30 odd matches around Europe, and then obviously sit down there on a Saturday and wait for it all to roll in. Like it did on a couple of occasions. And don't get me wrong, you got to put the effort in for that. But yeah, it's tough going. You got to be some gambler if that's the approach you're gonna go for.
And I mean, these are definitely people making their living off of gambling. And man, I just can't live by the skin of my teeth like that, even if I had the ability. That's just a little too much excitement for someone like me. I like my little fiver bets, Danny, just having a little bit of skin in the game myself.
Well, you say that, I mentioned it on Sunday. Like, I know some of the old boys that have got like 40s and 50 quids on Wallin to beat Joshua tonight. So and they don't particularly know masses about boxing, but they've just they're looking for the value, and the value's in Wallin to beat Joshua. So good luck to him.
Well, you got to pick those moments. When this was originally scheduled for 12 rounds, I took the under 10.5 at base. What would that have been? 3 to 4, and I put 20 on it because I'm like, that's good money right there, absolutely good money, and I would have gotten it by the skin of my teeth. But it was still a winning bet. And then unfortunately, when they changed it to 10 rounds, they voided all the damn bets on that, screwing up my money.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's poor form.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Protecting their pockets like that. What happened to the customer is always right. What about the consumer? It's a backwards world we live in today.
Well, talking about the consumer, they won't be happy right now because you got Tony Bellew on the mic once again, telling us how it is.
Well, obviously, this is where people would definitely want to tune in to this live fight companion coverage from Boxing Asylum, where we don't have Tony Bellew on the mic, but we do welcome him back from the jungle. We're also happy to have Steve Wellings, Addy Patterson, Danny Young, none of which are in the jungle, unless you consider Scotland some sort of a jungle. Andy, is it like a snowy jungle there?
No, mate, it's actually, believe it or not, it's actually quite mild. Tops off type weather, 10 degrees. You need to go further east to get the bad weather, mate. Snow and cold. So you need to talk about -5 in that neck of the woods. But it's been
practically summer in Scotland today.
It is, mate. It bloody is. I'm not kidding. It's like, honestly, this morning I checked the temperature this morning. It's like 10 degrees.
What is that, like 45 Fahrenheit?
I don't know, mate. Give me a second.
Somewhere in there.
I've just noticed the Gad's chasing Dubois out of the arena. Hopefully, with the key question, are you going to be taking a shower after
I was just
50 degrees, mate.
50. Okay, yeah, that's comfortable weather. It's been really mild here lately. People have been
But
playing
it's been
golf
raining
all
though.
month.
It's been raining and high winds, but I didn't mind the cold, but I hate the rain.
I hate the wind too. Danny, as a golfer, the wind, it just doesn't do it for me. I have very high ball flight, and the wind, it just pisses me off, ruins my day.
Matt, I've got a higher ball flight. You can ask for misses, but I'm telling you, when the wind comes, I just don't bother. Honestly, it just ruins my round. So
put the ball back in your stance and swing 3/4, or I could just stay home and get drunk. Cost me less money. It's cheaper to send the kids out of the house, right? Dad's house today, damn it. All right, I'm going to leave it to the boys here for a second. I'm going to go and take a short break, but we'll be back. These fights have been moving on pretty well, I would expect, especially considering that fight almost went the full distance. I think we're probably going to be seeing Bivol and Arthur in the ring in roughly 15 to 20 minutes. But the boys will be here, and I will be right back.
Andy, you still on there?
Still here, mate. I'm just trying to get a copy of that Gio Pataya fight. I'm just going ready to stick it on, actually. So if you want to have a quick run through repeat of that one, I'm just about to stick it on the now. So
no, he just Pataya just looked good. That's all he did. Looked good. Did what he needed to do. I mean, where does that opponent come from as well? Like that's
one of Frank's guys, is it not?
Yeah, it's just they could have lined him up with someone better for this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why did they not have the Bradis rematch on this?
Because obviously bigger money, mate. I think in that as well. But I think the fight had already been signed, and he was getting threatened to get the title taken off him. So it's just starting here, round one. Repeat of Opataya against Zorro, basically kind of jockeying for position, like the wee fence in that Opataya, like kind of tries to obviously being a southpaw, tries to get to the outside, bobbing in and out.
There's nothing to dislike about Opataya, I got to be honest. It's just the way he goes about his business. He's just
vicious, isn't he?
He is going to have to, obviously. At some point, I think it was you, Danny, mentioning the lack of talent at cruiserweight. Certainly, if it's a lack of talent, there's also like you've got a few names that have been through the wash a couple of times there. Billum Smith's there, but really he was losing against the pole until he wasn't it. But
got a title though, hasn't he? You'd think they'd make that.
Yeah, I think they would.
Do you go chasing someone who's like an in-betweener, so like an Okoli, because like obviously he's like a heavyweight / cruiserweight, isn't he? Almost. So
he's a big unit. He's awkward, isn't he? I think they would go for
Yeah.
someone like a CBS, maybe. I don't know.
I'm just thinking, like, if he really wants to step up and move over to heavyweight, that he's going to need to test himself against someone that could easily be heavyweight anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Like a halfway house. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, halfway house. That's what I'm thinking of, Steve. Yeah, yeah.
What are we on now? What's on at the moment?
They're on the commercial break. I've just stuck out up a tie against Zorro just now to kind of catch up on it. I know it was only one round, but
Regarding the running order, I like it's going fast and all. I can see why they put Bivol on before the two big main events because of his status. You know, fact he beat Canelo, respected champion, etc. But I think they'd have been better off trying to put the heavyweights together for momentum because you're going off that into Bivol now. Let's be honest, he's death by 1,000 cuts, isn't he? Whereas you'd be going into Wilder, into Joshua, you'd have that momentum building. I think if they'd have had Dubois on,
it could drag it out. And the thing is, depends how ambitious Arthur is at the end of the day. I mean, he's only really got the jab. He's had the problems with his hands and that as well. So theoretically, fight the fight of his life to beat like a Bivol who can just sit on the 1-2 all night for 12 rounds. Is that a title fight?
Yeah, WBA super, innit? Bivol.
Right, so that's for the title.
You know, it is a nice easy one, but he's going to go the 12, isn't he? Most of the time, he's going to suck the life out of the arena and all that type of stuff. As much as I love him,
unless he does the business early doors.
Yeah, which he might. If he went out there and put, it's not his nature though, is he? Even when he finished the likes of Barrera, I know he did that with Trent Borders, so I suppose he hasn't got it in him.
Steve, has everyone had their say on all the other fights yet? Or
that was
not really. Sure, you go ahead, say whatever you need to.
Oof. No, it just obviously, wasn't impressive. Still not. Well, I'm not going to get overexcited about Hrgovic because obviously he was a fighting a nobody and he hasn't had any opposition. So I look forward to seeing what comes of him. Frank Sanchez Jr. Far was kind of he gave far too much time and space to actually try and box somewhat. I've got no hope for Sanchez in this division the way he boxed against Far this evening. So he's another dead wood if you like. Again, Makhmudov, Kabayel. I mean, Kabayel kind of absolutely fucking destroyed him. To be completely frank, it's just inactivity, isn't it? It's a shame, because if Kabayel was fighting, 2-3 times a year, then he might be a bigger name than he already is. I mean, he was impressive. So let's see if he actually kicks on from that win. And then, as Andy's just watched there, Opataya Andy, big heavy knockdown, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to Dubois against Kabayel. I think that's a damn decent fight after what I've seen this
Yeah,
evening.
I was thinking that earlier, actually.
That is beautiful. They're showing a shot of this whole setup they got there in Riyadh, and it does look absolutely gorgeous, the lights there. It's fucking amazing what you can do with oil money in a desert. It's fucking stunning.
Yeah, man. Let's get out there. As for Kabayel, though, just quickly, didn't Top Rank, don't they have the contract of Makhmudov? Or didn't they sign Makhmudov at some point, Top Rank?
He was definitely on Top Rank cards. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what Bob's thinking was in that case, because he's that shit, man. I said before, not to take anything away from Kabayel, but Makhmudov looked to me like, I don't know, like he wasn't all there. Physically and mentally, man. He looked terrible. But I don't know. We'll give Kabayel his credit. He's a good boxer.
It'll be interesting to see what they're able to do with Makhmudov from here. He obviously is not going to be championship material, but that doesn't mean he can't be a good opponent. That doesn't mean, being the size he is, that he can't pull off an upset in some position too. I mean, he's still a big unit and a hell of a puncher.
He is. You'd have to think, though, anyone who can move laterally and with a bit of a jab, he's going to struggle like hell, isn't he?
I don't even know so much that anybody who can cover up and get in there and work his body. Maybe I don't even know if you need the jab. You need just a good cover game and then some hooks.
I think any fighter with 2 arms and potentially 2 legs as well is going to give him trouble going forward.
Yeah, it's you just got to watch out if you're one of them one-legged fighters. You just could be fucked.
Is that 5 KOs tonight, Steve, says Tosh? Yes, I believe it is, isn't it? I think they've all ended by KO so far.
Yep, I would
Yeah.
imagine this fight. I've seen a lot of people taking Bivol by knockout. I don't know, man. As we've seen, like against Richards, Bivol isn't always tempted to go for the KO. Talented as he is, he's fairly content to hang back and box circles around his opponent.
Who else was on tonight? I feel like we're missing somebody. I mean, fight wise, wasn't there? Oh, Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Yeah, mentioned that one, didn't we?
Yes, I'd have to say, I mean, Caballero definitely the surprise of the evening. Dubois also looking pretty good. I think, other than Makhmudov, everybody kind of did what they were supposed to do. I know Sanchez was disappointing, but he was disappointing until he wasn't. It almost made you feel like he could have shut the lights out in that fight at any time, the way he finished it. So I don't
That's
know.
what he
We'll
does.
see.
Yeah. That's what he does. I'm glad at least he went for the knockout, Sanchez, because we saw him do that against F.A. Jagba. He knocked him down early, dominated the fight against a taller guy with a good jab who could step back, and he kind of never put the foot down. But against Farr, he worked out the jab to the body, I think, was bringing the hands down, didn't he? And then he threw the right hand over the top. And Farr, fair play to Farr, actually. He's tough. He kept getting up. He was on wobbly legs, but it wasn't through lack of effort. Like, he didn't just stay down, did he?
No, he was trying. I think honestly, what's kind of sticks in the minds of boxing fans as they're trying to judge Sanchez is like it took you 7 or 8 rounds, whatever it was, to take out a guy that Lucas Brown beat just a little less than 2 years ago. I don't know, buddy. But styles kind of make fights, and you can take the boy out of Cuba, but you can't take Cuba out of the boy.
Yeah, he needs to get on board, Sanchez. This isn't the Cubans of today. No, you've got your Morels, your Yoenis Teleses. These are guys who come forward, Rabizi Ramirez, and throw shots. They didn't give Sanchez the blueprint. The PBC don't want him. Nobody's going to want him after a performance like that. He's the embodiment of a who needs him fighter.
You have to have utter disregard for the health and well-being of your opponent, or we've got no fights for you, Cubans.
Yep, absolutely, exactly.
Showing all the various sheiks and royals around the stage here, dressed to the nines. Except, their headgear to me, it kind of looks more like the tablecloth in an Italian restaurant.
Oh, there's
I don't know.
Ronaldo turned up. Ronaldo, a soccer
Soccer
star, as
player.
you would say, Matty. Yep, he's
Yeah,
there. Oh, there's another ring licker, Bellew, on the screen now. He's in the right place.
Didn't Ronaldo get signed to some huge deal with a Saudi club?
Oh, he plays for a Saudi Arabian
Conor
football team.
McGregor walks like he's carrying a big 10-ton shite in his pants, man, doesn't he? Eh? What is wrong with that dude, man? He walks like a human. He walks like an orangutan.
He's loving life, isn't he?
Getting high on life, basically, mate.
Like that Cake song. When she walks, she swings her arms instead of her hips. But nobody has waited for Conor for so long. We've just kind of want him to go away. Were you guys not a fan?
Yep.
Were you guys not a fan of Cake in the UK in the 90s?
Cake? What, like in Brass Eye, the drug?
A band.
Cake? Oh, no, I don't think so.
No kidding. Huh. It's interesting how some bands cross over and some don't. Yeah. Very interesting.
Anything else on the agenda then, Matty? I know we're doing the Saudi Arabian stuff tonight. Anything else you've seen in the boxing universe? People have been sending me Bellew of the weeks like it's going out of fashion, but I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to read them out, unfortunately. So
I've got a few.
No thanks.
If I had to take a guess, if you want to upload them, Steve, I would imagine between the Bivol fight and Wilder, we'll probably have the space of close to a half an hour.
Right, okay. I don't think I've saved half of them, so I'm probably not going to bother if I'm entirely honest. Sorry, audience.
That's no skin off of my back.
You got to be honest in this game, haven't you, Matthew?
You do. That's why they're coming to us for this commentary. Because who wants to listen to Anthony the Jungle Man Bellew when you can listen to Steve wrapped in pastry Wellington and Matt always baked DiGianardo, along with the great Danny Young and Andy Patterson. This is the crew for the ages right here. I hate to tell you this, Sergio, Chris, and Tony, but we're here to take your jobs.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's going to go, to be honest.
What about the stay at AB last night on that Instagram video?
Why, what was he doing?
Oh, he was on the heavy bag. The guy looks about 200 pounds, and he was hitting it with 3 punches, and then go for a walk and try do a moonwalk like Michael Jackson, then go back to it, rat tat tat, back out again, wait for a walk. Oh, but it's just the gut on him is incredible. He's trying to hide it with this baggy t-shirt today, but what a mess.
Hey, B, get him out.
Makes sense why he wasn't on that Don King card. For once, it actually wasn't Don's fault. He was just fat.
Conor Benn fighting Peter Dobson. What? Who?
Peter Dobson sounds like a guy who would read the nightly news.
Sounds like an extra out of Coronation Street or something like that.
You beat me to it. I was going to say extra from EastEnders, but yeah. Yeah.
Walks into the Rovers return, want to bet his hot pots, eh?
What are you
Hello,
doing
Peter.
here,
How you
Peter?
doing? Hello, Peter. How you doing?
Peter the Hot Pot Dobson.
Oh my god, man! Great place has gone wild. So I floated it down to Mrs. Wellington about the post-fight pod for Inoue. She's not pleased, but she realises she's got no choice. So it looks like all systems go.
Oh, awesome! Oh well, that'd be good. Yeah, I mean, I could be. Well, what's that? We're going to be about 2:00ish, isn't it?
It's going to be about 6 in the morning for me.
Yeah, someone was saying it's supposed to be on about 10 o'clock in the morning for us or something. I didn't think it'd be that early. But
I've been told. Oh, my understanding is that the event kind of is like around about 12ish, and by the time we get to see Inoue, it's probably going to be about 2ish.
Yeah, I thought that too, but we'll wait and see. All good.
Tony's one button on his jacket looks like it's having an absolute nightmare there.
I see him now. Gilberto Ramirez, they had on the feed that I'm watching. I think it was Ramirez anyway. Shout out in the chat. What's the highlight of the night so far? Let us know.
The super chat, Steve. That's the highlights of the night this far.
Super chat so far. Yeah.
Got 3 of them in there so far. Kaiser Koba 5, Dr. FMG 799, and Ryan Deal sending in 10 of them New Zealand dollars. I like those dollars, Steve, because New Zealand rates very highly on the Cato Freedom Index of the freest nations on earth.
Oh, yeah. I was just about to say that, Matty. Good shout out, obviously, on this Saturday evening. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love a bit of New Zealand action here.
And it's also home to the blue penguin, which is the smallest breed of penguin on the face of the earth, barely more than a foot tall.
There you are. You don't get this type of information on DAZN. Blue penguin banter.
Yeah, they're the most adorable thing in that side of the world, this side of Sky Nicholson.
Oh, apart from Ryan Deal.
Well, Ryan Deal, quite adorable. He's just the cutest.
That's a way day, you know. She's usually team matchroom away days, is she, you know?
Don't know.
Not allowed women,
now,
are you?
So the latest with Sky, is I don't know if she's elevated to full WBC champion, but Amanda Serrano will not be fighting her as the WBC is refusing to sanction women's boxing over 12 threes, and that's the direction that Amanda is insisting that her career goes. Her next fight going to be March 3rd in Puerto Rico against Nina Meinke. Jake Paul on the undercard with yours truly in attendance.
Oh, I thought you were going to be on the undercard then for a minute.
No. I haven't gotten up to that level yet. I don't think this is a weed boxing series, so they haven't pulled me out from the bullpen yet. So, but I'm waiting for that phone call.
Never mind 12 3-minute rounds. You'd be begging for 3 12-minute rounds. No, maybe you wouldn't actually. I didn't think that one through.
I'm shooting for 12 seconds, Steve.
That's more like it.
Ready for the ring walks for Bivol against Arthur now.
Oh, here we go. There's Bivol.
Tail of the tape. 33 years of age for Bivol, 32 for Lyndon Arthur, 6 feet tall Bivol, 6'2" Arthur, 72-inch reach for Bivol, 174-inch reach for Arthur, 174.5 Bivol, 174.5 Arthur.
Yeah, Bivol not the biggest 175-pounder, but I don't necessarily think that Arthur's the kind of guy who can impose any sort of a style, any sort of a size advantage upon him. The reach advantage he has, I think, will be fairly futile for him, given just the exceptional jab that Dimitri Bivol possesses.
Just as we get going, Matty, I saw this earlier. One more round, fighting Father Dave Smith, boxing on for children's charity, age 61. He's got a fight coming up this weekend, apparently. The Punching Priest, he's bankrupt looking to keep charities alive.
Hey, we're always pulling for Father Dave, man, and we love anybody who uses the sport of boxing to help the youth of their communities, and that's what Father Dave does. So if you're down in Oz, I don't know what his particular charities might be, but we'd love to find that out and help him out because Father Dave does good work, Steve. We make our jokes and everything, boxing being a weird sport, but he was one who kind of caught us off guard. He legitimately seems one of the most decent, genuine human beings we've come in contact with, or would speak to such scoundrels as us.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to check: is that definitely a children's charity, or is it a free Julian Assange charity, or something like that?
He was doing a Julian Assange live stream, a webinar or something the other day. Yeah, that's right.
Just make sure your money goes to the right place, people. Just double check. Yeah. So.
Assange is Australian, isn't he?
No, he's not
Swedish, isn't he? Is he? I don't know, maybe he's Australian. I don't know. Don't know much about him. He's welcome to come on the stream if he wants to with us on this Saturday.
Oh, he's not. No, he's not. Either Paul will be listening to that one, mate. Can't have Rob paranoid that he's not.
We could have the fellow who dressed up as a woman on. No, I'm going down a rabbit hole here, aren't we? Let's get back to the boxing. Oh dear, where are we?
I thought taking his time, man, and we put it that way.
I'll tell you where we are. The IBO belt is being waved high
Good.
above
time.
One of the big five.
Into the ring.
Yeah, one of the big five.
Hey, speaking of the IBO belt, there wasn't much action this week, Steve, but I'd be remiss if I did not mention Prince Patel picking up an IBO strap in Africa. Wasn't it in Ghana on Tuesday?
Yes, it was indeed. A 6th round knockout, was it, I think?
Yeah, apparently in style.
So the IBO world champion is Prince Patel.
Yeah.
That's the fight on Edwards.
Who's going to be the first unified champion, Andy, in the 5-belt era?
Oh, it's going to be Prince Patel, mate. Without doubt. I think Son Edwards is need to take that fight with him as well.
He's going to be in the 5-belt era for Patel, though. It'll be the IBO, the WBU, both the WBFs, because there's 2 of them. And what else? IBU, UBO.
And the WBU German version as well, mate.
Is he collecting belts or acronyms? That's the question that we all want answered.
It actually sounds like an American or a Russian or Soviet intelligence agencies back in the day, in that DIA and CIA, all that crap. GRU, NKVD.
Doesn't he hold like a couple of like African titles as well, even though he's not from Africa?
Aye.
It's mental.
He's not African.
Yeah.
Well, mate, I tell you, if we all go back our lineage, we'll probably find something.
Where is Prince Patel from? Where does he trace his lineage?
I guess it's not Bangladesh.
India, isn't it?
Is it India? Okay. Yeah, because he said 1 in a billion on that post. That's right. He can say that, but we say it, and it's culturally insensitive. What a bunch of bullshit.
Can I just add, while Bivol makes his rim walk, I'm loving that they already are kind of warming up that Beterbiev fight. You know, forget ignoring the fact that that's the challenge of Smith and Arthur is to come, but the Saudis are kind of warming up to the idea that is the one next. I'm loving it.
I was going to say that. So you think the Saudis are going to put on Bivol against Beterbiev if Beterbiev does the business and Bivol does
absolutely
the business?
Yeah, I think they have to. You know what I mean? Like that is such a good fight. Everyone wants to see it. You know, no bullshit. I like these no bullshit.
It's a legacy-defining fight for a division, actually, as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty amazed the books have Smith paying less than 3-1. They're not seeing him as much of a dog as the broader boxing world is. It's very interesting.
You fancy
Callum
him, then,
Smith?
Matty?
Let me say this. I think that if he does what Callum Johnson did, he's not going to let Beterbiev off the hook.
Oh, Smith, I'm telling you, right? You put Johnson and Smith in a ring tomorrow. I fancy Johnson. Seriously, I don't rate Smith at all.
I don't know, man. Johnson, I mean, he just did nothing after that fight. I thought he was coming back as a cruiserweight, and then I heard nothing after that. Maybe he was better at the moment. I don't know. Smith, he might be a bit overrated, but that left hook of his it's a good shot.
I'm telling you, when 5'4" John Ryder can rough him up and make him look amateur, I've got no hope for him. whatsoever.
If Beterbiev starts landing heavy on him and consistent, it's going to be a question as to how much he's really wanting it. But I think if he can get a jump on Beterbiev, I think he's got the long arms and he's got a bit of dig in that left hook, so he'll need to be respected. And Beterbiev is pretty much straight up high hands. So
but you got what? My concern is Smith's going to be too worried about what's coming at him as opposed to what he's going to dish out.
He can get cut as well, Beterbiev. He's shown that a few times now.
Beterbiev's vulnerable, I think. Not necessarily just to shots, but his body, man. I mean, why on earth? Wasn't this supposed to be in like August or something? Then it's been rescheduled to January.
He had a tooth infection.
Yeah. His body's held together at the moment, I think. They need to get him in ASAP with Bivol. I hope he blasts Smith out the way and just make that fight.
Yeah, it would be I hope that they're able to put that together. It would be a fantastic fight. And I go to one of two ways on it. I think that Bivol either pulls off the impossible or it's going to be almost a carbon copy of the Vosdick fight.
That was a good fight.
Just on this fight coming up now, like, does anyone think that the only thing that I can think that Arthur's got on his side is obviously that he jabbed so well against Yard and basically boxed him off the jab. If we saw that same kind of Lyndon Arthur, do you reckon he could make Bivol uncomfortable at least?
Make him uncomfortable. I think Danny is the most he can hope for, man.
Yeah.
Bivol seen it all, hasn't he, in the ring and in the sparring. He's so talented and textbook. He does everything so well. I just don't think there's anything that Arthur brings to the table. I think it's the unknown kind of guys would cause Bivol issues, like the swingers, the Madonnas, those kind of. I think someone like jabbing with him like Arthur will be absolute food and drink to him.
Yeah, it's going to be. I mean, it was that jab did all right against Yard, but you're jabbing with an expert jabber. I don't know if that's going to work out how he wants it to.
Yeah, I hope Bivol just puts the foot down. The boys in the Nutters chat are saying that. There's no reason why he can't put the foot down. Arthur's a decent guy. He's a decent boxer, but there's levels to this, man. We want Bivol to keep the ball rolling, I think.
I liked his chic attire at the weigh-in.
What's Arthur doing? He's kind of like crouching down the corner.
Squeezing one out.
Yeah.
When you got to go, man. I mean, This is his moment.
No one wants to be doing a Gary Lineker right here, right now on the boxing ring, do they? Or a Paula Radcliffe, for that sake.
Andrew Six Heads Lewis. He was about to shit himself and he just walked out the ring one day in Guyana. Is that a dodgy milkshake?
Of those 6 heads, one of them was a turtle head.
But he's dead now, unrelated to the shitting incident.
I would hope so. That would have been a terrible.
They're billing Bivol as Kyrgyzstan here. No one wants to admit you can't be Russian nowadays, can you? So he's Kyrgyzstan and Beterbiev's Canadian.
he should claim Moldova. I think his dad's Moldovan and his mom is Korean.
That's right.
He's born in Kyrgyzstan or something like that.
Yeah, one of the Klitschko's born in Kyrgyzstan as well, I think.
Uzbekistan, I think it was.
One of them might have been Kyrgyzstan.
One of those stands.
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember. Maybe was it Vitaly?
I thought they were both born in Kyiv.
I thought both were born abroad, I'm sure.
Could be right. Oh, Kazakhstan is Vladimir. Quite right, Andy. Let's see Vitaly, because everybody wants to know about this, don't they? Vitaly. Oh, I can't find BoxRec for him. Oh, here we are. Yeah, Kyrgyzstan, Vitaly.
So there you go.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Because his dad was in the Air Force.
Right, okay.
And he was actually part of the Chernobyl team. They ended up getting cancer after all that. So this is started round 1 for me here.
Yep. Nice jab, as Danny said, from Arthur straight away. Bivol looking to put that foot. Look at that left foot from Bivol. He's looking to stand on Arthur's foot.
I'm surprised at the pressure that Bivol's putting on early.
That's good. That's what I want to see.
He's got to put a statement on, hasn't he, really? He's got to put a statement on if he wants this big fight next.
He's been out of the ring far too long,
Yeah, he has. 13 months. Nice jab from Arthur. Oh, took one back.
Yeah,
Hasn't
people
had a
just
knockout
keeps
since
backing him into the
2018.
corners.
There's an interesting stat.
Who was his
But
last knockout? Sullivan
Bivol,
Barrera?
Sullivan Barrera, 2018.
Really, as long ago as that?
Yeah.
Was that after Broadhurst then, was it?
It
Yep.
was directly after it.
Right. Yeah,
Which
because he
he
was brilliant against Barrera that night. He outboxed him all the way and put the stamp on the end, didn't he, in the last round?
That's right, aye. So it's been decision wins ever since.
Wow. Didn't realise it was that long. That's 5 years odd. He looks motivated here.
A little bit sloppy there as they go into the clinch.
Mm-hmm.
Referee definitely waiting longer to break them up than the referee was for Miller and Dubois.
Yeah, another English ref. Can't remember what you call that guy. Is it Lee something? Can't remember his name.
Well,
John Latham, I think that is, sorry.
I know what the RGs would call him.
Oh,
Yeah, bastard. Is that what they call all y'all?
I don't know.
Big up Sandy Ryan.
R.I.P. Belgrano.
Another more clinching here. Bit of a sloppy first round.
Do you want to sync up at the end of this round again, Matty? Where are you at?
Let's see here. I am just under a minute to go in the round.
I'm at 50 seconds in round 1.
Yep, me too. I'm around that point as well. I think we're all around the same then, Matt Butters.
Excellent.
Possibly.
I changed channels, Steve. I must be on the same one as you. Number 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on number 1 at the point.
Right, okay.
Just kind of a lot of foot feints from both of them. Not a lot happening here.
A lot of jabbing.
A little bit of nice little overhand right by Bivol in there. You know, Bivol is definitely the smaller man in the ring, though. That it looks way more apparent as you're seeing this.
Arthur using his jab well, I think, like considering his opponent. Yeah, he's doing all right.
What I don't like from Arthur, and if I'm going to say I kind of like that stoppage bet a little bit more, is if you look at him, he's really twitchy. There's a lot of nervous energy and everything going on with Arthur.
Very twitchy indeed. But I think that's almost like he's feint, isn't it? He's very twitchy on the feint, and then he shoots out that long left jab. He's done all right at the first round. You know what I mean? He's done all right. I mean, he's looking a bit marked up, but other than that, he's done what he's come to do.
Yeah, some fighters are a bit twitchy. Look at Makhmudov earlier. He was doing some right funny neck thing, wasn't he? I don't know what that was all about. That's like when at the end of Boxercise when they get us to do the old neck movements and all.
It was cement feet. Fucking Jesus, man. I've never seen fit movement like it. Just try to pick up the corner details. I didn't really hear it.
That's us now. Matt Butters starting into round 2. That's my stream anyway.
That's me round 2. Bell just went there.
Can someone give me a shout when they're at 2 minutes 42?
Yeah. Arthur back out on the jab. I think he had a bit of damage around his right eye. Nothing serious at this stage.
4, 3, 42, Danny.
42.
Lovely, thank you. Yeah, I'm with you boys now.
Yep, that's all us in sync, Matt, for you.
All right. Still just kind of a battle of the jabs right now. You could definitely see there's purpose with what Bivol's doing. He definitely wants it.
Certainly got Arthur, but no covering up, but he's got him defending.
Yeah, he's not letting him play the role of the bigger man in this fight.
I'd like Bivol just to do, some straight shots, just 1-2 down the pipe at the minute, because I think Arthur's guard is open to let them come through.
Yeah, kind of do like he did against Canelo, 1-2-3 out.
Yeah, more of that aggressive straight line punching will kind of, I think that. Yeah, there we go. We're starting to see it now.
There it is. Exactly that. It's like he heard you from your lips to Bivol's ears.
Oh, that's good work from Bivol.
It's the only thing I've put my lips on recently, Matty. Yeah, the straight.
As a great song once said, there, Danny, it's hard to kiss the lips at night that chew your ass out all day long.
Never a true word said.
Yeah, the left hook's working, I think, because Arthur's right eye looks like it's a little bit blemished. Bivol needs to keep this energy going.
I mean, Arthur's got to get more on the jab going, actually, get Bivol to back off him. He
It's
needs
a
to
tough
find
night for Arthur, isn't it, Andy?
Yeah, he can't go like this for 12 rounds. As you say, he's going to get marked up with that left hook, and Bivol's starting to find some body shots there as well. So it's a matter of... There he goes, a right hand there.
I think those straight shots have kind of, Oh, there we go. Left hand, left
right hooks. Aye.
He is lighting him up now.
This is what we want to see, though. This is exactly what we want to see. We don't want a 12-round ball fest.
Yeah.
It's so important when fighters recognize the gap in levels that exist between them and another, and they just go in there and get it done. You allow so many possibilities when you choose to be passive about it, and you can go to a points decision. A single punch cuts your eye. You just take your eye off the ball for a moment and you're done and over with. You get screwed by the judges just because you're outworked, even though they're not landing cleanly. It's all unnecessary when you have the option of taking your opponent out of there. And this is what we want to see from Dimitri Bivol.
Yeah, mismatches are one thing, but don't play with your food. Go and smash them out. That's what
Arthur's corner basically telling him, you got to throw the right hand. You got to, after you throw that jab, you got to throw the right hand behind it.
Someone at ringside in a nice yellow suit there. Looking well. That's what we like to see. That's a good shot there. Yeah. Let's have a quick look in the chat here. Matt Butters, too much of a skill gap, needs to try and outpower him. Although I'm not sure Arthur is a bigger puncher. What else we got here, boys? Kaiser Cobra says all those jabs to the body. Arthur's low left hand. Bivol just waiting for the big right hand. He throws a lot of throwaway shots, Bivol, doesn't he? He gets into little rhythms, and all of a sudden he changes the combination up. He's very clever.
That's what I was just going to say. Once he starts cutting loose, mate, Arthur's got problems over it. He's just instantly on the defensive. He's got no counter shots, and you say he's got nothing after the jab. He's not showing the right hand. Left hook by Bivol there.
He's got to try to play the role of the bigger man in some way, shape, or form, and it might bite him in the ass. But the fact of the matter is, he's not going to outbox a master boxer like Dimitri Bivol. And right now, especially as we see Bivol basically power boxing, it's a bad place for Arthur to be in. He's going to be in much better shape if he can be closing the distance, making it rough, grappling a little bit. At the very least, he's not going to be at the end of Bivol's punches.
Matty, I know they're night and day with their skill sets, but look at the dimensions of Arthur and think of Beterbiev in there as well. And look at the way Bivol's sort of moving in and out. Like I said, different skill sets completely, but I'm thinking size dimensions wise.
Well, the thing about it is Beterbiev isn't that tall. I think he's 5'11", maybe 6 foot tall. Mm-hmm. So it's a matter of he's broader, but he's not going to have that height advantage. And he is lighting up. He is lighting him up.
Left hook's landing lovely, isn't he? Referee's hovering, I think,
Mixing it up, body and head.
Not really landing anything.
No, not everything's landing. I
wouldn't say that Arthur is hurt by necessarily anything in that sequence. But at the very least, piling up points, it's Arthur's doing very little.
It's a tough knife for Arthur as well, because Bivol can keep this pace going. He has no gas tank issues.
If I'm Bivol, I see the opportunity here, and he can kind of light him up, and I like seeing him be forceful. But if I'm him, I'm going to be working that jab more and more in getting Arthur focused on it. And then at some point in time, just abandoning the jab and start throwing the straight right hand, which Arthur is open for, but he won't be expecting if you lean on the jab at this moment.
A rare right hand by Arthur there, but misses the target.
He's in survival mode at the moment, which is understandable. I think he's doing all right in the context of the situation.
I really wonder if he has got problems with his right hand over the past number of fights now, because That's it. He's just got to just if it's just just work the body. See, nice wee left hook there to the body. Comes back upstairs with a jab, back on the jab again.
Yeah, whenever Benavidez was sparring with Bivol, he said that he's very textbook and does the same thing over and over again, but he does it very, very well.
Yeah, master the basics, mate.
Yeah.
We say it all the time. You say if you can just throw punches at at different angles, switch it up a wee bit, just do it in a manner that is just much a wee bit untextbook a wee bit, which he can do it. As you can see it in those early rounds there where he was kind of letting the hands go, but we were kind of quieter at the end of that round. I thought, but Arthur's just kind of because of the way he's fighting, it's going to be hard for Bivol to really kind of. Obviously, he's no one to step in himself and get caught with something, take a bad cut or something like that. He's just got to keep chipping away and hopefully he can catch Arthur with something that can do maybe the back half of this fight, possibly. Because
no, what Dan W says there, absolutely no way Bivol is this aggressive against Beterbiev. Of course he isn't.
no,
Absolutely no chance. I was just saying about the sort of dimensions. That was all as Matty said. Arthur's taller. Arthur's strengths, unfortunately, are quite similar to Bivol's in that they're textbook, and you can't beat him that way, I don't think. Ramirez tried to stand off and jab with him at times. Whenever he pushed him back against the ropes, that was when he had success. If you stand and try and jab with him, I don't think you can beat him that way.
Yeah.
Which is why Beterbiev tried to be rough, where only land the big heavy shots, try to get hold of him.
But his jab's different gravy though, mate. The power he's got in that jab compared to even Arthur's got this is his best punch, but that Beterbiev jab's it's a trip hammer.
Exactly. So that's what will keep Bivol. He won't be marching forward like this. He'll be on his bike.
Don't want to be taking those punches head or body.
No chance.
Yeah, but if you look at some of the times that Beterbiev has had trouble against, didn't Marcus Brown box pretty well at times?
Yeah, he's fast, isn't he, Brown? Yeah.
Yep, Vosdick as well. If those guys who are capable of really using their hands and feet in unison,
and their head in Brown's case.
He caught him a couple clean there, yeah, in his head. But guys like that, they can give him a lot of trouble. And obviously, Vosdick is an interesting case. He's back to fighting again. He's looked all right. I'm not going to necessarily say that I think Bivol is better than Vosdick right now. I kind of want to see that fight so I can make that judgment, because I want to know really how good of a version of what kind of fighter Beterbiev beat that night, because
Bivol landed a few shots there. Just wondering actually, you think that we get a wee bit off Bivol here? It's a wee bit impatience. He's like, you can see in his kind of body movements, he's kind of eager to get involved, but just because Arthur keeps backing off and just getting that kind of like unsteadiness, or
probably being out the ring for so long, Andy, as well,
right there. Good right hand.
So you're saying, Matty, you're trying to think of what Bivol's at now compared to what Gvozdyk was when he went in with Beterbiev. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think Vosdick was really an exceptional fighter, and the fact that his career was derailed, he was gone for years after that, it might really speak volumes about Beterbiev. Yeah, that was a brutal fight. I mean, and you consider the fight before that, Vosdick ended Stevenson and basically turned him into a vegetable for a number of years.
I thought that Gvozdyk ended up with some kind of brain injury himself, but I probably just made that up over time because I've seen no evidence of it.
No, maybe they were afraid of bleeding on the brain or something like that.
Possibly.
Steve, could have been.
I just think it was the way that fight ended against Beterbiev. Maybe it was a beating. Teddy Atlas in the corner. We are firemen, all that type of stuff. And
Beterbiev was clever too, man. He boxed well that night, I thought, as well.
But as you say, if you put a guy in the hospital for 3 days, I think that says its own story.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arthur just has no answers.
Nah, I mean, that right hand there for Bivol, man, if it wasn't for the fact that Arthur had his gloves high there in the Atlantic flush, you just don't know, he might got a different reaction off it. But I don't know, he's just got to find that opening now. That's all he's got to do.
If Bivol continues to fight like this and at this pace, I still don't know if he's going to knock Arthur down, but I wouldn't be shocked to see the corner pull the plug on this affair.
That's the end of the fourth. Is it the fourth? Aye.
I think they will eventually. I think if it gets towards the 6th or 7th, Arthur's corner might say, what's the point here?
Oh, I thought that was sound from somebody's television, but no, it was somebody else talking in the background.
Yeah, it's my missus.
Is she giving commentary as well?
No, it's my brother-in-law's talking in the background.
This is, I tell you, this is such a showcase fight for Bivol, and it's kind of a shame he was out of the ring for as long as he was, and this is what we get out of it. But ultimately, if within 6-7 months we see the better be a fight, at least it was worth something. I'm not saying that 175 is the deepest division in boxing, but I think he could have spent his time with better things than just sitting on the sidelines.
Mm-hmm. Right, where we at now?
250 at round 5.
Yep, just coming into round 5 myself. 54 likes on the YouTube, 54 likes. Come on, let's get up to 100 tonight, shall we? Only 54. If we're not up to 100 by 9:30, I'm cutting this stream off.
Oh, fuck, Jesus. You and your threats. You and your
10
threats.
minutes, mate. I've only got
It's like
21 likes here.
Steve is like fucking North Korea. He makes all these idle threats. All he wants you to do is send him grain. And there's just Arthur has not much to offer, but unfortunately Bivol is not quite able to find the openings. I'm not saying he doesn't look sharp, but there's just enough to Arthur's defensive posture to keep Bivol from landing a lot clean right now.
Matt Butters says Arthur may be taking a bit on the gloves, but simply not throwing enough to compensate. Tosh says if it goes past 7, no doubt Bivol will just see it out. Always does. That's what I was alluding to earlier. You see, I'm hoping he gets rid of him soon because he will do that.
You just got to land something, just something to change it, and then just get the ref to kind of, catch his eye, force stoppage, something like that. Just get it over with.
Because Arthur was struggling in his last fight, wasn't he? And did you remember on Channel 5? He got dropped by that Argentine, didn't they?
Aye,
and then he come
that's
back
the
to
guy I
step
was
into the
talking about.
body.
Remember,
Suarez, was he?
That was
aye,
a fun little fight, actually.
but
Yeah, it
that
was
was
a
the
good
guy
fight.
that I mentioned. He got stopped in one round against the Venezuelan, didn't I? And they say
Aye.
just based off that one round stoppage that he got beaten, I think this guy could cause Arthur problems, and they fucking did.
You were right.
Just the way he kind of like came about his business, but
Bivol just needs to get back on those straight shots, isn't it? That's what caused Arthur problems in was it the second, I think it was. And now all of a sudden he's just, I don't know, it's just like he's not, maybe even like Andy just said, try and work the body a bit or something to get him to properly lower those hands a bit more. Imagine they're already low as it is. So
this is wank actually. It's turning into that now.
Yeah, there's not a lot to say. Bivol's landing a few shots here and there, but it's mostly his foot pressure that's keeping Arthur on the defensive right now. He's constantly in position. That's the one thing that you really have to give to fighters like Bivol is you very rarely see them out of position to punch.
Oh, good right hand there.
Good right
Absolutely.
hand. He makes him pay, Matty, as well. Whenever Arthur opens up and tries to throw and misses, Bivol makes him pay. So that's why he's reticent, I think.
Absolutely. The punch stats for this fight would not be pretty. I'll tell you that much.
He's starting to look for that right hand over the top now, actually, Bivol. So keep an eye out for it.
I still think he needs to shoot the right hand and just a few times instead of throwing the jab. Just shoot the right hand. I feel like it's going to catch him off guard, and the angle is there.
There's the man, CR7, anal specialist.
Andy, if you had to kill one of them first, which one would it be? You're taking too long on this.
I'm wondering who the Sheik is here, actually. I wonder who that was. But
that's Turkey,
isn't it? That's Turkey, isn't it?
That's His Excellency.
Is that the Excellent? Is that the man? Is that the ruler? Is that the guy who's in charge of the season?
He's in charge of the season, I think, isn't he?
Right.
The reason for the season.
I just can't get away from it when Usyk basically said Turkey in the ring that time. It did make me laugh.
Kaiser Koba's in the chat there says, agreed with everything said. Bivol, not enough variety, allowing him to win. Arthur is picking most of these shots off. James Windsor says, had a 15% espresso can before. Feeling great in capital letters. So there you go. Shout out to James Windsor. Loves a beer, does James?
James, the Boxing Asylum's alcohol specialist.
Yeah, flip me, man.
We all were when we were young, though, Steve, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say exactly. He's only about 21, so we'll let him have his chance. Give his liver a beating like Bivol beating on this Arthur liver right now.
All right. Last round of the first half. I've got Bivol taking all these rounds quite easily, in fact.
This could easily be 12-0. Easy.
Nice little uppercut.
Yeah, I
He
was just
in there.
saying,
Yeah.
yeah,
The
I
left hand, the
Shot
left
the right.
uppercut.
Then he shot the right hand.
He's so
Beautiful.
technically good. I know we're wanking over him and all, but his technique, he's never out of position, is he? When he's textbook with his shots.
Just look at the feet. Look at the feet.
Yeah.
Got a good view of his feet
Yeah.
here just now.
Shuffle
Actually.
forward, that back
Yeah.
stick just hovering around, letting the front leg do the work.
We could just take that wee half
Nice
step
little
to the side
1-2
and then
there.
straight right.
Definitely seeing some pronounced swelling on the left eye of Lyndon Arthur at this point in time.
Like you see him try and catch Arthur's jab and just throw that right hand.
Just landed 3-4 jabs consecutively right there by Bivol. Excellent work. Can't quite find the home for the left hook. Arthur just moves out of the way every time Bivol gets behind it.
His arms are so long, he can cover the body and probably parts of his chin as well when he tucks it.
He leans back, doesn't he, quite well at
Yeah.
times? Oh, that was a good little combination.
You know, when you consider that, he's probably a little bit foolish keeping his left so low. You could kind of more winky right it and probably be a more effective defensive fighter.
Bivol's jab is great, says Des Watson in the chat. Shout out to Des. James Winter's 24, and he's washed already.
Arthur just backing Bivol into the ropes there. He's the physically... but nice little spin there by Bivol. As I was getting ready to say, Arthur, obviously the more physically stronger man. Oh, well, maybe Dimitri Bivol has something to say about that.
Get back in your box right now. He ain't having any of that.
Just missing with that right hand.
I think he got a wee bit on it.
Oh, he's putting the pressure on a bit now. Body shot.
There you go, body shot.
Yeah, that left hand to the body was the business. A little bit more of that would go a long way.
Mm-hmm.
Just wish he would shoot that right hand. Not worry about
Tried it in another body shot.
End of the round.
Yep.
First half of the fight down, and I cannot say that there was a round I could give to Lyndon Arthur in the first half of that fight, unfortunately.
At least it's going at a decent pace.
It is. It's he's not just strategically boxing. If he keeps it up at this, I mean, even if he doesn't get the stoppage, it's not like he's Bivol isn't trying at this point in time. I like the effort that he's putting forth at this point.
Imi 2009 says up the baggies. Have to disagree with that, Imi, to be honest, as a Wolves fan. Canelo, they're talking about Canelo as well. Hit the like. What we on the likes here? Like watch.
55 I'm seeing here.
64 I'm seeing.
All right. I can't get the live updates.
Dingle. Good lad, Imi. Haven't seen that name before. Shout out to any new listeners. And the old listeners too.
All right, kicking off round number 7.
Yep.
And we do apologize for those who might have a stream in a different place. If you got the legal one going, you can definitely pause and start with us. We are currently at 2:45, round number 7.
Yeah, commiserations to anybody who paid for this tonight.
Honestly, this is the best value for a pay-per-view I've seen all year, Steve. $40 for fucking what it started 5 hours ago at this point in time. Well, the action maybe 4.5. I got to tell you, compared to some other things, this is good value.
Depth. It's good depth.
Yeah, I like the speed of it as well. The way they've kept it going, fight after fight. I am worried, as we said before, there's going to be a big lull at one point and a break. But at the moment, this is a good pace. Nice time. 9 o'clock for us.
Well, I think that's something that boxing is kind of picking up. Dana White's harped on it as he's pushing his UFC Fight Pass package with boxing on it, as he just believes there should be less bullshit in between fights. And I agree with that. Other than the time maybe between the co-main and the main, when you're really doing the build up, this, that, and the other thing, there might be a little bit more of some showmanship, theatrics going into the ring walks. That makes sense. But, some of the time between fights, it just puts you to sleep.
In between rounds at the Belfast card recently, Matty, they were shooting T-shirts out of cannons, these sexy young ladies, and there was a golden T-shirt. And if you won it, you and a friend could sit ringside with Eddie.
That's what a deal. I would have been running for that T-shirt, running, knocking over children, old people to get the golden shirt, like Charlie Bucket after a golden ticket to get into the Wonka factory. How is the chocolate made, Eddie?
You drop kick Colin Harrow at the road to get there. You've had your time, you get the road.
And as we've just been talking here, Bivol just continuing his work. He's had a few minutes where he's worked Arthur over. Yeah, nothing truly big landed this round, I don't believe.
But it's not at a laboured pace. That's what I like. At least they're kind of moving along. It's not like two fat heavyweights, at least.
Arthur
is Miller, basically.
If there's anything that's changed in the last round and a half, gentlemen, I'd say it is definitely that Arthur is keeping that right glove up by that or the left glove up by that damaged left eye. He is definitely being more conscious of that, not trying to roll and parry punches off of his shoulders now, which is a pretty stupid move if you're facing Dimitri Bivol. Ask Canelo.
Bivol's offensive but defensively responsible at the same time. He moves out of range very, very quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not one of those people that crowds himself. What was the fight? Or Sanchez in some of those early rounds against Fa, he found himself landing a few good punches, and then crowding his work, and that's something you can't say about Bivol. He's always in position, always gives himself room. He's one of those guys you think if he had just a little bit more bang to his shots, he would be one of the most dangerous fighters in boxing easily.
Shout out to George in the Nutters chat. He says Arthur going 12 and then doing the Butler team photo after Inoue. I thought that was a good comment. Ronaldo trying to ignore McGregor. Well, you would, wouldn't you? It's bad for the image. But Turbiev would wallop Arthur, says James Windsor.
They're both rapists, do they know?
I don't know. We're friends of everybody here, Andy. You're not going to hold it against anybody.
No. It could be.
James Windsor, the Wilder fight would be on if he had replaced Bivol. I think Bivol beats Arthur in 5. Yeah, different styles though, isn't it? That's the way Beterbiev fights. Yeah, Kaiser Cobra, we're all going to feel like Jarrell Miller, aren't we, after Christmas?
I'm just glad I'm not feeding him, Steve.
Get the turkey into him.
How many? 4?
All right. We are starting round number 8 here. About 10 seconds in, 20. Bivol back behind the jab again. Right hand to the body. That was nice.
That was nice, that one. He felt it.
I do like Bivol is just not backing off of that pace. He is power boxing at a good volume for sure. It's
hard to knock somebody out who doesn't want to be knocked out as well. I'm not saying Arthur's overly negative, but he is quite shelled up at times.
I don't know why you wouldn't say that. I think he's being overly negative, Steve.
I don't know. He's not. Well, yeah, okay, I suppose you are right. He came forward then, Matty. I just saw half step forward. No.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone back again. He knows what's going to happen if he lets his hands go, doesn't he? Let's be honest. So you've got to decide now. Are you going to go for broke or are you going to try and see to 10, 11, 12? That's the decision he's got to make.
I think Arthur just went about 25 seconds there between meaningful punches. Double jab there.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's trying to work it just a little bit. Got caught by a jab by Bivol there.
I think he's trying to keep Bivol off him more than anything else. That's his main objective.
Yeah, it's not fully purposeful what he's doing. It's not a snappy jab. Not exactly pushing it though. It's kind of like Dubois was throwing in the middle. It's kind of not a perfect jab, but it does its job a little bit.
Bivol found a couple of left hooks there.
Yeah, Des thinks a little body shot might have gone in on Bivol there.
Feinted the right hand.
David Mustard said, "Hello lads, hope you're good."
Good left hand to the body by Bivol there.
Oh, that was a nice shot. Arthur just sagged a little bit.
Yeah, he did. He tried to kind of cover that arm a wee bit too late.
The body's where it's at for Bivol, but it's difficult to hit his body, I think, Andy, like you said, because those long arms.
Long arms, mate. He's just got that nice way of kind of covering up. He's got the chin well tucked.
Oh, right hand by Arthur and Bivol back straight up.
Yeah.
Me? Bivol just took a mad body shot and he's hurt.
He backed him right up there, didn't he?
Yeah.
That was probably what Des was talking about 2 minutes ago. Me, Des, you were right, man.
We're like, okay, I guess. Oh, that.
We're a wee bit behind here, Des. We're at 27 seconds.
We're getting there, Des. Oh,
Des,
well,
can
does
you
just knocked out
Des,
Parker on Desi's stream.
Des, can you chuck us the lottery numbers for tonight, please?
Fair play, Des. Definitely all saw that, didn't we, man? That was Arthur didn't jump on him or anything, but
Bivol backing him up in the corner to finish the
I don't
round.
think
though.
he could
Definitely
believe it,
back in
actually, probably.
charge.
That.
Like when Paulie Malignaggi hurt Juan Diaz. Like, oh shit, I did that.
I don't do that.
Bivol closing that round well though, putting a stamp on it.
Yeah, a wee bit of respect at the end of the round as well. I think Bivol was accepting that one.
Interesting.
If Bivol put that those kind of combinations in a bit of a 30-second sprint, if you like, I think it'd get him out of here. But I don't know. It's almost like he takes his foot off the gas every now and again. Just put your foot down and end it.
Just trying to see this
Yeah.
shot again that
In
Arthur
between
landed
rounds, Andy, they were definitely messing with the shorts and poking him. I wonder if they're thinking about it was a rib, a damaged rib, maybe.
It's got Bivol on the attack on the replays. I'm just
Yeah,
want to
they're
see this.
not showing it on my version.
Yeah, here we go. This could be it.
God, since we don't have the sound on, we don't even know if maybe the announce crew missed that themselves. See, this is why we should be the ones doing it. It's day of
They never showed
reckoning.
it. They never showed it. So
No.
we're in round
Maybe
9.
their feet got tangled or something, and we're completely oblivious.
But somebody else mentioned it in the chat, so we can't all be blind.
Kicking off round 9.
Yeah, let us know in the chat what was going on there.
It happened in the metaverse, Steve.
Yeah, say that again.
It happened in the metaverse, mate. So
yeah, exactly. You have to put more Bitcoin Rodneys in to try and watch the replay.
Trying to make me doubt it now. Actually, I'm sure that right hand landed.
Barker mentioned he wanted to see it again, says Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet you the people who become addicted to virtual reality porn are going to start calling themselves metasexual.
Oh, right hands by Bivol there. Got Arthur up in the ropes, body shot.
Bivol working, definitely doing some good work there. But now he is crowd himself. After he gave him all that credit, he goes and crowds himself.
And there's a couple of body shots from Arthur. He doesn't stop Bivol, to his credit, really. He hasn't completely gone on his bike, has he?
No, he took his moment. He's back to doing what he does. Arthur with another right hand to the body.
And his arms went down again. You know where Beterbiev's going to be throwing the shots, don't you, when they fight? This is interesting. I think this is a development.
Look at Bivol keeping that left arm down now a little bit more.
Interesting stuff here, I think. This could be the story of the fight regarding Beterbiev-Bivol, maybe.
If he feels comfortable trying it, I would try to coerce Arthur into throwing that right to the body and left hooking over the top of it. Definitely a Bivol round here. That's sadly, like, we're seeing these moments for Arthur, but they're seriously one shot in just a couple of rounds here, and the rest of it just not a whole lot to say. Good right hand by Bivol up against the ropes there, keeping his distance with the jab, landing a few in a row there. Has Arthur trapped. Don't crowd yourself. There he goes. He backs up, almost allowed himself to be tied up. Oh, good right hand over the top right there.
That was a heavy one, actually.
It was. Look at Bivol's left arm, though. It's always cut. Look at it, arching it back to try and avoid that body shot now.
Mm-hmm. He is aware of it, even if the camera guy apparently didn't notice it.
Yeah, I don't know what the camera guy is doing. They need that guy from Showtime last week climbing in the ring to try and get the shot here.
Pushing him back.
Ooh.
Tied up.
Arthur's done a little bit better the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, and yet I still don't think you can, unless he does something great in this last 30 seconds, I don't think you can really say he could win this round either, though.
No, I haven't given him the round. I think he's just he's thrown a few shots.
Exactly. He's probably done better than he's done in
he hasn't won anything, though.
7 or 8 rounds. It's just been, it seems that he's landing a couple of better shots. He's letting the right hand go a couple of times.
Yeah.
It looks like he's hurt Bivol to the body at least twice, possibly.
Yeah, Bivol's stepping off a bit more now. Last 30 seconds. Probably having a breather, to be fair.
That's the end of the round.
Yeah, Arthur, a bit of a moral victory so far, getting this far against the guy of this caliber, I would say.
Absolutely. Well, again, like I said, people are putting up their parlays and things of that nature for this card. It was fun to bet on because there's so many fights. But the one I just couldn't get behind was Bivol by KO. I just couldn't.
A lot of people were thinking maybe the quit, that Arthur might have enough, or he was limping about, maybe some kind of injury. That was maybe where the KO could come from.
70 likes so far.
Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. 3 super chats so far. And 70 likes exactly. So we need another 30 in 20 minutes. Otherwise, I'm off. I'm not really going to go anywhere.
Yeah,
I'm
that
to be honest.
on the replay, Bivol did land a really nice, short, straight right hand in that round. Caught Arthur's attention for sure. All right. We are kicking off round number 10.
Well, I had Bivol for decision in this fight, I'm sure. Yep,
I did.
did.
I did too.
And I took... Oh.
I had that. I wasn't right on Makhmudov for the Dubois fight, though.
No, but I got the KO right, but I didn't get any points. Sanchez, I got Sanchez right.
Yeah.
I got
Hergovich was a banker, wasn't it? First 3 rounds.
I got Hergovich as well, mate.
I'm still pissed off myself for not just betting the first round on that one.
I'm still raging. I never got the
it.
Willem Smith one last week. That's absolutely outrageous. I was on a hot streak there. I went to shit.
When we were watching it, I had it on mute, so I kind of couldn't tell what was going on. So it was a very random quit. I had to go back and watch it and see that there were actually some decent body shots landed by CBS. Yeah, that was you were looking golden there through 7, Andy.
Okay. Never again.
Bivol, same stuff. We're just working behind the jab. Oh, man, Arthur really went for that right hand to the body there. I think Bivol missed a chance at a good counter there.
He's coasting now, Bivol. He's going to go the distance, isn't he, I think?
Yeah, it's just, why take the risk? I mean, he's been hurt. Maybe he has got a rib injury now, maybe he's not want to risk it, so what's the point taking anything? I mean, he's not being as aggressive like he did at the start of the fight. He seems to be happy now to just taking a...
I wonder, Andy, if it was one of them body shots where he just caught him on the corner of the rib. Is that those types,
Yeah, or he's when he stepped out, just took the one right out of him, and it's just took him a wee bit just to try and catch it back up again. So he's like, well, he's maybe feeling the effects of it. I mean, yourself, you take body shots, that mate. Oh, he's covered that up there though. Left hook.
Yeah, he got a little excited there. Nice double left hook by Bivol. Good right hand over the top. Nice another left hook. Arthur saying, bring it on though. Just taking it up. Bivol stepping off the gas there. Bivol stepping off the gas there. Less than a minute to go. You kind of felt like he might have been able to do some damage there.
Left in the round.
Arthur having a word with somebody. I wonder if he's calling over to his corner.
Corner eye. I think it was his corner eye.
I wonder if that left eye doesn't look that great. I haven't gotten a fantastic glance at it, but it doesn't look good.
Stepping forward a bit, Arthur, isn't he now? He seemed to be motivating himself a wee bit. Shout out to Ronnie Hussein. He's jumped in as well.
Closing out the last 10 seconds here. Some good shots by Bivol. Yeah, easy round to score for Bivol. Another one for sure.
Betting one there, Matty. Tommy Mack. He said, I've got 50 quid on Wilder from rounds 1 to 3. If that comes up, I'll give a super chat. And he said he'll put a $5 in even if it doesn't come up. So that's good from Tommy there. Thanks very much.
I would love to see just Wilder come out and just absolutely bomb squad the place and just start calling it just like absolutely roast everybody. Sam Alekam, I'm going to fucking murder you in the desert. I'm going to Khashoggi you.
Nice body work from Bivol there. Disappointing if Bivol doesn't stop him, says Matt. Sorry, I think it's nailed on for points now. In fact, Arthur's coming forward more than anything. I think Arthur thinks Matty's took the best shots, and he'll just keep coming forward now.
Well, and if he believes that he has a chance at victory here, it's definitely by knockout. There's no way that he has gotten maybe more than 1-2 rounds on the scorecards of the judges out of some sort of sympathy for him. So the only way home for Arthur to get a W is going to be by knockout. So he better start coming forward here. But Bivol's throwing hard. That was a nice 1-2 right hand to the body by him right there. I don't know that Bivol's totally off the gas here. I would still think it's going decision, but We shall see.
I don't think it's Bivol's decision at this rate. I'll give Arthur his credit to a degree. I don't think it's necessarily Bivol's standing off him. I think he's trying to knock him out. Arthur's refusing to be knocked out at the moment.
Yeah.
It's just hard to hit clean.
Yeah. He's a big unit, and he big long arms.
He's got the height.
Yeah.
In all intents and purposes, he has got the experience, you know, end of the day. Knows how to get about the ring.
I make Beterbiev a big favourite on the basis of this one, given that Bivol's had the inactivity and this is his first fight back in a year. I make Beterbiev a big favourite.
It's whether Beterbiev can hold up.
Yeah,
you know,
I make it very even. I 50-50 for me, I think.
I think it'll be close to a pick'em fight, probably just a slight lean in the direction of Beterbiev.
I was leaning to Bivol, to be honest, before this, but then he has a lot of rust to shake off, doesn't he, over a year out?
And he does look sharp. He's against a guy who's, you know, probably not throwing more than 25 punches around.
Yeah.
Not a lot of openings.
Beterbiev hitting him with those shots, though, pushing him back, man. It's a different gravy.
Right hand to the body there by Bivol.
Here's a question for you, though, Steve. I know he's at 168, but, you know, as defensive-minded as Lyndon Arthur is, do you think that David Morrell could find the openings?
I think he can find the openings in anybody. I think athletically and punching-wise, Morrell's as good as any of them, around 168, 175. And his future will be at 175. I think Morrell could be outstanding. I think he could maybe surpass Benavidez with the right fights. I think he's that good.
Yeah, I like that fight. I would honestly like to see Benavidez against Canelo and then Morrell face the winner.
Off down.
Oh,
so right hand there.
Oh, you're just slightly ahead of us, Danny.
Oh, sorry.
We'll have to put hashtag spoiler alert like they do on the YouTube videos.
I thought we was all lined up.
I thought we were as well.
Sorry.
27 seconds left. 26, 25.
Yeah, people just working hard. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 again.
Oh yeah, he got hurt with the right hand there.
Left hand to the body. Left. Oh, another. That was that left hand to the body.
Body shot. There. That was a left hand at the body. The left hook, sorry, at the body.
Arthur down. Yeah, that was just accumulation, wasn't it? Ironically, Arthur came forward, let his shots go, and then he got caught with a 12-punch combination.
Oops.
Come on, I've got this in the prediction league, man. As a decision win for Bivol.
Is it going to be a Sullivan Barrera, Andy? Is he going to finish him in the last round?
What was it? Who let me down there in the last fight?
Dubois, wasn't he? No.
Dubois.
Yeah, Dubois.
Aye, Miller was meant to go a distance.
Yeah, that's right.
I was the only one that had it to go a distance, and this one's the same.
Bivol will step off just to spite, you know, says Kaiserkova.
Bastard. Absolute bastard.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and the one thing you got to say, you know, even though it hasn't been just a mind-blowing performance by Bivol or anything, the fact that he's throwing hard and knocking guys down in the 11th round definitely bids well for him. It's not like he's been inactive this fight. He's been moving. He's been throwing.
Here's an interesting one from Des. He says, commentary team says Bivol Beterbiev is being looked at for spring in Saudi, so maybe he's not willing to risk an injury tonight.
That's yeah, because he mentioned that was on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not listening to the commentary, so let us know any interesting tidbits the commentary team are coming off with.
Good double jab right hand, walking Arthur back. Good left hand up top. Downstairs. Oh, he's trying to go for the finish now. Well, just working.
Oh, he's going to fuck me here, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, the referee is holding off.
Come on, Arthur, hold up, man. Hold him.
Throw a punch, Arthur.
Hold him.
Andy and I need you.
Hold him.
I didn't put money on it. It's just this.
Flip me, man. Oh, Bivol.
That's it. That's what you want to do.
The ref's getting closer and closer and closer.
That ref can fuck off.
The ref's got this fight to go the distance.
2 minutes, shotgun. 2 minutes to hang on.
The ref stood off again. Let's see how close he gets.
Get back. Get the road.
The ref's on his bike, Andy.
Come on, Arthur. Get off. Come on.
Ref's on the jab.
One right hand to the body just to back him off, Lyndon. Oh, Bivol just Bivol backing up. Bivol's
he's taking it in the lungs now for another go, isn't he? He's gonna have one last go, I think, in the last minute you watch.
He's in a Cotto just now.
He's breathing in now. Ready? He's getting ready for the last minute.
Come on. 140 to go. Yeah, that's it, Lyndon. Into the body shots. That's what we're needing. That's what we're banking on.
Step in, ref, says Tosh. Bivol down, says Justin. He's a troller.
Tosh, you wanker.
Arthur with a hook. It did land a decent hook around the guard there just a second ago. It's looking like it could go the distance again.
Shh! Don't tempt fate. You and your bookies lines, man.
I didn't bet this fight other than just Bivol to win.
Oh,
and that
big
was,
right hand by Bivol
They're
there.
counting in the chat, Andy, for you. 45, says Jimmy.
Is it 45?
25.
I'm at a minute, so it could be anything.
Buckaroo's turned up.
It could be finished. Chuck was in the first round just now. Oh, big right hand by Arthur. Body shot. Jab.
Yeah, he's standing off with Bivol in the middle of the ring here, giving
Come
himself
on.
just enough distance. Bivol looking for the opening. He's trying to find the shot.
Come on, London.
30
See it
seconds
out.
left.
See it out.
It's gonna be like, wouldn't that be something just like the Miller fight if it ended with like 15 seconds less to go?
40
you don't see
seconds
that.
left, Andy. You're getting closer.
Lighten him up on the side of the
Oh,
on the
come
side.
on. Hold it up.
Oh, he's going
don't
trouble.
you dare
1 minute to
step in
go.
Here, by the way. Don't you dare step in here.
Oh, he hit his chest. That'll keep the ref off him.
Yep. Come on.
10 seconds left. In the center
10
of the ring
seconds.
again.
10 seconds.
Back into the center of the ring.
Come on. Like the champ you are. Stand
Bivol
there
points.
to the 12. Death
As night
taxis and
follows
Bivol
day.
points. There we go. That's what we're talking about, baby.
That's the good stuff, Mr. Patterson. That's the good
That's what
stuff.
I'm talking about. I'll drink to that.
It wasn't a bad 12 rounder. Well, it wasn't excitement packed, but at least it was fought at a good speed.
It was a Dimitri Bivol fight. He outclassed a guy in all sorts of ways over 12 rounds. That's just what he does.
500 grand, they're saying Arthur got for that.
500 grand.
It's a good payday
Surely
for taking
not.
the beating. He's
He
absolutely
wouldn't have got
knackered.
that much, would he?
Oh, for this card, the money they're throwing around? Absolutely.
Someone said
Is it-
Opataya was getting 300, wasn't he?
I thought it was even more than that.
Maybe it was, I don't know. And we've got £15 super chats.
I know. Disgusting, eh?
Well, shout out to everyone listening during the week on Sports Social. How many likes have we got? 71 still. Only one since that last time.
Absolutely loving that. I must be well ahead of the prediction league this week. Must be well in front. Getting
Well
applause
done, Andy.
boots.
What do you reckon? What about the result here? Split decision?
Teddy O'Connor's found 10 rounds for Arthur from there.
Your man who done the Haskins fight that time, Clark
Oh, God.
Sammartino. Got the two fighters mixed up.
Even though Haskins' name was on his trunks. What a fucking hell,
I'll
man.
never forget that. That was one of the funniest things I was ever at, man.
An absolute fuck up.
Well, we're just waiting for the decision. I think the question on everyone's minds is how many rounds could the judges have found to give Lyndon Arthur among that 12-rounded lopsided fest there.
I think one at absolute
Maybe
tops. Here's the
two.
decision coming, so let's just listen to the decision
Okay.
now.
All right, I'm going to mute you guys so I
Exact same scorecards, I think. Same scorecards. 120, 108, 12-0, baby.
07 actually with the knockdown. That was yeah.
Oh, aye, sorry, I forgot about that. Aye.
Yep. So that was very clear victory there for Dimitri Bivol, and all sorts of people in the Nutters group just lost their parlays.
But let's just pay homage as well that Bivol is now the unified champ with the IBO title, and he's
Yes.
stable.
Yes,
That's
shout out to Ed
takeaway.
Levine. Yeah.
The main takeaway from this fight is the IBO title will now be recognised by one of the top fighters of the sport, and he now needs to fight
Yeah.
Beterbiev.
Ryan
Andy's-
Deal. Go on.
Sorry.
No,
Dave,
go on. You're fine. No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, I was just going to say, someone in Bivol's camp needs to show him that video of Beterbiev punching the wall and saying, "Look, son,
I must break you.
And then they need to do a promo video set to Pink Floyd with Better Be Up doing that and say, Dimitri, you're just another brick in the wall.
Cedric Sniff says Bivol will launch the IBO belt into his recycling bin when he gets home.
Talking about launching by well, maybe it just once we get past some of the post-fight stuff here on this one, our man Charlo,
Oh, he's off his head, isn't he?
slapped my bitch up
Gone
basically.
back. Yeah. More aggression outside of the ring than in the ring.
Aye, yeah, showing his hands more outside the ring than what he did against Canelo.
Yeah. So what we on now then? Wilder next year, and then
Well, shout out to West Ham, by the way. What a result today to all you Hammers, by the way. Get up the fucking Manu.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
Wolves on
Call him
tomorrow.
Desney will be loving that one today.
Yeah. Shout out to Des, big West Ham fan.
Is he? Is he a Hammer, is he?
Yeah, he is.
I ken a few boys that are Hammers like.
Heavy-handed Des in the chat. Shout out to the boys. Bivol's talking. Let's see what he has to say.
I said an operation on his right hand. I forgot about that actually.
He wants to win over Turbiev Smith, he says.
That's what we want to hear. So Beterbiev just got to keep up his side of the bargain, do the business. And praise be to Sheikh Abdullah, whatever his name is. What's his name? Sheikh Turk.
Sheikh Turkey.
Get the fights on. How far?
Yeah.
Fucking Malik's
IBO,
slagging
shout out,
IBO
IBO.
title, but he's slagging
Yeah.
it off, mate. What a cunt. Fucking headbutt him. Also,
The IBO is an important title, says Mannix, loving that.
What's the promotional deal with Eddie then for Bivol? Has he got so many fights, or is he just what's the crack? Do we know?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you, what the crack is.
Because I just feel like he should have boxed more than he has done. Don't know whether there must have been a reason why he hasn't. Obviously, Hearn's thereabout, so he must have something on him or pretending to be some kind of promoter for him. So I didn't know whether he had like so many fights deal, or I don't know where he's talking now. So maybe he'll let us know.
He's calling on Saudi to make the Beterbiev fight. Yeah.
thank you to the Saudis. Thank you to Caleb Sheikh.
Eddie will have him in with Martin Murray, says Ryan Dale.
Yeah. Eddie be fucking clawing the sand out his ass after fucking Frank's.
To be fair to Beterbiev, he doesn't swerve the question, does he? You know, they both want the fight. I mean, Bivol, sorry. Beterbiev as well, but both of them. Down to the promoters now.
Here's Lord Fauntleroy now getting interviewed.
I just want to add, Steve, that in no way, shape, or form do I ever want again a post-fight pod after a Martin Murray fight. Okay, I'm just saying that right now.
Joe Saunders.
Yeah, bad night for you guys.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
That was Steve Wellman's as well. That was one of his picks.
Yeah, I know that was. I tried to up the content.
Did we do an Amir Khan one as well?
Done Khan Vargas live, didn't we?
That's the one I could drop in the first round or something.
That's right. That was a good fight, actually.
Yeah, it was quite.
Eddie says it's going to be Smith against Bivol because Smith's going to knock out Beterbiev.
He said that for long enough, actually.
Yeah.
But then Eddie says a lot.
Yeah, I suppose he shook off the rust now, hasn't he? Bivol.
That's some wig that Eddie's got on, though, eh? Holy shit. As Carol Frotch says, the Moorish wig. Here's Lyndon Arthur getting interviewed. Performed as good as he could, he said.
Doesn't that suck when you give everything that you've got and you're just like, I'm just not as good as these other guys?
Frustrated as fuck.
It's all about levels, right? It's all about levels. And unfortunately, some people are just limited, you know. I mean, he could put every hour of the day that he could in the gym and everything, but he just doesn't have the entire skill set of somebody like a Dimitri Bivol. And well, we are definitely looking forward to the next fight. Joseph Parker, Deontay Wilder. Kind of surprised that Parker paying less than 5-1 on this one. I thought he'd be a bigger underdog. But that said, Parker's had 4 fights this year, and Wilder hasn't fought in
He's not had one
over a
round in
year.
about fucking 2.5 years or something like that.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah,
Even one
knocking
round
out
actually. Well, however long
Hellenius.
that fight lasted.
2 minutes, whatever it was, against Hellenius. That's all he has. He seems to keep in the gym pretty consistently, though. That's good. He's been under the big lights with big events. I don't think that's going to bother him. But we'll see what happens.
Let's hope his outfit's not too heavy.
Yeah, no kidding. My main concern would probably be that Parker can fight low fairly all right, and I don't know that that Wilder's going to do too well throwing from underneath. So it could be an interesting fight, at least for the first few rounds.
John O'Donovan there, Matty, throwing in a few euros for us. He says, evening, chaps. I think the next fight could be a cracker. It's Parker's last shot in a big fight. Could give Wilder big trouble, Danny, for a while at least, says John O'Donovan there, one of our fellow nutters. What are you thinking? Could give a few issues?
Well, I've been joined in the bar by fellow nutters listener James, and we both think that's a bit optimistic, to be fair. I mean, yes, Parker's last big shot, but I think we saw from the Joyce fight that the best has been beaten out of him. So I'll be completely stunned if he manages to kind of hang in it for at least 5 rounds. I think I think Parker's had his time, and I think Wilder, he needs to look good in this as well. Obviously, not boxing for 2 years. He's had a lot of time out, so he needs to come in, look good, and then just sit on the fence and wait for Joshua to do his thing. But fair play to John if that's what he thinks, mate. Let's fingers crossed it does. I mean, it'll be a turn up for the books, and like he says, it'll be a bit of a cracker if it does happen.
Absolutely. What else have we got in the chat? Let's have a quick look here. Intervening just in between the fights. Bivol's on the telly at the moment, showing the knockdown there against Arthur. He won a 12-round decision. Ryan Deals here. He says Parker tries to muff up on the edge of range and gets punched into next week. Yeah, it's hard to see what Parker does to offset Wilder, but then Wilder's nearly 40. If he can get the shots around the elbows, grab hold of him like Fury did, try and push him back, Wilder gasses rounds 5 or 6 maybe, it could become interesting. You've got to smother him. I know people go on about the right hand, but that jab as well of Wilder is a sneaky good punch. He sort of blinds you with the jab a little bit, and you're trying to get out the way of it, and all of a sudden the right hand comes in behind it. So he's not a one-trick pony, Wilder, I don't think. Boxing Fanatic, haven't seen him before. Welcome to you. I don't think Bivol gets the credit he deserves, always outclasses his opponents. Look at what he done to Canelo and Zerdo. He might not have the power, but he is an elite level technician. Absolutely, 100%. Don't think anybody, well, I certainly wouldn't disagree with that. Bivol's an amazing fighter. I think he did a good job on Arthur there. Sometimes fights down to the level of his opposition, but so far, time has told the story. He's come in against Canelo, completely outboxed him. Don't listen to the judges' scorecards. That was a 10-2 fight. Zerdo, again, big, massive unit, but blowing up 20, 25 pounds from weigh-in to next day. Beats him out in Saudi as well. 2 quality performances. I think I'm just leaning to Bivol over Beterbiev at the moment, but as the boys have said, it's a tough 50-50 fight. What else have we got? Barry W's there. Shout out to him. Imi 2009. He's an Albion fan, but we're not holding that against him. He says Wilder is underrated for sure. He fought well in the Fury 3 fight. He did. You have to carry him out on his stretcher, but he is getting on a bit now, and he has been out the ring for a long time. What is it? 3 minutes in 2 years? Let's see how that plays on it. I don't think Parker's the man to exploit that, to be honest. TCW77 says, thank you, lads, for doing this. You are very welcome. Frank Fitzgerald says, can see Parker looking all right, maybe just on the edge of a few wild swings, but gets clipped eventually into next week. That's the thing. Can he go the 12 rounds without getting clipped? I don't think he can. What's going to happen then? Anybody else in the chat? Let us know your thoughts. Tosh has been here since the start. Shout out to him. Declan as well is putting in the hard yards. Jimmy Yappy's trying to get back into the Nutters group. I'm not letting you in, Jimmy, out of spite. You've left now.
Where are you, Yimmy, you bastard?
My voice is going again. How long have we been on for? 2.5 hours. We're doing all right, aren't we? We're doing our best here. Cedric Sniff's there on the sniff. Michael Thompson, JS. It was like watching a spar, that Bivol Arthur fight. I'm not quite sure I agree with that, to be honest. I thought it was all right. Kaiser Koba is here. Tommy MCC is hanging around as well. At the airport, picking up the boss. Can't watch it, says TCW77, but you can listen to us. Oh, shout out to Justin Dull. He's a Bomb Squad fan he's our North Carolina representative, is Justin. He's in the Nutters group. If you want to join the Nutters group, by the way, you're more than welcome to do so. Let me see if I can find the link. There we are. Patreon.com/Boxing Asylum. We do these kind of streams from time to time. Danny usually jumps on. Andy's here with us tonight, so is Matty as well. Ryan Dale, pay your £5 a month for the unrivaled analysis in the Nutters chat. Yep, there's a lot of great boxing minds in the Nutters chat over there. What else we got then? Let's have a look back on the screen. Tony Bellew's talking to Addy. What do you think, Andy, about the Wilder-Parker fight? Do you think there's a chance that Parker could mess him event? I think that it's maybe more... I may be doing Parker a disservice here. Former world champion. He's a decent fighter. We all know that. I think that he could have a chance based on Wilder's deficiencies, his age, his inactivity. I think those factors could give Parker a chance. If this was the Wilder coming off the back of, say, the first or second Fury fight, I think Parker gets knocked into the middle of next week. I think it's the fact that what the deficiencies could hurt Wilder, Andy.
Yeah, I mean, Parker is obviously he's well rounded. I just think obviously it's just the lack of real punching power, activity as well in terms. I mean, like the output can be. I mean, he can start fights pretty well, and then he can kind of fall into just that basically happy kind of box. But at the same time, see when you kind of like watch him. I mean, obviously you had what fight was it again? Dillian White. The fight was there for him to be had, I felt, and obviously he got dropped. I think he got dropped twice, possibly. I think, and he just didn't kind of really pick up the gas a wee bit when he really needed it. I just think obviously he dropped quite late in the 12th.
That's
right.
right.
I just think
There was a headbutt as well at some point, wasn't there? I think.
I just thought if you got a couple of those, just a couple of rounds earlier, that it might be a different story. Basically, to me, sold it out against Joshua. To me, it felt like he was taking a wee bit kind of more time to rebuild. That, but obviously, if you look at the opponents that he fought after, post Dillian White, been pretty poor. Obviously having to rebuild that after the Joe Joyce knockout, but you just think Wilder is good to have him back, but I still think he is the same man. He always will be, and he's going to cut loose that right hand, and when he does, when it lands, it's just a matter as to how much Parker can take. It'll be interesting actually as well if he does land it. If Parker gets sparkled, or if it's part of it dazes him, but then he gets stopped in accumulation, because Parker's generally quite durable. Obviously, apart from the Joe Joyce knockout, which was pretty brutal.
Well, to be fair, he was doing okay, and he just got worn down by the sheer physical strength of Joyce and the come forward. I wonder, Andy, whether Parker might hang around for a while, but does he have the devil in him to push Wilder back and hurt him? A lot of people take the piss out of Wilder and slag him, but I've said it before, man. He is a machine in that you have to literally nail him to the canvas to get rid of him. Can Parker do that tonight? I don't think he can.
No, I don't. Well, again, you just don't know how far a man is until he's been pushed, but he is going to have to try and find it. As you say, the Fury fights and that kind of are testament as to what Wilder has been all about in the past. I mean, we just got to see him do it again. I just think if he loses tonight, Wilder, even Parker for that regard, but if Wilder, because this would be a big upset if Wilder was to get beat, even with his lack of activity, but it would be absolutely unbelievable just to kind of upset the apple cart. Can you imagine Parker then having to rematch Joshua if he pulls it off? Or even funnier, what happens if Parker wins and so does Otto Wallen? What happens then? Wilder and Joshua, they're going to have to what? Both retire?
They'll fight on the undercard of Parker versus Wallen.
Oh my god!
God's sake, could you imagine? A few more
coming in. I don't think we'll get any upsets in the main event.
No,
the chief supporter. I don't think so.
Just quickly there, Ryan Deal's thrown in 8.99. He says, "Fee fi thumb, measure the head circumference of a Canadian." So a reference to Makhmudov, no doubt there from Ryan Deal. Shout out. Stephen Anthony thrown in a fiver. He says, "Just a small contribution to say thanks for entertainment over the year, lads. You are more than welcome, Stephen." Matty, just a quick one, a few ones to read out here. Barry W says, "I think Andy Lee can certainly set a good game plan for Parker, but Joe doesn't have enough in key moments to execute it. Wilder will win by KO in 3 to 4 rounds. Then Frank Fitzgerald, easy for me to say. He says something that is irrelevant to this conversation. Sorry, Frank. Yeah, I think Parker's made some money, hasn't he, Matty? My God. Considering his achievements. I mean, he's been a world champion, WBO. We all know that. Can't take that away from him. But he has made some money and been given some opportunities. You could say Parker might retire if he gets obliterated by Wilder. I don't think he will. There's more opportunities. People seem to like him. He seems to be getting drafted in all the time. You could see him fighting AJ again in the future. Maybe even Otto Volin. I don't think this is the end. We'll see a Parker if he loses.
He's only 31 years old, too. I mean, we keep thinking he's like far older than he is. So I don't think that's the case. I think we'll definitely see more of Parker after this. I think, maybe other than Demore, I think all of these guys we're going to see in more fights down the line.
Even Frank Sanchez.
Even
he
Frank
does his
Sanchez.
best to not be involved in big fights, doesn't he? He keeps on shitting the place out, and everyone's like, "Come back, Frank!" And he's like, "For fuck's sake, I don't want to appear on these cards. Will you leave me alone?" He's like, "Bellew."
Yeah, but they just keep throwing the money at him, and it's hard to convince a guy who's seen people leaving an island on Volkswagens turned into boats to turn down money.
Oh dear. Where are we at? Oh, they got Frank Warren out now. God. It's at the dragging on point, Matty. We knew we'd get there eventually. I think we've reached it.
This is where it gets down to the real nitty gritty. This is what separates the men from the boys, Steve.
Yeah.
Steve, I don't know where you are on your feed, but on mine, and it's almost like it's surreal because you got Frank Warren talking on a DAZN microphone right now.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I've got as well.
Yeah, you're not seeing things, Danny. It's true.
Is that right? Yeah, fuck me.
Yeah.
I was going to say these red stripes are strong tonight.
You're the Jamaican bear man.
There's no fights for Frank if he doesn't get on DAZN. That's the key takeaway.
Frank's been walking about like a boss these fucking last few days, by the way. Even Cougs got a chance to interview him.
Cougs? Is he out there, Cougs?
Oh, aye. You were drying out there, eh?
Dry as Gandhi's flip-flop, man. Flip me. Aye, all the team are out there. Oh, dear.
They'll be staying at the Sheraton, but then where the bar should be, but there'll be no bar in that, but the bar should be there.
Let's show a little recap of some fights from the evening here. Dubois Miller. That was a pretty dang entertaining fight, and you still got to give it to Dubois. He hung in with the bigger guy, trying to walk him down, ate a few big shots, and closed the show well. That was I was impressed with what he was able to manage there. He did damn well.
After all these red stripes, I feel like a man from Kingston, Jamaica.
Red Stripe still has one of my favorite commercials I remember. There's a guy sitting at a bar, and then the Red Stripe guy walked up to him and he said, You, sir, you are ugly. Here, hold this. And he hands him a red stripe, and then he's saying there, he says, Now look at you. You are beautiful. Hooray, beer. Anyways, one of those commercials I truly enjoyed. What the hell is that cult classic movie from Jamaica in the 70s? The Harder They Fall, The Harder They Come. What the shit was that called? I don't know.
I don't know Jamaican movies from the 70s, Matty. You've got me there, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, it was one of them films that got pretty popular at midnight movies. I'm pretty sure someone in the chat knows that. We know enough of an eclectic bunch, but who knows? Who knows? I don't just think there's many Jamaican films, even Cool Runnings. It was about Jamaicans, but I don't think it was financed by Jamaicans.
Cool Runnings is legendary, right? So it's a great film.
Isn't it amazing what an inspirational story that is for a team that finished dead last?
Well, it's like that swimming fella, isn't it? Is it Eric the Eel or whatever it was? Is he the Eel or Eric the?
Was it the
Something like
dude from Mozambique who nearly drowned in the pool?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah,
He got through his first heat just because no
that was
one
his
else was
first.
in
That was his like first full like back and forth across the pool, wasn't
it.
it? In an Olympics thing, I'm unreal. But yeah, fair play. Fair play.
That, for anyone who hasn't seen that, that's a classic video. Look up, I think if you look up terrible African Olympic swimmer, you'll run into it on on YouTube. It's classic. He does really drown and he's trying to get through it. I think, correct me if I'm wrong. I think by the time he makes the first turn, everyone else has completed the race.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it just about makes the turn as well because it was a unorthodox turn anyway. Put it that way. But yeah, it was quite funny.
Not much different from a turn I might make in a pool. I'm here laughing, but I would probably have fared not much different than the poor man in that situation. Not much of a swimmer here. I
No,
can, but it's not graceful.
the only thing I do in a pool, Matt, is heavy petting, mate. So I don't do any swimming at all, mate. Just
Yeah, those days are beyond me. I have a house without a pool and a girlfriend, so I don't get to fondle pretty girls in the pool before we go back to the hotel anymore. Those days are behind me. Sad. Sad.
Matt,
You used to have fun.
Matt is shedding the truth late on a Saturday night here on the asylum.
It sucks growing old and you're like, fuck, not gonna do that again. It's damn it.
Matty, get yourself a red stripe. You'll be a beautiful man again.
I'm trying to get iron pills just so I can be an energetic man again. Once I get there, we'll fucking try the red stripe and work on the beauty aspect. Man, isn't this just riveting commentary here? The numbers, oddly enough, aren't dropping too much. They find us entertaining for some reason, Danny.
Well, you say that you've just seen a little snippet of Wilder there, and dare I say, he looks like he's got a heavy piece of costume on again.
Damn it!
I don't know why he does it to himself. Why put these silly face masks and whatnots, and now he's got a full-on crown. I'm assuming he's going to come out with this stupid crown on that's going to weigh what? I don't know, 400 pound or something stupid. Sink his head into his shoulders, and then when Parker obliterates him in about half an hour, he's going to blame it on the crown, and God knows. Well, I don't know why he does it to himself.
Late money coming in on Parker. I actually am curious what if there's been any number shift in this fight. Let's see here.
Come on, Matt, give us a live breakdown. Come on the odds.
It's in the same place that it was. Parker paying 9-2. Wilder would, God, I don't even want to do that in your terms. I would have to bet $65 to win 10 on Wilder, as sitting over under 6.5 rounds. You're getting even money on the under though. Wilder by KO. You're gonna have to bet 4 to win 1 there. Wilder by decision. That's an interesting bet. That's going to be 13-2. And then let's see here. Parker by decision is 8-1. Parker by KO 11-1. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Maybe they have a few fight specials that might be interesting here. Either fighter to be knocked down in rounds 1 through 6 is paying gonna have to bet 2 to win 1 on that one, and almost the same if you get 1 to 3 to 10 to 12, which tells me the books are thinking this isn't going in to the 10th and the 12th. There is my hunch. Parker to be knocked down 3+ times, almost paying 5 to 1. Trying to see, sometimes you see some interesting ones that might surprise you. Either fighter to be knocked down in round 1 at 10-1. I kind of like that bet, Danny. I'm going to put $2 on that. That's your live bet of the night. Either fighter to be knocked down in round 1. Not seeing anything huge here. Both fighters to be knocked down and Parker to win in rounds 1 through 6 is 65 to 1. Good God. Both fighters to be knocked down. The fight to go the distance is paying 30 to 1. Wilder to be knocked down 2+ times, 25 to 1. That's kind of an interesting one. If you think Wilder's going to lose the way he loses his legs, I think that's almost a better value bet than just Parker's taken, because they basically are getting the Parker by decision as an option on that. Wilder to be knocked down 2+ times at 25 to 1 is an interesting bet. And I think he's either going to smoke Parker or something like this could happen. I don't know. It's not the most interesting gambling fight by any stretch, Danny. I think Wallen versus Joshua is where the more interesting discussions are going to be had. Andy Ruiz on the screen right now. You talk about an idiot who really lost out. He could have been on this card, demanding a shit ton of money, and now he's not on this card. His wife has kicked him out of the house. It's rough to be Andy Ruiz right now.
Yeah, he's a fool. He should have been boxing on this, and he knows it as well. It should have been him against Wilder, but his missus put pay to that. Took all his cash, took his house and everything. So that's him screwed up. I mean, I don't know where Andy Ruiz goes after this, because he's certainly not going to get anything anytime soon. It's interesting. I'm just seeing now you got big Del Boy Chisora hanging about there with His Excellency Turkey there, hanging about, trying to get his face in the lights again. But yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, it's like you say though. We said earlier, Matty, that the value is in the Joshua Wallen fight, and it just goes to show, really. I think a lot of people know that, if Wilder comes out swinging like he does normally, then this could end pretty quickly.
Absolutely. And I got to say, with Chisora among that bunch there, Danny, I think that he might have missed out on a chance to have taken his signature Union Jack handkerchief and done a Union Jack turban.
Oh dear.
He's not touching that one, Dan.
No, I don't want to either. Let's move on, Steve. What you got for us?
I'm going back on mute.
Rob's joined us. Yay, Rob, talk.
Rob, I could see you wearing a Union Jack turban all around Ireland.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How could that not end well? That's I don't know. That's where I'm at.
Remind me to tell you this one off here.
I hate that. I am morbidly curious, since that actually references something to you. This has to be a hell of a tale.
It's one of those ones for the fucking hashtag fuck the listeners. It's a private one only.
Wilder,
have you been on this for 2.5 hours? You maniacs! What the fuck is going on here? 3 hours?
No, 2 hours 47. Thank you.
Good lord! Have you sat through the whole fucking card? Jesus.
Not
sorry,
quite,
I didn't get the memo.
I've sat through the entire card. I started at 9:15 this morning, and it's currently almost 3:00.
Something wrong with you, man. Will the stream go that long? No.
Yeah, it's the first fight probably actually was 9:30 is when it might have happened.
You get our StreamYard. I think you get 6 hours or something.
Yeah,
but maybe we're gonna be pushing that.
We should strive for that some night. Fuck's sake.
Oh dear.
6 hours of uncut. So what have I missed? Bivol, I'm assuming I've missed everything. So Bivol did the business, I'm assuming, pretty easily, yeah.
12-round decision. Broke a lot of parlays.
Death taxes and fucking Bivol by 12-round decision. Fuck me. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, and what was the one from earlier? Oh, Daniel Dubois. I saw the finish for that one. Smashed up the big Mr. Wobbly. It's a pity big baby Miller can't fight, innit? It's a massive pity, because he did a really good job promoting the show and fucking selling the fight and all that. And he is a character that the heavyweight division needs. It's just he can't fight. That's the big problem. He can't fight. And he's fucking 335 pounds. But good for Dubois though. I heard he had to overcome a little bit in the fight to get the win, and the stoppage was good. So fair play to him. This one's a bit dodgy, isn't it? Like, what's going to happen to this? Has anyone been keeping up with Wilder? Like, he's on the fucking ayahuasca, isn't he? He's on he's overtaking toads in Costa Rica. So he might be a new version of what Deontay Wilder before was just pure violence, like no technique, windmill. Then he got a bit of technique and he got scary, and he's still a scary dude. But what happens with fellas when they take ayahuasca is they go to a fucking, I don't know, like something happens. Like maybe he's lost his edge here. Like, who knows? I'm going to blame the frog anyway if he doesn't get the win.
He's been licking the frog, man.
Parker and team supremely confident. Yeah, he's been. That's what they say.
They're doing the Mike Tyson thing to try to kind of realign himself.
Because they're saying, like, because Wilder, like, he comes out with this shit like that's, like, it sounds like in his mind mad profound, but it's like mad basic. He's like, so what shall be will be. You know, so he says weird shit like that, and you're just like, what?
That's quite good, that actually. If you think about it.
What shall be and shall have been will not have passed, will have done. And you're just like, what?
So he's been reading the Bible when he's been stoned. He's absolute napper.
Fuck is he talking about?
He's trying to recite it back to us, but he's probably trying to read it in Hebrew or something like that.
Yeah, but now he's what did he say? He said about the frog. He was like, sometimes it won't give you what you want, but you're going to leave with what you need. I said, shit, baby, sign me up for ayahuasca. Fuck me. What does that mean? It's not going to give you what you want, but you're going to leave with what you need. So Wilder needs the KO here to set up the mega pay fight. Andy and Parker team supremely confident that they can do something here, but I just can't see anybody in the heavyweight division. Like, he's going to look at the state of him. He's going to catch you eventually. Like, over the course of 12 rounds, he's going to catch you and start you, regardless of how bad he is or how much ring rust he has. And, you know, unless the fucking, him and Shelley Finkel are down in Costa Rica,
Shirley Temple.
he should be all right. I'd fancy Wilder to come through here by KO. I don't think that's a fucking surprise on anybody's books. But Parker's shown before, like, he's not elusive at all, is he? Like, he can be hit. Joyce got to him. Joshua got to him at stages. Just like Jared Chisora had him on the floor, or Dillian White had him on the floor at one stage.
When Wilder gets to you, Rob, it's usually lights out.
Yeah, when he gets to you, you're going to be left fucking splat out. Like, there's no kind of, like, you know, and nearly, like, it's nearly worse for you if you get up, isn't it? Like what happened to poor Bermain Stavern.
Oh, look at Wilder. He's got a crown on. This is good. Remember the last heavyweight came out wearing a crown? This is going to end well.
This should be fine. Well, I'd be hugely surprised if Packer did it. Like, he might look good in stages in the fight, but I'd be hugely surprised if he could muster anything close to a victory. Like,
here's Malik Scott coming, the daddy nipple licker.
He should really have the crown, Malik Scott. He's the real king.
Go to YouTube, go to WhatsApp. We're going to send that again to you. I've got that. I've still got that.
Oh God, I don't think I want to see that, to be honest. Wilder's going to
not again anyway. Send it on there.
His suit being too heavy, man. Remember last time he come out in that suit? Look at him. All that bling he's carrying. He's going to be knackered.
I don't think that's nearly as bad as that other thing that he had going on.
That big
I don't think he's going to accuse the excellency of fucking tampering with the gloves. Be careful throwing around any accusations or something.
He's going to get punted to the fucking Saudi embassy. That's what's going to happen to him. Never come out.
He'll be all right.
Man,
it's all banter.
Okay. Every country's got blood in their hands.
Mm-hmm.
My God, with all those fucking flames going off there, you'd think you were across the border in Yemen.
Yeah, it is. Right.
What are people's opinions on Richie Woodhull as a commentator, by the way?
He's actually all right.
Listening to shit.
But I'm listening to the zone, so
I like him as a fighter and everything. As a guy, I think he's fucking brutal in commentary. So fuck me. But anyway, I'm not going to be listening to him. I'm going to be listening to you, so it's better.
We're even worse.
And Rob,
you've been praying for Woodhull.
Rob, we'll see how synced up we are here. We'll let you know.
Well, I've renewed my subscription service today, so we should be okay. My subscription service is
game change for you, Rob.
Game change, legitimate.
So I bet you're a little bit past where we are. I bet we are just a little bit behind you.
Let me see now where I am. Hold on.
Wilder is walking down the ramp right now.
Yeah,
how long is this thing walk, man? Where's he walking from?
He's in the ring. He's in the ring for me, Wilder.
Yep, he's not quite in the
Nah,
ring yet.
he's still walking the ring for us.
So
Well,
do me a
I won't give away the fucking results.
So, well, do me a favor, Rob. Just when it gets to the first bell, hit pause, and then we'll
Absolutely
say
not.
when the
That's
first
not
bell
going to happen,
hits.
dude. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to watch the fight ahead of you and ruin it.
Oh dear.
Everything was going fine until we involved the Irish. I hope we've learned our lesson.
78 likes.
Maddie bringing a knife to a gunfight there.
That's what you guys have to do because your stupid pussy laws.
Pussy galore. Buffer's been rolled out. Matt Butters is ahead of us now.
I wonder if Haddam is there. I haven't seen him in the group lately.
Yeah, he was in this afternoon, I think. I think he said it was 12:30 about 2 hours ago, so I think he's away.
Hattam's out in Dubai. He lives in Dubai.
Oh, he's right. Okay, there you go then.
Here's the Buffmeister.
Aye, Michael Buffering.
Taking out the cryogenic freezer.
Yeah, he looks fucking well, doesn't he?
There's Tommy McCormick in Parker's corner. Shout out. Good guy, Tommy.
I just truly hope that this or Wallin is a fantastic fight. So at the end, when they're announcing it, they can say, "Please, everyone, give us a round of applause for this jihad for the ages."
Fucking hell. Oh dear.
Steve, just got to say the Boxing Asylum merchandise is some way better than the Joseph Parker one. Looking at Andy Lee's t-shirt, like that, terrible.
Looks like a Master P t-shirt or something from fucking back in the day, doesn't it?
Gonna make him say, "Ugh."
Mark Lyson, the referee. Nearly 3 hours we've done. I made a cup of tea there in between rounds. Matty, Mrs. W says, "Are you nearly finished?" I was like, "Well,
are you getting started, Mrs. Wellington? Happy Christmas." I'm after bombing the missus and the little one out to the mother-in-laws for tonight. Like,
oh, good man.
Schedule was fucking pending, wasn't it? So, there you go.
I was thinking, God, Michael Buffer has to be about 80. In fact, he is 79. He turned 79 on November 2nd.
There you go. He's doing well. Larry Merton's not too well, is he?
Dad tonight. He's 85 and he told me he's 25.
Got rushed into the hospital today, apparently.
Yeah, honestly, best wishes to Larry and his family during this tough time. I mean, right around the holidays.
Ah, poor Larry, yeah.
If he was 60 years younger, he'd kick your ass.
Nice.
You wouldn't do shit. That was classic.
The way I'm moving these days, I think if he was 30 years younger, he'd kick my ass.
He was.
If you were both on weed, though, Matt, he'd win, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if we were both on weed, I would fucking demolish him.
I was listening back to that, actually, Maddie. I was disappointed in the panel for having Maddie as the favourite in the weed boxing championship. Fuck off.
There's weight classes, Rob. I'm not going to let you come in there and size bully me. We'll be competing separately.
Trying to expense me.
What did Wilder come in at weight-wise, man? He looks thin,
like
doesn't he?
215. He's back at the weights where he was a little bit early in his career.
He's anorexic here, by we compare.
He looks he looks small, thin, doesn't he?
Didn't eat for 3 weeks after the frog, sure.
213. So Parker's got about, what, 10, 20, 30 odd pounds on him.
Right, need a resync then, boys, because this is about to kick off for me.
Right, good man, Danny.
I've got a meeting in the middle of the ring right now. Referee.
Hold on, I pause this fucking thing for you. Keep Maddie happy. Hold on.
Referee's giving instructions.
Let me know when you get to 2:47 and I'll press play.
Cold stare from Deontay Wilder.
I said to him, Rob, there's no chance I'm stopping my stream. It might never start again.
Yeah. All right, fuck it, I'm leaving it go.
You on the way yet?
We're almost there, Mr. Young.
Yeah, fight hasn't started for
Parker
me.
getting water in the corner.
Yeah, same. I got same as you.
I'm about I've paused it at 2:27, so I'll wait for you. No, I won't. Fuck that. Let me see. Let me see what's going on.
Right, and the fight is on. Wilder moving around the outside.
Yeah, he's circling early. Like there's not much happening early. His feet actually looks. I don't know if he looks better than before. Like he's getting around the ring, nice and smoothly.
Skinny
Not a
legs, man.
fucking
How skinny are they legs?
Skinny
I was just
legs,
going to say
man.
the same thing. Like,
When you're the type of puncher that Deontay Wilder is, Rob, I would just try to focus on the speed, which isn't going to be attained with him at 225, 230. This is where I'd actually like to see Wilder.
Listen, I'm a big puncher in a lot of ways. What was I going to say to you? It's actually, I was looking at something the other night. Even though Tyson was 5'11", him and Wilder are around the same weight. For most of the title fights, Tyson was 5'11" and a half. I think it's coming in at around 215, 212. Like,
Wasn't Ali fighting 210 to 220-ish a lot most of his career, maybe 225?
Yeah, definitely a lot smaller. Like,
yeah, especially before the break. Just not a whole lot going on this first round. Neither guy has really made their mark on anything. Not even really seeing Wilder work that jab.
Yeah, he's not push. I think he's just looking to flick the jab to throw the right over by the looks of it. He's not pumping the jab at all.
Yeah, that's what he does. Yeah.
He's got that lead left hand up a little bit higher, like Scott worked on before with Hellenius, to kind of blind fellas as they're coming in. He looks like he blind himself sometimes, but
you just see how the thickness of Parker's legs compared to Wilder's though. It's scary, isn't it?
Skinny ankles, but it doesn't seem to like. You think with a physique like that, if he got hit on the chin, he'd go over. But you have to nail the fucker to the canvas, as you see with the Fury fight. Like he fucking get back up again. Like
no, he does show. He does like a leg wobble though when he took a big punch in those fights. But like other than that, you're right, Rob. Yeah, he can hang about though. There's no.
He's had him in trouble too, and he was a big puncher. Like he had him fucking gone wobbly like in the first fight, I think, and then the equalizer comes out. Not as basically coming down to the last 20 seconds. There was zero action in this round. Like, hard one to score. Actually, who the fuck do you give this to? Like, Parker's forcing it. They give it to him.
40 seconds left in the round, and I don't think either of them has necessarily landed a punch.
You have to give that a 10-10.
A little bit of a right hand over the top by Parker right there.
The lowest weight Wilder was ever at was his debut, 207.
Fuck.
That's quite light.
I know. I don't like to look at this crazy frog for Wilder. He looks like he doesn't want to engage. It's not circling. That was a boring. I wish I could give it in a 9-9 round because the two of them are shit. We'll do that one 10-10. Hold on, let me get that, by the way.
Yeah, nothing much to speak here. I think maybe Parker threw one right hand over the top, but I tend to score this round even. I just don't think there's a purpose in doing anything.
Parker round one, Matty. Tommy Mack saying, Matt Butters is saying the same. James Winder says, I'm having a curry on Christmas Day, so that's good news from him.
Yeah, I can see why they've scored it for
that was more interesting than the first round.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why they've scored it for Parker, though, because obviously they just being on the front foot, a couple of wee shots there. Not much in it, obviously, but as an effective aggressionist, you got to get Parker.
I just can't give that round to anybody. I just can't.
You're going to punish them both, Matty, like naughty children?
I don't know if you're punishing them both as so much as just saying that neither one of them deserved anything off of that. So we're going to go into our handy beta app, guys, and we're going to put our scores in, right?
No.
Steve, just noticed that Des said in the chat there that he said when round 2 starts, I want to sync up, so let us know.
Okay.
Also, I want to know if James Windsor. Well, I want to say to James Windsor, a korma is not a curry, mate. So.
Oh no, that's for virgins.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, and round 2.
Round 2 now, Des.
Well, it is on.
Now it's on, Des. There you go.
No, mine hasn't started yet, round 2.
I'm 30 seconds into round 2.
Mine has no.
I'm 247.
Steve, can we add that we did try in the week to try some technological advancements?
We did. Me and Danny met up.
Just to fill it in, Parker's kind of started a little bit more aggressive. He's thrown a couple of wild shots, and Wilder still hasn't really responded with anything. Wilder just looks like he's waiting his moment. To be honest with you.
Yeah, it's nothing because nothing has landed cleanly for
Good
either
double
guy
jab from Parker there. Parker going to the body. He's trying to make a fight of it anyway. He looks very patient, but it feels like he's just going to be fucking evaporated any second, though. You know that way. Feels like we're waiting for the inevitable, but Parker's definitely the one forcing the action in this round.
If Wilder could throw an uppercut, I think it would be there for him because Parker's gone over the front foot, hasn't he, a couple of times?
He doesn't have much of an underneath game.
No,
but you do have to remember he did finish off Ortiz with an uppercut, and I think that was in their first encounter.
Yeah, it was like a scything sort of hook uppercut, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He needs George Foreman. He needs that George Foreman uppercut that he hit. Who the fuck did he knock out with that one? Oh, Jerry Cooney, remember that one?
A little bit of a decent right hand by Parker there. Bet with about 1:40 in the left to go.
Yeah, this is Parker's round. He's forcing Wilder to the ropes now. Wilder's tying up. Wilder not looking. He's looking comfortable, but not.
He doesn't want to give too many rounds away. I don't think Wilder.
Needs to get to work, I think, soon.
Yeah, I think so, man. He doesn't want to
definitely off the jab at least. Because even when Breland had him, we remember the first Iron fight, he pumped the jab all night, and I thought him and Scott were working on that, but it just seems like they're content to wait on the chance for the opening foot with Parker.
Yeah,
Parker's not holding his feet that long. He's not moving his head massively, but he's not really giving him a static target.
You know, when they went into that clinch, Rob, you're a bit ahead of us, but Wilder just missed with a short right hand as Parker was coming in. So I kind of see some of the shots that he's looking for in this contest.
Yeah, it's boring as fuck though. There for the first 2 rounds, it's like Wilder doesn't seem to want to engage, doesn't want to jab. He's just waiting for that one right hand opening, and Parker's kind of making hay where the sun shines. Like he's getting busy, doubling the jab. Yeah, Wilder's done fuck all so far, but like I said, the end of round 2 there, it just feels like we're waiting on the inevitable.
Wilder's looking like shit, says Tommy. Des says, I don't like the look of Wilder in this. Getting Wilder Ortiz 2 vibes, says Beat Bot Boop. He was losing that fight, wasn't he, against Ortiz?
Yeah, until it was over.
Bang, all of a sudden, lights out. 2-0 Parker, says Matt.
There's been mad fights he's been losing all the way up to the fucking point that he knocked the guy. Like, there's loads of fights that he's been behind in, or he has looked like shit until he equalizes. But this is very comfortable for Parker. I know it's only 2 rounds in, but it's very comfortable for him so far.
I think Parker needs to get on his chest. I think it makes Wilder uncomfortable when he has someone sat in front of him.
It just brings me back to that Malik Scott line when he was talking about when they knocked out Hellenius, like when they were talking about like why is he holding the lead hand high, and he was like, it's just as a blinder, and when you put your head there, your life's on the line. So yeah. I don't know, like if he wants to hang around too long in there, but he's doing good in the fight so far, Parker. But it's a better fight than I thought it would be, to be honest with you. I know we're only 2 rounds in, but it looks better than I thought it would. Wilder being a bit more active now.
Andy Lee asking for jab to the body, right hand to the head.
Similar to what Frank Sanchez done earlier.
Oof. So Wilder missed by a hair there on the way, as Parker was on the way in. So he's obviously waiting for him to lunge and then try to counter him.
Yeah.
Caught up in the clinch right now.
He pulled that right hand just a fraction too low.
Yeah, didn't he? It was a hair.
He pulled it just at the final second.
I hate to say this, but he looks slightly gun shy, Wilder. It's like it's not like what's stopping him from walking straight to Parker here? What's stopping him?
The hands could be hurting.
Yeah.
38 now.
Yeah, true. 38 looks about fucking 24.
Is that Wabasaka that he's smoking?
It's the ayahuasca. Oof, big right hand for Parker, just misses. They're going to clinch, ref breaks it. Wilder dabbing at his eye a bit, it looks like.
Yeah. This isn't inspiring for Wilder, I'll put it that way. I mean, we can only go on recent form. If he's fighting Joshua like this, man, Jesus Christ.
He's not really boxing, is he, Andy? That's the thing. No, you can't say he's back foot boxing, he's just moving.
Yeah.
He's not even from the jab, he's not committing. Well, he's committed a couple of jabs.
Against Stavern, he threw the jab at least, but he's not really throwing it at all.
It's a terrible look for him so far in this fight. I still see it ending the way we all predict it's going to, but it's just he was only a hair away from catching him in the.
I don't think he's wanting to get hit.
Yeah, I just thought that way. It looks very uncomfortable. Oh, tries the uppercut. Now it's taking a bit of catching fire in the corner. But again, Parker looking very comfortable.
He's pulling back for
Yeah.
shots. and that.
Can
He's
you
not liking
imagine if, like, on his awakening with ayahuasca, is
Parker
like,
beating him to the jab. Actually, looked like he's stiffing him up a bit with a left hand. Sorry, guys. 30-second mark. I'll let you catch up.
you just wonder if his ayahuasca journey was like the universe, like saying, "This is what you have done to other people."
Yeah.
And now he's like so afraid of getting hit. Like, ah, fuck.
This is the realm you knocked fucking 91% of your opponents into.
Oh, we tried the uppercut there in the one I
Yeah.
saw.
Parker coming
Interesting.
on strong in the final seconds of round
Tried 2 of
3.
them.
Yeah.
That jab put him back on that back foot.
Yeah, it looked like he's Parker's up. Parker could be 3 rounds up on a lot of cards.
Yeah.
But me, that jab moved him, didn't it, on getting to the ropes? That.
Yeah.
I feel like Wilder needs to be hurt before he actually livens up, or like actually
possibly.
Or to get woken up.
Almost like he doesn't know he's in a fight yet.
Yeah.
No,
I need to go and get a cup of tea before I fall asleep.
Very
Parker's getting confidence now. He's stepping into some of these shots.
like the double jab from Parker tonight.
In the end of the round there for me.
Yeah, like the double jab from Parker's working well. Like I said, he's not holding his feet too long. He's not really moving his head, but he's not having to because Wilder's not fucking really offering anything, is he? He's just fucking circling around him. Like,
yeah, exactly. He's not doing nothing. He's not even, as I say, the jab, even that, he's cut loose a couple of right hands, but he's missed the ones that he has thrown. Just he's doing nothing off, running the perimeter of that ring. And you've seen Parker just at the end of that third round there, I think he's starting to fancy it a little bit now. He's getting confident.
somebody said this is like Wilder versus Charlie Zelenoff. Right 4 underway. I wouldn't say. I think Wilder's looking a little bit apprehensive, but he's going. I think like Malik Scott's surely have to going to give him a rocket, and I'm not talking about the fucking types of rocket he gives his wife, but he surely fucking have to give him a rocket in the corner now, tell him to wake up. Like,
massive nipple liquor.
There was a rumor of Malik Scott giving the rocket to Kate Abdo.
Fair play to him. She's terrible tasting man, by the way. Matthew Macklin and fucking Malik Scott. What is wrong with this one? She ever fucking get into a top boxer? Oh fuck! Caught fire! So Parker initiated that action. Big right hand over the top. Wilder answered close on the inside, but still hasn't put a dent in Parker. And Wilder looking uncomfortable, not hurt but uncomfortable. Big left hook from Parker. The only shots Wilder are getting off are short shots on the inside, not really having an effect on Parker.
Rob's ruined it for everyone.
Sorry, guys. Enjoy my commentary, though. You're dreaming nights like these. They're very rarely to live up to expectations.
You're all right, Rob.
You're going to play the role of Andy tonight. Lucky guy. Yeah, Wilder just can't seem to find the shots. That was good. Nice little short right hand, though, at about 2 minutes.
This is why I watch fights alone most of the time, by the way. I can't shut the fuck up when I'm watching them.
Well, we are giving commentary. Still just moving back. Wilder trying to find the range. He's definitely uncomfortable, but it's not like an incredible discomfort.
The way this is going to be 4-zip.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever way it goes for Parker now, he's definitely performed fucking better than I think most people would have given him credit. A lot of people would have thought he'd be starched by now, but
only needs 3 more rounds and he's won the fight.
Yeah.
A lot of people said that he'd be done before 5, and fair play to him. Yeah, he's doing well.
Well, there was folk there, Steve, putting him, saying that, who was it, 50 quid on 3 rounds?
Tommy Mack, yeah.
Yeah.
Said he'd give us a super chat if it come true.
Damn it.
He said he told you as a $5, didn't he?
He didn't, but I said that.
All right. Love that.
Wilder's starting to push the jab a little bit more. Ooh, Parker really caught him with the head coming in.
It's a head there, actually.
Really good catch of the head. Yeah, that was not pretty.
Parker going for it. Wilder looks so uncomfortable. Uncomfortable.
Looks wobbly, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it's almost like a repeat of the Fury fight. It's like it's a continuation of his third Fury fight. He looks so uncomfortable in there at the moment.
Do we know if Parker's been sparring sparring Fury for this fight at all? Or
I don't know. I was listening to Andy talk about him wanting him to get him out of Markham and get into his own environment, but he's very comfortable in Markham, but he doesn't want him sparring with Fury all the time, where he's the number 2 guy in the gym, where he gets into that mentality of being number 2. So I don't know if they sparred with Fury in the run up to this one, but I do remember him saying that they want to take him away from Fury a little bit. It was good to get all the experience, but wants him to be his own man.
And it's like you have to be sparring for the opponent that you're going to face. You know, it all has to make sense as far as the dimensions, southpaw, orthodox, etc. Right? It's you just can't spar. You know, I mean, that's what you do with younger fighters, just spar for the sake of sparring. But I mean, once you get up there, you're looking for angles, looking for looks, you're looking for dimensions.
He's 4-0 up here, like.
That's 4-0.
It's Wilder's timing, I think, is the problem. He can't get the jab landed. His punches are going around the back of Parker, missing him. His timing seems off.
All right, I'm just starting around 5 now.
That'll happen though when you've only had 3 minutes in 2 years.
Wilder's just got no spring in his step at all. There's no. He looks very flat-footed. There's no spring in his step. He just looks awkward. It's a hard watch right now because Parker's the only person that's actually trying to make a fight of this.
What you're wondering what is it's fairly obvious that Wilder's waiting on one shot, but he's letting 4, 5, 6 rounds go by where he has done fuck all. Like, so unless he can find a shot, and the more tired he gets down the stretch, you wonder, is he going to be even fatigued, too fatigued to knock fucking Parker out at all? Like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can't let it go too far, even if he has got the power.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen him barely able to stand up, and he put Fury down.
Like, as much as I love Andy and I love fucking, you know, what he's doing with Joe Parker and that, like, but if Parker was to win this and fuck up the Wilder Joshua fight, like, oh my god,
happy Christmas!
Fuck's sake!
I know, and with the Wilder Joshua fight being right on the horizon as well, Eddie was saying this week.
Well, then it must be almost nearly ready to happen.
Well, I'll put it to this way.
It's a joke, though, isn't it, that they fight each other when he's 38?
Let's just keep a close eye on the scorecards then. Let's just keep, because you know what I'm saying.
Ah, Jesus, there'd be the worst cooked home fucking
imagine it
all time.
Fucking hell.
There's one of the fucking fight.
Have you noticed that Frank and Eddie are actually sat right next to each other?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Hilarious, isn't it? That is fucking hilarious.
Ronaldo sitting next to Conor McGregor. Ronaldo's like, who? Oh, fucking guy.
If I'm Frank and Parker wins this, I'll be turning around to him and going, "Well, that's fucked you up, son."
Parker forcing action here.
Tonight, all brick top, eh? Give me the fucking shouter.
About a minute left in the 5th, and Parker's again backing Wilder up to the ropes, digging the body, shooting for the right hand over the top now as well.
Didn't Parker sign with Shalom at one point and then never fought on Sky?
He did, didn't he? And then he gave him over to the other side of the street for the fucking Joe Joyce fight, yeah. Seemed like a good move.
Parker working the body there.
Yeah. It's like, man, Wilder does look terrible.
I'm telling you right now, by the way.
He's biting on feints now as well, Wilder. This is a bad sign.
Listen, Matt, the day, if Parker pulls this off, right, they fucked about. Everybody's got a share of the blame. Eddie, Wilder, Shelley Finkel, Shirley, who else? Everybody involved in that fight. And if it fucking falls apart right now, right in front of us, mark the date. Mark the date. I mean, Parker Joshua too. Maybe Parker Wallen.
Nobody wants to see that. It was Hold Fist fucking
no,
2005 or whatever the fuck it was, 2015.
Steve flagging there. Flagging Wilder's career here.
I know. Yeah.
Oof.
Oofed what?
Beat Joe on the bell with an overhand right. He's basically, you're not missing anything. Fucking Wilder hasn't won a second of the fight. 5-zip Joe Parker. Or 4-zip and 1 even.
Oh, aye. Seen the right hand there.
Rob should throw in a super chat for being ahead of everyone else. I think
they should fucking throw me a super chat for being on time.
Does this go the distance? Says Siana Islam.
So for the main event, I'll pause it so we're all on the same page. But Joe Parker winning every second of the fight so far. Deontay Wilder hasn't landed a punch of note at all. I don't think he's landed anything. Round. He's winning out of canter, but 7 rounds to go. Let's see what happens.
I'm just going to check Twitter to see what Wilder's trending right now. Latest, what we got. Wilder looks awful so far. Fury took his soul as well as his belts, it seems. Wilder can get away with this because he has a game-changing power. Parker needs to keep fighting this fight. Bursts, explosions, don't overreach, take the middle of the ring, jab your way in and bank rounds. That's what he's doing. Parker doing well.
I'll add though that Parker seems to be fighting this fight at Wilder's preferred range, if that makes sense, but Wilder's not actually doing anything about it.
Yeah, you're dead right.
I was on the BoxRec forum there, Andy, and someone said Parker using a lot of energy and lunging, Wilder's hanging back, Parker winning, but his focus may wane.
I think Parker's he hasn't had to do much. He's boxing within himself.
Within his pace, I think.
Look at his body movement. Look at this.
Relaxed,
he's rolling underneath shots and that. He's looking loose.
Nice little left hook from Wilder stepping around.
He's not taking any heavy shots. He's not taking any punishment. Not substantial anyway.
Parker crowding, Wilder working on the body a little bit.
Wilder's boxing like Malik Scott. That's who Wilder's boxing like. Think about it. Just come to me, isn't he?
You're right.
I tell you what, this is the best best version of Joe Parker's seen since the fucking Andy Ruiz fight.
Man, he was a very young man then. I think he was like 20, 23.
Yeah,
I haven't said that. Like, I don't know if
it's...
I think it's a combination of both.
Keep it off center, rolling the body. He's no staying. He's moving the hands and that as well, just putting everything off. Wilder's just kind of getting anything going, even the jab.
This round is more.
This
round is closer to even, though. I will say it's not as wide as the last one was going.
Everything Wilder's trying is very It's very all arms though. There's nothing.
Yeah.
It's his time.
He's not committing. He's not committing to the shots.
He's looking for one shot. He's leaning.
That was a better attempt at a right hand, even though he missed.
He's leaning back towards the ropes and he's trying to catch Parker with his head on the line, but Parker's not keeping his head on his line as he moves to the ropes, and then there's not much room left for Wilder to get the right hand off, and it's just.
It was a good job by Parker there.
Yeah, good job there. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
He's struggling big time here.
Big overhand right, tried to catch him on the way in.
So I'd say Wilder got through with the first shot of the fight with about 30 seconds to go, round 6, but then budged Parker. He was just tied up.
I like it when Parker comes in as the aggressor, because that's when Wilder don't like it. He don't like it.
That was more what we're looking for Wilder. A little bit open-handed, I think, on that right hand, Rob, is why it did too much damage.
The way he's leaning back and the technique on the shots looks worse than ever. So he's not twisting his hand as he turns it over, and the way he's leaning back, it's like he's almost waiting to get knocked out. Like you feel like a big puncher catch him on the way out. Like it's strange. It's a very strange performance from Wilder, but a good performance from Parker. After 6, Parker winning at a canter.
Parker was laughing at that corner there. Actually, I don't know if it was his own corner or what, but oof, like good right hand there by Parker. Right on the bell.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. You see Wilder's head, like Wilder's leaning backwards and moving backwards at the same time. It's like he's hanging his chin in the air to get knocked out. Like all this shit we've looked at Wilder throughout his whole career. Like he's never had
I think if you're looking
correct technique, never had good footwork, never had a great jab. He's always just had the equalizer, hasn't he? Like, and in his early career he was a laughing stock because his technique was so bad, but his punch bailed him out over the years. But this looks like a shop version of Deontay Wilder. Not to take so much away from Joe Parker, but this looks
agree.
Like a shop version of him.
I agree. I mean, I listened. Obviously, he was technically limited, and obviously he did make adjustments. But after those 3 wars, 38, looks like he's washed.
Well, you never know. Remember Erickson Lubin against Ramos, man? Wilder could be outboxing him in the eyes of.
No, remember that fight? What was it again? Was it Mike? Remember the right uppercut? Oh, what was the fight? Oh, come at me.
Oh, when
Randall Bailey.
Randall Bailey.
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones. One of the worst fights you'll see, with one of the greatest endings of all time.
Randall Bailey, if he would have just let his hands go, man, he was one of the hardest punchers I've honestly ever seen.
Beautiful right uppercut.
Wilder just fencing with the jab, not doing a whole lot here, nothing landing.
I cannot wait to find out who drugged Deontay Wilder this time.
I think that crown was too heavy, to be fair.
The crown could have been too heavy as the crown.
Yeah, isn't that too heavy? Isn't that quite the metaphor?
7th round again. Parker being the aggressor again, backing Wilder to the ropes again. Wilder looking confused and bemused. He looks more confused the more the fight goes on. It's like he's not really fucking. I definitely think it's the ayahuasca, dude. I don't think it put him in a get him back off that.
Did I start, man? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, in
He
about
doesn't
2
like-
minutes, Parker kind of landed like a little triple left hook there. That was a good sequence for him.
I think it's Malik Scott, man. He just looks like he's boxing like Scott used to. Very negative, not
He's too
committing.
content, isn't he? He's too
Yeah.
content to be letting this happen. Like it's fucking 7th round. He hasn't let his hands go at all. Like
I'd
That's
give
believable.
Fundora a chance against Wilder right now.
Ricardo
He's the same height.
Espinoza.
Yeah, he had a chance to fucking beat Wilder just now. This is awful, man. He has to know he's behind.
Oh, yeah.
Ronaldo
He
sitting
needs
beside
to knock
McGregor
out, right?
looks like when fucking you have the last scene on the bus, don't you? And the fucking
Aye.
maniac gets on at your last stop. You're like, oh bastard, here we go. Like
Ronaldo's booking her up asking for some of that good stuff. This is a game of done to wake up. The thing is, you
it's
just
so
know with the
poor
main
from Wilder. It's astonishing. This is
you just know for the with the main event with Wallin being a counter puncher, it's going to be something similar. It's going to be Joshua having to try and hunt him down as well. You know,
Again, the right hand from Wilder. Timing is all over the place, man.
he's missing it.
big
He's
right
gotta
hand
just
from
go
Joe
for it.
Parker. Forcing Wilder to engage a little bit more, but missing everything and looked slightly hard from that.
Yeah, this is not the typical Deontay Wilder fight by any
Good
stretch.
right hand there by Parker. Caught Wilder just be chilling in the air a wee bit.
Yeah. Wilder snuck a little uppercut in there.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Another one in the bag for Joe Parker.
Are you guys catching that swelling on Parker's left eye?
Yeah, all that too.
They're going to pull him out for his own safety. Gotta get him out of there.
Oh no.
Praise
you
be.
imagine?
Thank you, Sheik.
Brown envelope coming in.
Parlay be praised.
There's my old mate, Joey.
Oh, there's the man.
There he is.
Honestly, Rob, when you're talking
Ben
about the
Davis.
things that might separate the fighters in this one, I'll tell you what. The fact that AJ keeps jumping corners and you've got Joey Gamache in that corner, man. I mean, it's a different thing. I mean, they've been working together a while, and I think that if that's one of those things that takes this from what might be leaning in Joshua's favor to at least an
Oh
even
my god,
fight.
it'd be the worst thing that ever happens. I love Joey Gamache, fucking top man. I love him. I'm happy for his success. Same with Andy. But if these two fuckers, if the Saudis are after putting all this money up to have these great cards where all these big fights happen on the same night, and we're left with fucking Otto Wally versus Joe Parker, fuck me. No, we need AJ to fucking knock Wally now.
I'll tell you one thing though. Did you notice face off at the weigh-in yesterday? Actually, Wallen's been doing a wee bit of fucking verbals with Joshua, and Joshua ain't playing with him. He's not talking back. So it's been Wallen. It's been in his face, and he says, "You got it coming." So I wonder if he does fancy it.
It's interesting. I don't know. I don't
Round
think
8 kicking off here.
this fight is just fuck me. Like it, yeah. Basically, fucking Wilder has to pull it out of the fire now. He's lost every round.
Yeah, that's what they're just saying there. Actually, Parker could lose every single round now. This, going forward and still win the fight.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if he gets dropped, he's even more behind. He's then got to come out and go for it, but he's got to go for it now anyway. He's got to know he's behind.
I think he's not bothered.
Wilder's footwork is like my old man after 10 pints on a dance floor. Honestly, look at it.
So again, catching yourself some toast.
This is not going well for him right now at all.
Okay, so fight takes fire a little bit now in the
about a minute 30
center of the ring. They're exchanging a little bit. Wilder got through with a couple of shots there, but Parker on face, still holding his ground. Wilder looking more nervous now, or more apprehensive or something as the rounds go on.
The thing is despite Wilder being a world class, potentially, greatest puncher speech, of all time, it took a whole lot of Joe Joyce's punches to take Parker out. He's not going down easily.
He's forcing the fight. He's absolutely in control.
I think his left eye's swelling up pretty bad, actually. I need to get a look at him.
They're
Yeah,
coming
that-
together at the heads there as well in the middle of this round.
His Excellency is not enjoying this, is he? He's thinking, what have I paid for here?
Yeah, fuck's sake, he'd be looking for the money back. Oof! Joe Parker going for it. Has Wilder in trouble. 30 seconds to go on the round. He's letting loose on punches. He's letting his hands go. Ref is having a look. Parker again with a left hook. Big right hook. Ref's got to jump in. He's giving him every chance. He's riding it in the corner a little bit. He's pulling his head out of it. He's still in the fight. He's throwing back. Big moment for Joe Parker. 10 seconds to go on the round. Wilder's going to get out of here.
What a shot that was.
Ooh.
Holy
Great
shit.
shot. Oh, he's unloading. This is brilliant from Parker.
Yeah,
You saw this coming.
That's one of the best moments of
Go
Joe's
on, big man.
career.
Go on. Go on. Take your money, mate. Go on.
Everybody who had ever thought that Joseph Parker had something and wondered what the fuck he was doing, that's what they were waiting for.
Wilder's clueless, isn't he, man? He's really holding on.
Oh, that was a tremendous right hand in the.
Oh, what's Uncle Frank saying to Eddie right now, by the way?
Pull it and let his hand. And when he had his moment, he tried to finish it, Parker. You got to give him credit. Fucking went straight forward.
Boxing ringside. What's you want to see?
Brilliant from Parker.
Funny, you listened to Andy before the fight. They were saying, "What's your advice?" And he was like, "Let your fucking hands go. Fight fire by fire. Let your hands go." Wilder looks finished. That was a great right hand.
It froze him, by the way. It froze him for a minute.
Oh my God.
Oh, he had some shots there. Really, Wilder took some shots there.
Yeah, I'm seeing
all right hands, isn't they? Every right hand almost.
That's what I was saying to you earlier. Like his jaw's up, he's pulling his head out, and he's staying on.
That punch in slow mo, unreal.
Oh, it's froze him like he felt that right then. He's literally lying back in that turnbuckle there trying to get his head off the line. Jesus Christ.
I fast forwarded a bit to get more caught up with Rob. This was killing me.
You prick.
Fuck you. We're all dealing with the same problem here.
Aye. Fucking sellout.
You're a fucking sellout, you are.
Exactly. Rat.
Yeah, Wilder stopped for a second. James Windsor saying that was weird. I suppose he was stopped by the right hand, but he did. He seemed to look at the ref.
Parker just he could just go and lie in the corner and have a cigar now, actually. It wouldn't matter.
Oh, over the top with the left right by Parker.
Yeah, Parker with another left hook in his turn. It looked like Wilder was after hearing his alarm at fucking like 2 in the morning, didn't it? He was like, oh.
Almost clipped him with the elbow when they missed that right hand.
Parker in total control. Wilder looking like he wants to engage, but just not doing it. And Parker stalking him.
Still got what? 3.5 rounds of that still to go.
Parker, all Joe Parker at the moment.
Still, has he got that one shot? Can they find that one shot?
It looks like Parker might find it before him. He's fucking going for it again there, right hand over the top again.
Oh, but can you imagine both land at the same time and both get knocked out?
That'd be hilarious.
Oh,
that's what I'm here for.
Praise be to Allah.
Hit the referee and everything. We all fucking get knocked out. Come on, Parker.
What's he waiting for?
This is what I can't understand. Why is he boxing so tentatively? Why is he not walking to Joe Parker?
I mean, honestly, Parker's just about clotheslining him over that top rope. Actually, the way he's lying back on that, it's nuts.
Credit to Liam Parker though for this performance. I don't think anyone's seen this.
Oh, he's kept Wilder on the back foot for pretty much the entire fight. Pretty much. Kept him on the outside.
Such a strange performance from Wilder.
Hurt him
like, you don't want to take too much away from the guy that's winning the fight and winning every round. You have to give him credit, but it's very strange that that Wilder won't try and walk to him. Now he's trying to walk to him.
It's just flat, Rob. It's a very flat performance.
No snapping the shots or anything, or no.
It's like he's weight drained. It's weird. Weight should never be weight drained. Maybe he should have came in at 20.
just on the bell. Wilder got through with something just on the bell. It was just around the back of the ear. Didn't trouble Parker that much, but it was his first sign of aggression from Wilder in the whole fight.
Well, that might have been enough to pick off the round then. That was a rather slow one.
Yeah, but Parker caught him with something before
Parker
that.
caught him with bigger stuff, yeah.
Said like that right hand behind the ear, said like just it stuck him up a wee bit.
First sign of aggression, really, from Wilder in the fight. Like he hasn't fought back like with much firepower of his own with for the shots that he's been caught with.
He's going to have to find something these next 3 rounds.
Oh,
He's going to
he
have to
needs
come
it
out
now. He needs it.
starting right now.
Reminds you of fucking Angelo.d. You're blowing a kid. Fuck me, you got to do something to go out. Like you're blowing the bag.
He's not going to get a rocket up his arse, though, is he, man? Scott's more stoned than he is in the corner.
Eddie needs to get into that corner right now. And
yeah, exactly. Frank Smith.
T-boy.
Imagine Eddie and Frank, the two fucking Egypts, after making friends with each other for nothing.
Not a whole lot happening to start the 10th.
Favorite Parker still looking fresh.
Parker kind of knocked him off balance with a jab there.
We've not started the round yet. So the bell just started for us for round 10. So where are you at?
Up ahead of that. I'm doing my best not to do too
Where
much.
are you at?
Oh, mine's all over the place.
215.
I'm still in Bivol fight.
250. You're at 215?
Yep.
What are you at, Steve?
250. No, 249. No, 247.
240.
211 here. Look, I'm going to get you some fire stick lads for Christmas. You can't go on like this.
Rob, I was the same as you before I came on, and then like I went back to sync up with the rest of them, and now I'm fucking behind everyone else.
Because Rob was spoiling it for everything.
That was your mistake. If you're a long time listener of the pod, you will remember that I used to get my fucking result about 30 seconds after the boys did the rooms and as. And now this is fucking payback.
Danny felt sorry for us. Now he's paying the price.
No, that's it. Yeah.
Well, look, I'm gonna use my 600 megabyte of downloads in a minute, or gigabyte of downloads, and go about 4 minutes ahead of you lot. All right, so
big left hook again from Joe Parker, again forcing the action, forcing Wilder back to the ropes. The reset. Wilder seems content just to fucking walk about the place like Uncle Albert, man. He's not throwing the jab. He's not throwing any punches whatsoever. Parker comfortable to keep him at mid range when he's not throwing. It seems like he can see the shots coming, and this is just the punch stats are up there now. So power punches thrown in round 9. Wilder is only landing like 17 shots in the fucking. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. This is.
I don't know either. This is not good.
It's like in a way, like in a cruel way, you like kind of want to see Joe Parker flatline in the 12th round just so we keep Wilder versus Joshua. But if Wilder was to turn up like this and fight Joshua, who'd want to fucking see it anyway?
Who cares? Yeah, at that point in time. And sometimes fighters just done. Wilder had a hell of a long career. He might just be done. And it happens. Trading a couple of jabs. Seems like
I can't understand what he's doing. I can't understand what the game plan is here. Like, what was the game plan?
Parker getting a little bit cocky with that left hand low, though, Rob.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Oh, Wilder just landed a decent uppercut. Parker took it well.
Yeah, it's close on it. It's close if it wasn't much on it, really. I don't know. Do you give Deontay that right? Not much happened in that round. Like maybe you gave Wilder that round, but it's not going to matter a fuck unless you can fucking flatten him in the next 2.
It's pathetic. Right hand by Parker just at the end of that round there. Just catch. Yeah. Overhand right, it looked good, but yeah. If that's the one, that's got to be the one round that Wilder's won so far. I think the rest of it has all been Parker for me.
I bet they rob him.
You give him maybe a share of the first round because none of the two of them did anything. But fucking, he's done nothing, has he? Like he's looked very, very poor, and he lost almost every round. It's he needs that fucking equalizer now. Edward Woodward, baby.
The equalizer.
Wilder with 6 minutes left to go to preserve potentially one of the biggest paydays of his career.
Telling you, man, it's the ayahuasca. Once he got that into it, he stopped caring about money and all. He's on a fucking. He's in the spirit realm. He don't give a fuck. Started off the 11th round. You think like there'd be some impetus or some kind of aggressive start from Wilder, but he just he's returning to form. Trying to get on the jab a little bit more now.
Yeah, just trading jabs here and there.
Yeah, got to be at least 9-1 Parker, eh?
Absolutely.
You would think.
I think you could. I think at a pinch you could see it 7-2-1, but I think Parker's clear on rounds.
Still the scores, man. I'm telling you, would not surprise me. Just wait.
Parker just missed with the right hand.
We've seen it before. I would not.
If they did, that'd be. Joe Parker again forcing him. Try. He's looking for that same shot again. The right hand over the top. He's kind of moving his head off the line and then throwing it over at an unorthodox angle, and Wilder just doesn't see it coming. Like it's Wilder a little bit more aggressive now. I think he fucking with 1 minute to go in the 11th round, I think he feels like he needs to do something here.
Yeah, Parker tried to throw a right hand, game off the shoulder. Joseph Parker by decision. Holy shit!
I tell you what, they can't rob him, eh? They clearly cannot rob him. They'll try and make it close in the card somehow.
I think it'd be close. It'd be like 115, 130, stupid shit like that, man. You know what boxing's like,
yeah. It's just like, for example, that first round, you had Robbins, Matty kind of talking about how you're going to score that.
But like, if you're Andy, there's 30 seconds left in the 11th now, right? If you're Andy Lee, what do you say, Joe Parker? Go out and run. You fucking don't need it. You don't need to knock him out.
Absolutely, 100%.
Wilder finally seeming to fight with a little purpose here inside the last minute.
That was short-lived.
It's just, yeah.
He can't get off Wilder unless he finds the fucking punch from the gods in the next round. He's going to lose this fight. And widely.
He needs the underneath game, not the over-the-top game, and he can't seem to find it.
Every over-the-top shot Matty has missed. Now, it might be Parker's subtle head movement, but I just think Wilder just looks completely shot, man. His timing's not there at all.
The technique on the shots, on the short shots as well. He looks like a novice fighter. Like,
yeah.
He's just.
Well, I'm just going to try and hear what Malik Scott's saying to him in the last round here.
Mute yourself, Rob. Mute yourself, Rob.
I don't know, man.
You can't have the bleed through.
3 hours 41 we've done.
Okay, so Bunsey and Richie Woodhall are Kane and Malik Scott saying there's been no urgency. As far as I can see, it's that guy Jay Diaz or whatever that's doing all the talking in the corner. Malik Scott's just having a look at him. I don't know if they fall out or did some Malik Scott fucking do something with his wife on OnlyFans. I don't know what the fuck's ever going on, but it doesn't seem like there's a disconnect between the two of them, and Diaz is giving the instructions, and they seem like bad ones again because, like we talked about in the last round, we said that he needs to stop looking for the over the right hand over the top, and they're telling him to do it, and now they have an exchange, and Wilder is throwing hammer fist UFC style in the clinch, so he's desperate. But again, he's looking for the right over the top, and Wilder and Parker slipping it under.
Yeah, just can't seem to get it.
Wilder going for it now in the 12th round. He's forcing the action. But Parker,
your man Dees is giving like tactical information, like you need to move off to your right a little bit, and I'm thinking like, you kind of past that stage.
Yeah. That's what he said to him. It's a little desperate.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I wonder what excuses we're going to get for this performance right now.
Joseph Parker doing a fair bit of holding here, definitely knowing if anything's decent, he just has to see it to the end.
Fighters, don't go to Costa Rica and take ayahuasca.
No, do not take ayahuasca. It's not working. If you want a killer instinct, you don't want to fucking soften your opinion on humanity.
You don't want to be on fucking at peace with the world. Fuck me, we need violent Wilder. Wilder's swinging for the fences now.
That right hand by
Caught Parker. Caught him momentarily with left hook. Parker standing up to it, grand, holding himself in the clinch. 1.5 to go. Wilder looks tired, though, man.
If Parker gets, if Wilder gets on the cards, it's going to be a joke.
If he gets it on the cards, but you forget boxing from now on, because this is the most one-sided fucking fight I've seen in a long, long time. Good jab from Parker. Parker not having it, mixing it with him. Oh! Wilder a fraction away with a big right hand.
My God, that right hand that Wilder threw there was like a sent by pigeon carrier. It came in that late.
Yeah. He's off. His timing is completely off.
Missed it by miles.
Where's my fucking beers?
Yeah, he just cannot seem to find it. This is definitely one of the more shocking moments in boxing this year. No matter what the odds say, I think this has to be upset of the year at this point in time. If this has all come out fair and decent, guys.
Spoiler for you, there's 15 seconds left and it looks like it's only going one way. Wilder can't get off.
He's finished, didn't he? He left it all in the Fury fight, man. His career ended in the ring.
Should have never looked for that third fucking Fury fight.
Oh.
Should have got out where the going was good. Taking him to court and all rematches. Fuck that shit. Talking about egg weights. Fight's over, guys. Deontay Wilder ironically puts his fucking hand in the air for some reason. Andy and Joe know they got the fight done.
No,
yep.
So over.
Maximum credit to Parker. The game plan was very good, and he made Wilder just didn't look box at all, did he? He just looked horrible tonight.
Looks like he went to Saudi Arabia on holidays or something, doesn't it? It's like he fucking didn't know he had a fight on.
He was never going to beat Deontay Wilder in an exciting fight. This fight was exactly what it was. But to be honest, Wilder didn't do anything to make it exciting himself. He was entirely hesitant to throw anything. He couldn't commit to any of his shots whatsoever. It was not the same Deontay Wilder in there. I think that he is shot. And I think the sad thing about Deontay Wilder is I think that his confidence, his belief in himself is too much for him to say that he's shot.
That's what Fury took from him.
dangerously.
That was what Fury took from him, was his belief that he could knock anybody out. And without that, he's shot mentally now as well as physically.
I can't believe he's parading around the ring like he thinks he's won this. It's embarrassing.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Eddie's arse is making buttons on the seat right now.
All right.
This bout is a draw, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly.
Gentlemen, when I
Adelaide Bird 118, 110.
And
Whoa,
Rob, I just want to remind you, we can't have bleed through from their telecast for copyright stuff. So if you
I read it in the fucking chat, asshole. I read it in the chat.
Okay. Well, you can respond and say it as much so that I know, sir.
No, listen, Richie Woodhull has his card is the exact same as mine. I think he gave a draw for the first round. He gave Wilder maybe the 10th or the 11th round, and he has it 117, 112 to Parker. I think we're going to see that similar card across the three judges. I can't look at Wilder, what he's trying to do in the clinch. He looked worse than he's ever looked before. But that's down to Parker making him look bad too. Nothing. Absolutely nothing performance from Wilder and everything from Joe Parker. Let's see what the cards say though. Yeah, Steve is making me fucking a bit apprehensive here. Like, I don't know. You'd want to be the most corrupt.
It'll take a while for results to come in.
Waiting for His Excellency to get the nod, I think. Is this right? Are we giving this guy
the thumb up or the thumbs down, isn't it?
You want to see real power, Mauricio Suleiman? Right here, motherfucker. we don't have to. We're not going to appoint judges locally the same night. I'm going to walk.
Take my time to get this result in.
Yeah, Beatbot Boops mentioning Dave Higgins. Sure, he was just hugging Parker about 10 seconds ago. Yeah.
It's funny, Steve. Is it the Parker's ex-trainer, Barry? God, I can't remember his surname now.
Kevin Barry.
Kevin Barry.
Kevin Barry, sorry, yeah. He really fancied Parker for this, actually, when he was talking. He was saying, Yeah, so fair play to him.
Good
He's
lad,
one
him,
of-
by the way.
Yeah,
Solid
I
fighter in
thought
his day.
He's a good
good
fighter,
trainer.
wasn't he? For Holyfield.
Yeah, good fighter, good trainer. Yeah.
All right. And when they get them together for the announcement here, I'm going to go on mute to check it out.
Okay.
And I'll be back when I think you guys have gotten all the info too.
I'll be back.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Or I'll smoke crack.
Take your time, though. I don't like this.
Oh, I'm telling you, man.
This
Whittaker
was-
Chavez.
This was like, aye.
Give me the drop. Give me the drop.
Score's being announced. James Windsor's not going to say anything, though, he says.
Yeah, it's been announced. Yeah,
Get in there!
Cheers.
the right guy won. And he's getting a little belt for it as well off the WBC. There's a shocker. It's a shocker.
A belt for nothing. What is that belt?
He's going to be fucking blaming Malik Scott now for drugging his Viagra. Wait, you see, this is fucking.
Yeah.
This is where this is going.
How is Wilder still? What is he doing? He's like shaking his head like he's been done over the cards or something, man. Like he got beaten up.
He's going to wait to sack the whole team now. It's going to be Malik Scott's fault. Fucking the Excellency's fault. Well, I actually don't think he's going to say anything about the Excellency. Fair play,
By the
Danny
way,
and Joe Parker.
What's the group behind the Wilder defeats the Fury that whole time? They're going to be active this coming next 48 hours, aren't they?
Oh, the LDBC.
Oh, the LDBC. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Fuck me.
Oh.
Oh, God. It's fucking. There's
I mean,
going to be insurrection.
I haven't seen him come out and defend Charlo for his misdemeanors recently, so.
Oof.
Did you hear the videotape of that?
I did, yeah. It's very damning, all right. But to be expected from that fucking Aegis, to be honest with you.
That'll be Joseph Parker now, possibly mandatory WBO contender. Maybe. Because if Joshua gets beat tonight.
Is he not mandatory WBC?
That's something else. That's something else. That was unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. My God.
That's your upset. That is your upset.
It's we had the wider on with the odds makers was Caballel winning, but in the implications, I just got to say that this is the upset of the year. Can you think of another fight that upset the apple cart as much as
sure
this?
there's a wee note here somewhere. There was one I can remember. Give me a second.
Tapales over Akhmadaliev, maybe.
I know, but on a scale, this is the one, isn't it?
The oddest, like
Zhang against Joyce, possibly.
Well, he'd already beaten in the first
Carlos
time.
Takam against Tony Yoka.
The widest with the books was when I think that Itoma lost earlier.
Lopez against Joshua. Sorry, Lopez against Taylor. Sorry.
No, that was almost 50-50 with the books. You guys
on scale, it's got to be this one, hasn't it? Compared to the scale of it.
I mean, this burst open the division now a wee bit actually.
What's Wilder going to say? I think he'll go the whole, we've been on a journey, love, and all this type of shit, isn't he?
It's one of those things where I'm glad that I have the telecast on mute, I think.
He needs to go back to the love wagon, I think, and just retire and enjoy his money. Time's up.
People of the world, joy in hands, get on the love train, love train.
What were the scorecards? Sorry, I missed the scorecard.
What 118, 110, 118, 111, 120, 108.
Just need Big Voto to do the business.
That
imagine it.
I had it one round closer. I can't remember. I had it 117, 112. I had that even couple of rounds to Wilder. Nothing that interesting. I think that was being very favorable, though. Man, here's a question for you, Danny. Let me throw this at you. So you're Anthony Joshua. You're sitting backstage. That gigantic payday just got washed away to no fault of your own. How hard is it to get in the ring and want it right now? How hard is it to mentally prepare after knowing that just happened?
Ooh. Oh, Danny boy, the
Danny might not
pipes,
even be
the
here to the
pipes
panel.
are calling.
He might be urinating.
He's not left us a message. Oh, is that him there?
I think you're breaking up a little bit there, Danny.
Wilder giving credit to Packer in the post fight and not making any excuses, so it's definitely the ayahuasca. He's fucking two at piece here.
You know, Rob, I had oftentimes thought about ayahuasca or ketamine, just for anxiety and
Ketamine?
depression kind of shit. Maybe I
Jesus.
don't want to. I like if I'm not a bastard, like I'd be totally ineffective in politics. I can't do it to myself.
Well, you are a bastard.
Exactly. I want to continue. I want to continue. Like at this point in my life, like people are assholes to me. I have to prove to I'm better at being an asshole than they are, and it's a hard lesson. And ayahuasca could cost me that. I don't know if I need to do that.
Yeah, humble in defeat there from Wilder. Surprising. I thought he'd throw the toys out of the pram. It seems content with a performance like that, which I can't understand. But yeah, credit Joe Parker. It's not the result. Like as a guy, great for Joe Parker. Great guy. Seems like a good guy. Very willing to fight. I guess his fourth or fifth fight this year, third or fourth fight, something like that. But we wanted Wilder versus Joshua, didn't we? In Riyadh, this is what we wanted. We're not going to get it now. Like, oh, well, maybe we'll still get it.
Eddie's gonna have to sell that shit fucking hard.
But on that, you fancy it? Well, we have yet to see AJ, of course. Look at me. We can see what these two stooges are like.
Timing was off a little bit, he says.
Fuck me, he's going to ayahuasca in the post fight.
He's
He said that he's on the ayahuasca and that's why he's so happy. He's going to keep wearing a smile all week. The ayahuasca's washed up Deontay Wilder. Fuck's sake.
Man, I was listening to a little bit of the Wilder post fight there. Rob, he is all about the peace and love there. I think you're right. I think he needs something to piss him off in the next few months to get it back. Like I hope like he doesn't get what he wants for Christmas, and he's just like, "Fuck, I gotta get back and bust some faces." I really want.
It's gone.
He's
I
done.
think it's gone.
He's
It's
done.
over.
Retirement, smart investments, all this shit. He's done.
I just noticed in the chat there, Des is saying that Wilder was talking like he's got 1 foot in retirement, and I think he's pretty much bang on there. Like,
Yeah.
he's got both feet in retirement.
He sounded like he he said if it's over, man, I appreciate everything. It's been great, basically, is what he said, and it has. I mean, the guy is an absolute legend. When in 50 years, people when they're talking about who are the hardest punchers in the history of boxing, Deontay Wilder's name is still going to be among those that are in that debate. So what are you going to say? It's amazing to leave such a mark on the sport, especially for a kid growing up in Alabama, preacher's son. Coming out of nowhere, got an Olympic bronze medal and became an Olympic got an Olympic bronze medal, and then he became a world champion professional fighter, all because he knew he had to make money to support his daughter in her fight with her medical issues. Pretty freaking amazing story, all in all. Like
You're letting him off too easy, Matty.
Based off the last Fury and Ngannou performance, do you think the two of them took the best out of each other in those 3 fights?
100%. 100%.
Fury and Wilder and Ngannou next. There you go. There's a fight for him. Bet you that's what they'll do, something like that.
Yeah, that can happen, kind of like fellas can have a trilogy and then never be the same again for anybody else. And like Fury looks shocking last fight.
In the chat there.
What's that?
I'm saying that Abdo chat. You see it?
Yeah.
But, Jesus Christ.
Wilder Fury 4, Ryan Dale's
we've seen that. Like, does she know there's other boxers? Like, she's gone from Macklin and Malik Scott. Like, go shoot for the stars, baby. You're Kate Abdo. What are you doing? Like,
yeah, but you can tell that Malik Scott knows what he's doing, man. That is a confident dude. He's giving her a good time, Rob. You know it.
But she's Kate Abdo. She going off with a guy who's fucking his wife on OnlyFans. What's wrong with her? Like, fuck's sake, Kate Abdo.
Well, he was fucking his wife on OnlyFans. Well, the question is, why aren't you? Where's your entrepreneurial spirit there, Mr. Kelly? What the fuck?
I don't know. I see what she go with. I WhatsApp her there now. I see what she go for.
And Rob, by that I mean, why aren't you fucking Malik Scott's wife on OnlyFans? I don't know. I wanted to clear that up.
I like Ryan Deal's comment about Don King in the chat. It's funny because this is the day of reckoning. Don King and Bob Arum could have well been added to this as just zombie-looking creatures sat in the background. Really,
I'm gonna say, do we know Buffer read out the right scores for a start? Oh dear, man.
Hold on, Kate Abdo's engaged to Malik Scott. Fuck's sake, no wonder he's fucking Wilder wasn't doing any fucking.
He must have got divorced then.
You stopped giving him instructions. He was like, fuck it, just go out there, throw the right hand, man. Hold on, I'm talking to Kate Abdo. Well,
can you imagine what would happen if David Haye and Malik Scott combined their powers?
Dread to think.
They would basically take.
I was going to say it, but I'm not going to say it. It's on the air for another way.
There you are. So where are we at now then? When's Joshua coming on?
Hopefully soon.
Hopefully sooner. The 6 hours are going to fucking run out on.
Yeah, exactly.
No shit.
4 hours exactly.
I feel like it's like I'm part of one of those zombie apocalypse movies, and I'm sitting like in my bunker, sitting there. Well, day 783 here. Still no sign of the outside world.
Eating tins of dried food. Oh dear. And Milad Khalidi there, good point from him. What else have we got? F2. He's the gossip column in the F2. He's reading Hello magazine and all that with Bellew now included in it.
Let's see, we might as well run back through our super chats as well.
Carl Frampton looks like a Victorian chimney sweep. Don't he on that fucking... That's an age of the day, little fucker.
Well, I mean, the cool thing as a featherweight, he'd probably get up and down a chimney pretty well. I mean, maybe that's a true calling.
Carl is taking the piss as well. He's at it with me. Like, what's he's doing this on purpose now? Like, fuck's sake.
But anyways, I'd like to thank Kaiser Koba, Dr. FMG, Ryan Deal, John O'Donovan, S. Anthony, Mick. How do you say that one, Steve?
Which one?
Mick starts with a D. I don't even want to try. Am I going to fuck it up? In the
Here comes Chukwu. Chukwu's just come on, Chukwu.
And James Winder. I'll just say thanks, Mick.
Oh, Mick, yeah. Delary, something like that.
I'm glad that you're not positive either.
I've never seen that one either, to be honest with you,
Thank
Matty.
you.
So you're not on your own there.
Nick, if you're still in the chat and you might be willing to type that out phonetically for us, I'm just kind of curious. Usually Andy can help us on that. Like, I'm never going to understand how the word Calhoun can have a Q in it that goes against everything that I have ever learned in a classroom in my entire life.
That's beyond me, Matty. I'm all right with James Winesor there, but I'm not sure about this other fella.
What's the name of it?
Delary.
What is that about?
There, Mick. On the Merry Christmas, lads. He says thanks for an awesome year. He's going to withdraw that now.
Go stick it up on this chat so I
It's
can see it.
Delary, I think.
Delary,
Delary.
See how
Delary.
got there in the end. Got there in the
I
end.
was
Thanks,
just, I
Mick.
was just overthinking it. At this point, I am stuck with overthinking it because when I think I'm right, I'm nowhere in the fucking ballpark.
Shut up, asshole. We have to try and pronounce DJ Leonardo. Fuck off, will you?
I try
Yeah,
that after about
but
6
you
pints.
know it on a weekly basis. You know, these just pop out at me from the middle of nowhere. Stuff like Echo Esseman. As I look at it, I'm like, Ecow? Who names their fucking kid Ecow?
Lennox.
Lennox, aye.
He
Chuckwew,
did.
fake Chuckwew's in the house.
But
Shout
again,
out.
for James, Mick, Anthony, Ryan, John, Dr. FMG, and Kaiser Koba, thank you very much for the super chats. Y'all have a very fantastic holiday season. We appreciate you so much.
We're getting there, boys. 11:10. Matty Degenerato. There you are, Matty.
I should write a column
one
under that
myself.
name. It'd be fun.
Oh, dear
Just
me.
commenting on Malik Scott's fucking love life. That's the column.
We're gonna use this money to subscribe to Malik and Kate Abdo's OnlyFans page.
TRE must be pissed, man. I always got the feeling he was giving her one on the side. I shouldn't say that about him. But he probably does.
There's no way. There's no way that's happening. I don't believe it. I thought that Mike
See
Richards
this
would
with
have made it.
Macklin. She hasn't got the fucking. No, that wasn't the fucking
Yeah,
brightest
but
spark in
then
the world.
Mattlin's no teeth.
Fuckers after get me with that one. I have taken it.
Good. That's pretty good.
Oh. You don't think that he's no fucking shame either because he's still on Sky. Fucker.
Jesus.
Gonna be stuck going to adult friend finder and giving gummies in the alley if he doesn't stop.
Frampton looks like he never had a mark on him, doesn't he? Like, look at him.
Des Watson just jumping in the super chat game with the couple there. Thank you very much, Des, and a Merry Christmas right back at you, sir. Oh, here comes the flames. Oh, wait. It's just the video. Oh, here's Joshua. There's Wallen. They're both yapping. Exciting times. We'd like to take a break from this boxing telecast for
Steve is a bastard.
for scenes from the Patterson household.
Every time I fucking see Anthony Crowler's face now, I cannot stop fucking thinking of the fucking overdub that Wellington did with fucking Richard D. Hall's voice. I'm looking at him now and he's even talking to Richard D. Hall's voice is amazing.
What's he telling you about now? What's the voice telling you?
Big loud bang in the Manchester Arena. I think that's what he's talking about. We'll never forget. AJ, do us a favor, man. Go out and spark this guy in one round, will you? For fuck's sake, so we don't have to see Walling versus Parker in Riyadh on a 6-hour show.
You talk about someone who's got to be pissed, man. Andy Ruiz, who could have probably beaten that version of Wilder right there, and would set himself up with a trilogy with AJ.
He's pissed and stoned, I think.
It's kind of hard to be both, dude. That's what I found. But
well, I don't know. I'm doing my best. I'll keep you posted. Let's see how we get on.
Oh, you're talking like pissed, like drunk. I thought you were talking like pissed off, angry. Sorry. Sometimes those the language
colloquialisms
slang. Yeah. Do you even know what an idiom is? A colloquial metaphor?
Well, I'll give it the Muhammad Ali treatment. Whatever it says, if it's good, I'm that.
I just see a comment here. Joseph Parker exposes another PBC hype job.
Jesus Christ, he's a 38-year-old guy at the end of his career. Fuck off.
The hate is real, man.
I hope somebody goes to the senior center and kicks your grandma in the shins.
Oh, honestly, the hate is real.
Great. Now we're going to get kicked out for inciting violence because they told somebody to go kick someone's grandma in the shins. Ruiz sure does look happy. He also looks like he wears makeup. Well, They probably did that.
Walling's
few
going to
months
fancy
in.
this big time, isn't he? After getting that result back in the fucking dressing room, like,
Fraser-
fuck, man, there's been a change of script here.
Fraser Clark's saying our fighters not bothered anymore because they know they're getting so much money. I didn't even see any sadness in Wilder, like he doesn't care. A no prize fighter money, fight for money, sorry, but you have to feel it in your heart.
He seemed very much. I looked at a lot of the build up stuff this week, and I know I'm laughing about the ayahuasca stuff, but I honestly think he's off the fucking reservation anyway. Like, a guy that'd make that 10-minute video with the spooky piano music and the kind of green screen and all after he lost the second Wilder, the second Fury fight. Like, he's always fucking looked like a guy who's on the, and I think he's just gone over the other edge, gone over the other side now, isn't he? Like, and he's just kind of in a happy space, and he's made a ton of money. Like, but that was a performance where he looked like he was just there for the bread, didn't it? Like, it's just like, fucking, I'm gonna hang in here. He seemed gun shy. He didn't look like he wanted to get hit. He looked like a fucking shell of his former self. Like, so I think there's an element to the money, but these guys have always been making money. Maybe this is just like one last fight for life-changing money, that way, and he's out. Like, maybe he hasn't got it anymore after like I said, those 3 fights against Tyson Fury must have taken a lot out of him. He's a guy that naturally weighs 212 pounds. Fury was 270 in one of those fights, wasn't he? Like, fucking battering him for fucking. He gave him a sustained beating over, but apart from the moments where Wilder had success in the third fight, but it was a sustained beating over the second 2 fights. And when you're taking fucking flush punches from a fella 50 pounds heavier, maybe the fucking fight's just beating out of him a bit. Like, I don't know. That's definitely what it looked like. And as well as that, a good performance from Joe Parker, but they look like a soft version of Deontay Wilder, didn't it?
It'd be great now if you just get, says, an Auto Allen win, and then music just turns the tables next year.
This could stand to be one of the stranger nights in boxing that we've seen in a while. I mean, that Cab, if you're looking at the numbers, man, that Kabayel win over Makhmudov. I mean, not only was that a huge upset, but the way that he did it, it was basically the inverse of what the book saw on it. It was insane.
And what Kabayel is known for as well. Like, but I just wondered, does everything go out the fucking window when you go to Saudi? Because Ngannou nearly ripped up the script, didn't he, when he nearly knocked Fury out, like, and gave him a fucking hellish time in what was supposed to be a fucking canter. Deontay Wilder was supposed to blow through Justin Parker. Like, this was not in the script. I wonder, does this affect AJ now going into this? Like,
well, it's interesting. Like, you almost have to look at it like from the way, like, if you were just like an average boxing fan and who could throw money around to get the things that you wanted done, what would you do? And maybe that's what we're looking at here. It's basically just basically an overgrown kid who just wants to buy the fights he wants to see. And
yeah, and I'm with it.
Yeah,
like, I'm totally with it. It just fucked up what we were getting. Like, if he was to do, see, my problem with it, not my problem with it, but my disappointment in it is that obviously, like, the heavyweight division is the money division. But if he, say for his excellency, like the lower weights, and he decided he was going to make Haney and Tank and fucking, I don't know, Matthias and all these, like, say he took the lightweights, the welterweights up and put them all on the fucking same night, he could probably do that at a fraction of the budget that he's used on this one. Like, so obviously
with that money and the fact that, like, all the people where you need to pull the strings to make things happen in a country, like, it's just easy to make shit happen. Like, what's the permitting process? Calling your cousin? Fucking nothing. Ryan Deal throwing in another super chat. God love you, Ryan. Says Charles Martin wins all the belts back next year.
Ooh, King Charles comes back.
Parker rematch beats AJ.
Yeah, you're going to be King Charles then by the time he finishes up.
Do you think he'd be pissed off if you walked up to him and said, "Hey, what's up, Chuck Marty"?
Big Charlie, man, he's back into the game.
I think he'd be just happy that someone recognized him, to be honest with you. I don't know. Here comes Adam Walling is on his way to the ring, as on my feed or not. So do you want me to pause it?
So let's try when it gets so Rob, don't do anything yet. Pause it when you get to the opening bell, and then we'll hit play when these guys catch up, okay?
Okay, cool.
All right. We're going to do our best for everyone here and not spoil it, since everyone's been so fantastic coming in and taking part in this Boxing Asylum fight camp companion for the Day of Reckoning card in Saudi Arabia. Thank you again to Steve Wellings, Andy Patterson, Danny Young, and Rob Kelly. It's been a good time. It's been a long time. Steve and I have been in here for about 4 hours, But what would we rather?
Thanks for that, lads. I would have got here earlier if I'd have known you were there for the fucking full card.
Well, what were we gonna do on this around this holiday season? Spend our time with friends, family, and loved ones? Stuff. Fuck that. I'm hanging
I
out
don't
with
think
you
anything
guys.
worse. I'm looking to see if there's any streams from Nicaragua tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you just a reason you have an excuse, right? Just give me a fucking reason. That's all. Yeah, I have a feeling AJ's ring walk is going to be pretty big, pretty produced. Holy shit! Well, they're doing some sort of an homage right now.
Oh no, not now. It's 2:15 local time,
Yeah.
says Matt Butters.
I can't read what's on the screen. It looks like a bunch of squiggly lines, so that's clearly in Arabic.
Is AJ going to go on another rant again? He's going
Not
to
a
rant
national
himself to the
anthem,
ring.
is it? Not bloody national anthems again, surely.
Oh no, not now. We've
We
done
do.
so
Do you
well.
know what? We've not had a national anthem all night, so fair play to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like I get it, and sometimes it's cool and stuff like that. But this is such a broadly international event. Who cares? Just treat it like a global event. I guess we should probably sing like "We Are the World." I guess then, huh?
You should stand up, Matty, if you had any decency.
Well,
I
don't want to.
What's the odds on Ben Davison to throw in the towel on this fight?
The odds, I haven't seen anything specifically on that one, but I'll have to look on the corner retirement right there. You just wonder when.
Surely not.
Worried. Well, you know what? In that Warrington fight, he showed that he was willing to let Lee stand in there a little bit.
Point.
Maybe he learned a little bit of a lesson.
Yeah, but he did it for Wood against was it Lara in the first fight?
Yeah.
Yep.
He wouldn't do it for AJ, would he? He wouldn't have thought, because he's more of a hired hand. He wouldn't dare. It's not like it's like he's not his fighter. He's sort of loaning AJ, isn't he? He's renting him out like Blockbuster Video.
Yeah. God bless Blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
Our good friend Captain Casual says, "No infamous Dr. FMG Hail Marys for me tonight. So, boys, you can have the pounds instead. Wallen to bring home the lambs Triple D slaughtered earlier in Africa." Excellent. Who was that? Damo that post says?
Damo, that is, yeah. When in Africa, exactly. Well said.
Yep. When in Africa, don't forget to check out the reigns. People
While
seem to
we
miss
got
them.
with Damo on there, it just reminded me to big up Derek, who was the winner of the Boxing Asylum Prediction League.
Derek Eagers, man, destroyed us, didn't they?
Yeah,
absolutely murdered the lot of us.
Yeah, he's brilliant. Well done, Derek.
Do you think that Toto song actually offends some Africans who live in low-lying areas that get flooded often? Like, I guess if you live in a more mountainous village where you don't have to worry about getting wiped out, it's great. It's like, yeah, the rain's beautiful, but if threatens to take away your livelihood every spring, it sounds fucking awful.
You dissecting 80s pop songs?
I sure am.
What the fuck is going on in your head? Just go on to ayahuasca, will you?
Hey, why haven't you sampled Toto, Rob? That's
oh dear. James Windsor hasn't got a clue what you're talking about. Matty, he's only 24.
Toto's hold the line, by the way. Jam to this day. Fuck me.
No.
Eddie just said he wants to go and vomit after that result.
Was Michael McDonald the lead singer of fucking Toto? Or
no, he was the lead singer of Doobie Brothers.
Doobie Brothers. You're right. Hit the mountain back in the day.
Good one. What about Radio Africa, Matty? Do you remember that one?
I do not remember that one.
Do you not remember Radio Africa?
No, who did it?
I'm hearing only bad news. Oh,
nope.
Yeah, who sang that?
Nope.
Remember? Let me find that out now. Latin Quarter?
That must be on your side of the pond. Not a clue.
No, 1985. Not sure where they were from.
That's a good year. That's the year I was born. It's a good year.
Steve, you're giving your rage away, mate. Stop.
Yeah, maybe I should just stop.
I remember 1985. I remember living through it and all that.
Yeah, just be happy that was before you hit puberty, Rob. It's not that long ago.
Yeah, they were a British music band, Matty. You're quite right.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just some stuff just doesn't make it over here. Like, especially you guys have your dance music is a whole lot different than ours more often than not. Like, you guys have always kind of had that more EDM lean than we have. That's kind of caught up to some degree. Just not our thing.
Here
All
comes
right.
AJ. He's walking out in the big white robe again. He's got the big white robe back.
Now it's just because he just got out of it's because he just got out of the shower, Rob.
The guards is probably running after him.
It's like I got this from the hotel. It's great.
What did he weigh in at?
Oh
I'm
my
obsessed by
God!
weights tonight.
Look at that one, Steve.
What?
Ray is throwing in what is that? Euros?
€23.99. No surname either, Matty. He's helping you out on every
Big up,
respect.
Ray.
Ray, God bless you, Ray. Says, lads, thanks for the content, unrivaled work. My big takeaway from boxing in 2023 is never put yourself in a situation where you have to call the cops. Hashtag boxing, hashtag Bosch.
Well done, Ray.
That's
Good
almost
lad.
a $5 an hour. Well done.
Oh dear me.
This is
We're going on
great
strike
event.
in the first fucking year of the first month of fucking 2024. Podcasters' rights. We're striking for.
Ray
We
says
just did-
Steve too busy to listen in. Pints of Guinness to be drank. Fuck Joshua. Go ahead, Dan.
I was just going to say we're 20 quid short of Steve, your target for a turkey for Christmas. So £20 is all we need now, and Steve can get his turkey for Christmas Day. So.
That means he's going to save. He's going to spare the real turkey that he has out in the fucking on the farm and just go and get a killed one. He's growing.
There is a pheasant that's been teasing me all year, so I might go and get him.
Steve, if you had a turkey, the kids would have given it a name, and you wouldn't have been able to.
I would have felt bad about wringing its neck.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I did.
I tell you what, like my old man was a butcher, like, and he brought me to an abattoir when I was about like 7. It was probably 1985. Now that we think about it, and I remember thinking, like, Dad, these cows all right? He was like, they know they're grand. They go on. They know that that's what they're here for. And this fucking beast was getting pulled up the abattoir, and he was like, "No!" He's like, "No!" And the fucking thing went into its head, and it was like, and it dropped in. And I was like, "Shit." I think that's what's wrong with me now that we fucking.
Like, one of my favorite scenes in Napoleon Dynamite is when they're driving the school bus by and Lyle pops that cow in the head.
And do you know what they call it? An amnesty gun.
So, true story, this guy I used to know, Cliff, worked at a meat processing plant about 30, 45 minutes from me. And the guys, they had the job where they have to shoot the cattle in the heads with those bolt guns.
Yeah.
Like, they have to, like, take 2 weeks off at a time because you just go totally fucking batshit if you don't get time away from the job of just shooting animals in the fucking head all day long.
No, that's when I got legitimately scared of me dad. I was like, because he has no problem killing things. Like, he just kills fucking turkeys, fucking pigs, fucking cows, whatever the fuck. Like, some of the neighbors bringing the dogs over to get them put down. You know what I mean? You don't care. Like,
you're using the wrong language, Rob. When I used to do it to the roosters, you have to use words like processed or dispatched.
Dispatched them to live on a farm. Fuck me. I'll never forget the cow. I was like, "You sure this cow's all right, Dad?" He's like, "I know. He knows what's happening."
Fuck's sake. And
I was like, I think he's after getting the clue now when he sees the rest of his mates hanging on those hooks there in front of us. I think he's after fucking figuring this one out.
Well.
Oh dear me.
Wallen does look pretty good. He looks very focused. All right. And again, when we get to the first bell, we're going to hit pause. I don't know who's farthest behind, but Steve, I'm going to go off of your first bell call. Okay.
I'm getting Wall introduced just now.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
He's from Sundsvall in Sweden, apparently.
I used to summer there.
Come on, pull it off, man. And Wallen getting the result.
You talking about the robe that was on AJ, you pervert? Fucking weirdo.
Let's fucking go. Get a result. Put him to bed.
I wanted AJ and Wilder to win for obvious reasons, like, but seeing as Wilder is fucking shit the bed, I do not want Joey Gamachi to lose to fucking greasy head Ben Davison. So I'm fucking firmly team Wally now. Like,
Yeah, that'll really fuck up your Christmas. Like nothing will matter for the next couple of days.
I tell you what though, if Wally and all was to pull it off, I wouldn't begrudge Joey Gamachi, one of the fucking nicest guys in boxing, absolutely fucking unreal guy, like really
He's a
really
nice
top guy.
guy,
So
he is.
yeah, I would love him to have his moment here, like.
Oh, there's no sound under zone apparently. We got sound still. Let us know in the chat if you can still hear us. There's no sound
Right,
under
we've just
zone.
gone back to the corner, so I'm gonna pause it here. Let me know.
Okay. AJ's getting introduced on mine. Still. They're all clapping him.
So they've had the face-to-face, Rob, aye?
Yeah, they're both gone back to the corners and that. I just paused it when they're both gone back to the corners, so just let me know.
My sound's cut out.
DAZN are going to redirect the feeds to us apparently, so everyone can listen to us.
Be fucking better than what they have. Fuck's sake.
That's excellent, by the way. There's no need. Hey, we should capitalise on this. Get it tweeted out. Alternative commentary.
We get shut down. RSPCA if it closing us down. Right. They're going back to the corners. You can see Wallen now.
Yeah, okay.
That's it.
I'm gonna let it rock. No.
I've got it paused on a close up of AJ's face and the look of fucking fear in his eyes. Actually,
that's what I can see now. AJ's face and go. That's us.
There we go. But won't the fucking listeners be ahead of us now? This is fucked up.
Yeah, but they've no sound. So
fuck them.
Yeah, fuck the listeners.
Here we go.
Okay, so
I'm at 250.
yeah, same. AJ just tried to get out to the side there, but
nice little step around by AJ. Nice little step around.
I see he's been doing that Ben Davison training, unrivaled work, baby. Punching through the target.
Looks a lot bigger, doesn't he? More imposing than Valen. Well, the Valen
Fox
does
not the job anyway. You give him that for the start.
Yeah. Oh, good job, yeah.
Bit cumbersome, but looking a little bit sharper in his last fight. 1 minute into this one.
Quicker anyway.
Different gloves, I noticed. Different gloves.
Yep, Everlast.
And just a note, there is
good body shot from AJ.
Yeah, target the body, man. Valen's got a bit of a belly, I think, you know.
That hurt him, I think.
You feel like
he has a bit of a podgy belly.
We won't hold that against him.
No.
Andy, are those? Is it? How do you pronounce those gloves? Is it Leone? Is it or
Sierra Leone?
Leone.
Leone.
Yeah. Is that what he's wearing?
Yeah, those punchers gloves. Do we know?
No, they're Italian ones, but I don't think they are, mate.
It's was from a member of Prince's band. They're Leon E's.
There you go then. Apologies for the audio issues.
Prince was a man, boy. What did he put up some numbers? Oh my god!
One of the most talented individuals, fucking during my lifetime.
Wonder if it's scanning airwaves for us actually.
He had Vanity, didn't he? And Apollonia. That's a fucking hell of a resume. That's on fucking pound for pound greatness.
Gave Carmen Electra her name. Incredible.
AJ looking good, by the way. Give him credit after 2 minutes. He's keeping his left foot outside the fucking.
This is going how I expected it to go. To be fair, this is exactly how I expected it to go.
Wally doesn't look great so far.
No, looks a bit flat-footed. I think Valen, doesn't he?
Uncomfortable. The body shot hurt him. Body shot definitely hurt him.
He's a wee fatty now.
Little fat man.
Ben Davison will jump up when he gets this win, by the way.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to hear the end of him. But actually, if he's good for AJ, two bullshitters together. Whatever works. AJ looking good so far.
Valen's, what's interesting is Valen's the one who's pawing with the jab, and AJ's the one who's committing to it.
Valen has assumed the stance of Deontay Wilder after his first round, hasn't he? Starting on the outside, offering nothing.
I think AJ might be pissed that his fucking payday was stolen from him.
Bloody nose and some marking up around the nose as well from Wallin already. Wallin answers just on the bell, and AJ looked like he might have felt that one.
Yeah, AJ looks good. That's what he needs to do. Front foot, isn't it? Be aggressive, I think. Put Wallin in his place.
They're saying apologies for audio issues. This is hilarious. Imagine we were fucking on his own card. Amazing. big fans of his excellency here. Anyway, I've noted that before. We're on record for being huge fans of his excellency.
Absolutely, yeah, we are indeed.
Aye, we
He's
didn't
thrown
get
in a
any
super
paper.
chat in a minute. We're going to
Yep.
retire.
Yeah.
Big Bentley outside the front door tomorrow morning.
This card is hot. I mean, His Excellency, more like His Sexcellency.
Chris Eubank Jr. there in a bomber jacket in Riyadh. Look at him. Look at him. You can see him. That's Eubank Jr., isn't it?
Is it common to see bombers in Riyadh, Rob?
You'll never forget.
Now.
That joke fucking wrote itself. Come on, gentlemen. Come on.
Round 2 started.
So, Wally looks like he's trying to get a little bit closer.
Oh, I thought he caught Joshua with something there.
AJ looking good. I tell you what, right? I've noticed about AJ over the years. He always pawed with the jab a little bit, but he's doing good using it as a little bit of a fucking occupier for Wally at the moment. He's keeping his left hand active.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a
He's
lot.
really committing to the jab, isn't it? Nice jab, that.
Yeah, and especially considering the fact the Southpaw versus Orthodox, you're doing so much fencing of the jab because you just don't quite have the angle to land it, you know? It's,
well, like it's only a round gone or whatever, but so far AJ's done everything right with a southpaw. You got to keep him on a jab, as you said, and drill him with the right hand down the middle, and he's done that to the body and the head. And he's
left hook as well. He landed a nice left hook there.
I'll tell you what I'm noticing, and if it's something Davison worked on with AJ, full credit to him. But I noticed that every time that Ballin is able to get his right foot on the outside of Joshua's and get himself into position, Joshua pivots away. So as soon as he loses position, he's out. I like that. I really do. Good left hand from Ballin at about a minute 40, I think.
Oh, big right hand from AJ.
Oh, yep, that definitely caught his attention.
Another one to follow it. Wallin holds it. AJ looks like he's going for it. Catching fire a little bit. Do you know what the problem with our commentary is? We all fucking agree with each other. We need contrarians like the old HBO days. We need George Foreman in the mix to fucking completely disagree with everything that everyone's saying, make it interesting for the listeners.
Valen's doing a great job here.
Yeah, he's showing a lot of heart. AJ better be careful.
Yeah, he's just lulling him in.
The problem is that none of us got our glasses from the lesbian collection. That's what we fucked up.
AJ looking nice and relaxed as well. Do you know that? He looked very tentative in his last 3 fights. He looked almost scared at points in the fight. He seems completely relaxed in here and confident enough.
That's that Ben Davison psychology, mate. Championship mentality.
But he probably AJ like I'm not that surprised that that's a partnership that works because AJ talks in
riddles,
exercise bullshit, doesn't he? Like I think he would feed off something like that.
Yeah. Probably like fucking going to a foreign country when you're around them and hearing them talk.
AJ's trying to stalk a little bit now.
Joshua's starting to keep that left hand low.
Vaughn gets through the left, nothing on it, but just he's trying to be the aggressor a little bit more now. AJ just looks like he has the edge in speed and power here.
He's struggling, Vaughn, isn't he? He's bloody as well.
Yeah, he's not making an impact on him whatsoever. Shit, I forgot to do my scorecard for Ben and them. I have fucking AJ 3 up or 2 up Ben.
Thanks for the reminder, Rob. We're trying to do our best to help out our friends on their new venture, which is going pretty well. I like the app.
No, the app is class. I think our listeners or whatever love it as well. The Boxing Another Scale of Life gang.
Absolutely.
Start at round 3.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you guys. This is the least tentative that Joshua has looked in
Yeah,
I can't tell you. Ruiz?
Since back before the Ruiz fight, because he looked full like shit in the build up to that as well. Remember in the ring walking out, he looked like he was scared or something. Something looked off at him, like. But he's nice and relaxed. He's boxing well. He's using the left hand a lot. Volleying to come a little bit more active. You'd always have the fear with Joshua if he's still there after 6 that he gets a little bit more tired and maybe volleying can get closer. But for now, he's in total control.
How much
Jabbing
is
to the
that?
body as well.
BT's commentary's fine, but DAZN's is went to shit. I'm getting bored of this fight, actually, gentlemen, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not great. Volleying looks very obviously, doesn't he?
Isn't it something else that the rest of the card was more entertaining than the ones at the top?
This is getting to the point for me is that Joshua's got to win by stoppage. He's got to show.
That was a nice right hand to the body by Joshua there. Really,
He's certainly been more aggressive. He's letting the hands go more definitely, but he's got to get the stoppage.
Hooking around the guard.
I mean, he's
good right hand. About minute 40.
I think he's going to catch Wallon with something and just put him on his arse.
We'll see. Wallin has shown a pretty damn good beard throughout his career.
Left hand's moved well in there.
Left hook.
Yeah. I kind of thought he got a little bit more off balance, though. I thought there was a little bit of tangle of the feet in that one.
Bit of blow from the nose of AJ. It looks like.
Nice little jab.
Starting to get through a little bit with the jab a little bit more.
Yeah, catching him when with his hand down and also when he's leaning down, reaching a bit.
Yeah, he's abandoned that kind of occupier with the left hand now. He's gone back to form with it, hasn't he, AJ? He's not jabbing as much, and the left hand's looking a little bit looser.
Wallin kind of throwing a throwaway right hook there, but I can kind of see what he's looking for there.
Wallin swelling under the eye as well now. Wallin doing better off the jab in this round.
People are raging there on Twitter about the knee sound.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, don't fucking rage on Twitter. Come on the Boxing Asylum and you get loads of sound.
A lot of bitter bastards out there.
Bitter bastards.
Consumed
Better
by
out from Volley
bitterness.
there. Looks a little bit more comfortable, and AJ looks a little bit tired after 3 rounds. Throw the Lucas Aid down the balls now. That's it, Ben. Get it down there.
Well, you know, I mean, that's an interesting question going down the line. If this fight, gets into the later rounds, was Davison really able to help Joshua with his fitness a bit? Because when you're a big, muscly guy, it is hard to throw, a fair number of punches and get down the stretch oftentimes. Weight is weight. And this is definitely a more active Anthony Joshua than we've seen in recent memory.
Mm-hmm. He realizes, that activity is the key. There's no point in sitting about being bitter. You got to get stuck in and be consistent.
It's the sound back up.
I know we've been saying this is the most relaxed AJ's looked in ages, but he's not doing a great deal, is he, really?
Yeah, there's sound on the DAZN telecast again.
He's looking slightly tired after the 3rd round, Danny. Do you think he looks like he was active with the left hand in the first 2 rounds, and he seems to just be like throwing it as a blinder now and trying to throw the right hand behind it?
Yeah, you feel like he's trying more now in this round 4 than he has in the previous, but yeah, it's still not. I'm expecting him to blow it well in the way, to be honest with you. I like the way the talk's been gone this week, but I'm not seeing it so far.
It's just, I tell you what, this card is making me think when you look at it, like, we talk about the two heavyweight eras, and you go back to the 90s, but Lennox Lewis would have beat the fucking shit out of the 4 of these guys on the one night, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would.
Lennox, by a lot of people, I think gets a bit underrated. I mean, he's a top 10 heavyweight in my opinion. I think
when he was active, he was underrated, but in retrospect,
he was hated when he was active.
When he was active, he was massively underrated.
The Americans hated him.
Well, and he had a hard path too, because wasn't he British born, fought for Canada?
88 Olympics, yeah.
Yeah, and he was brought up on terrestrial television in the UK, and he wasn't that great, to be honest with you, in his early days. Like, I remember the broadcasters apologising for the quality of one of his fights against a guy called Irish Dan Murphy, who was about fucking looked like Big John Fisher, and Lennox couldn't get him out of there. And he had different trajectories in his career, but ultimately, when the version of him that ended up with Manny, like, he fucking would have walloped the fucking four of these, like.
Kaiser Cobra says Ray Mercer at his best would have beaten these four.
Merciless Ray, yeah.
Yeah, Mercer was a good fighter. Lennox knew how to control people with a jab, but he knew when to put the foot down as well, didn't he, and get rid of people.
Exactly. I couldn't see Lennox Lewis tolerating letting Otto Wallin stay with him for 4 rounds, that way?
Yeah.
Big right from AJ there, down the middle. Wallin held it. Wallin in a nice pair of blue suede shoes. Don't step on him if you're a southpaw fighting an orthodox. Here you go, right hook around the side.
Little right hook by Wallin as AJ was stepping in.
He's got
AJ gone to the body. AJ looks like he's unloading now in the corner.
Yeah, it was a nice right hand.
Wallin looks tired and hurt.
Oh, getting pushed down a little bit there. Referee
he looks like he's ready to go, Wallin. Don't he? It feels like if AJ just stepped on the gas, he'd fucking be able to take him out.
Stop him, I think so.
I don't know. Nice little jab there by Wallin as AJ is stepping in.
It's a bad fight, though. It's very poor.
If I'm in Wallin's corner, I'd be saying, that's it. He's had 4 free rounds now. He needs to step on him a little bit, because he's letting AJ just get away with whatever he wants, really. It's pretty rubbish.
Wallin seemed to get rocked by a punch that didn't seem to land.
It's a snooze fest, isn't it? It's fucking terrible.
Yep.
4 poor versions of heavyweights tonight on display. Wilder's shot, obviously, the best version of Joe Parker, who's Joe Parker, and this fucking Wallin AJ fight. Like, it's not showing us much after 4 rounds, is it? Yeah. That you deserve to be on a fucking podcast for 6 hours to watch.
Just you think about Wilder's effort was so disappointing, but I got to look and see what his purse was, and then go check the CompuBox stats and see how much money he made per punch thrown. That's got to be fucking incredible. Like in the tens of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands, maybe now tens of thousands.
How is Wallin in this shape, by the way? And this is a fucking opportunity of a lifetime.
He's always a little chunk. He's always a little thick.
I think he looks a bit fatter than usual, to be honest.
Yeah, I was thinking he looks heavier than usual.
I thought he looked.
Maybe that's part of the strategy. They want to lie on him and tie him up now, like, and get him past 6 and fucking make him blow. But
I thought the biggest he looked was against Fury, honestly.
He's 238.
He's too easy to find with the right hand for Joshua as well. You got to feel if he gets close enough or gets in range, he's going to fucking take his head out here. Like.
Yeah, 238. He was about the same for Gassiev, right enough, Marty.
AJ can't mix with a straight right hand, by the way.
What was he for Fury?
He was 236.
Really?
So he was only 2 pounds lighter.
Huh. I thought he looked bigger that night. Interesting.
So weight has no correlation over his performances, really.
Well, I get maybe it's just the way he fought that night. He was so in Fury's chest. Maybe it just kind of inflated the way his size looked, just because he fought such a physical fight that evening.
Yeah. AJ's dominating him right now.
He really is. I mean, nothing big landing, nothing I'd be too worried about if I was in Wallin's corner, but he's definitely not winning the rounds at this point.
It's just good stuff from AJ, isn't it? It's just right hand upstairs, downstairs, like keeping him on the jab. He's starting to pump the jab a little bit more. I wouldn't say good stuff, but it's just basic stuff. The fucking Wallin doesn't seem to have any answers. Like, does he? Oof. He's got him there, has he?
Big shot there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, good hook by AJ.
Big shot.
Going to the body, back upstairs, going up again. Wallin trying to fly up, covered up.
Wallin's face looking battered now, blooded.
Getting under that shot, AJ. He's deflecting. Wallin's deflecting off the gloves now. He's definitely on the defensive, but I think he's got his wits about him. Not looking good though for the.
Oh, he's swelling badly as well. Oh, big right hand from Joshua. I feel like the fight's already over and the listeners are fucking because we're about 30 seconds behind. And if you look at the chat, they're all oohing and ahhing. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But... AJ in total control after 5 anyway.
Could do by KO right now, like. Straight to your bed, Steve.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wally's going to swallow it here, you know that?
after round 6.
Yeah, me too, mate. That's what I'm
He's
feeling.
going to swallow it
Wally
here,
for the
Wally, you know that?
Don't know about you, boy.
He's got a broken nose, I think.
I don't know about you, lads, but
I quit. I was right. The fucking bastard. Anyway, he fucking quit.
No
Pull him
way.
out.
Stool job.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking knew it. Said it when he fucking went. Just the way he went back to the ring, that I was like, "This cunt's gonna swallow this." Like,
Oh,
look.
That's really disappointing from Otto after we've been, arguing for him to get an opportunity like this for so long.
It was just bad as fucking the way it ended. Like, AJ, he was there for the stoppage. Like, in his first sign of adversity, fucking jacked it.
That's poor from former friend of the pod, Otto Vallon.
Yeah.
Always friend of the pod, but still disappointing.
Former revoked friend of the pod there. Can't believe he's done that.
There's a lot of former friends of the pod.
Yeah. A lot of former friends of the pod. They've got nothing better
Someone
to do.
keep coming back. I don't think we're going to see Otto Vallon again. To be honest,
No, I don't think so.
I can't believe he's quit on the stool. I've got to go and
I
peel
fucking
bed.
knew it the way when he went back that time. I was like, this fucker's going to swallow this. Like, and then I just seen in the chat they were like, he quit. I was like, yeah, bastard. Anyway, I should stop cursing. Fuck me, we're going to be thrown off.
I might as well.
To like AJ versus Parker. Like, do we want this? Like, or do we need this at all? Can AJ just step aside and wait for fucking the winner of Usyk Fury now? Like,
Davis number 1 all the credit tonight, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a good. It wasn't an amazing performance. It was like, it's not like he's looking up at the fucking sky now and standing up on, like, it wasn't that kind of performance, but it was a competent job, I guess. And Volley offered fuck all basically, didn't he, in the fight? Like, he was terrible.
This fight has told me nothing, to be fair.
No,
like,
but I think he looked a little bit better. He looked a little bit better, looked more relaxed, a lot more comfortable. Looked like he could compete again. I don't think he has anything for Fury or Usyk, does he? Like, but
no. But then, like, I mean, if we believe that, Ben Davison is going to be his trainer going forward, then, like, I'm not being funny. He's taken no damage whatsoever. He needs to get himself on the undercard of Fury Usyk against someone and be blasting them out, not quitting on the fucking stool. Like, he needs to put a show on. You can't do that. Doesn't help him at all. Someone quitting on a stool does not help him at all.
Eddie will be selling it now. Like, he broke him down. He dominated him. He took his will. He took the will of Wallin. Where's Wallin's will?
And
oh, fuck's sake.
Ryan hopping on there with us. Is that Ryan Deal?
Yeah, that's Ryan Deal. I'll just say, Matty, quickly, it's 4:45 here, 4 hours 45. I'll go. I don't know what you boys want to do. I'll go till 5 hours.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine.
Whoever wants to go.
Sitting.
You got 15 minutes now, and put in the StreamYard in the chat if you want to come on and say something. Feel free.
Ryan,
okay,
have at it. We've been talking long enough ourselves.
Yeah.
The floor is yours, sir.
Cheers, little boys.
All right, Andy. Cheers for coming on.
Caballero. Fucking hell, Wallin, man. He looked whiter than me. What the fuck was that? I was expecting him to at least win a few rounds and push AJ, but that was poor. That was an nothing performance.
AJ dominated him though behind the jab, Ryan, man. We need to give AJ his props here.
No, he couldn't miss with the jab. He just stood in front of him and did nothing. That's poor, that is. Wellin has to look at himself there and think,
Well,
that's your big stage. Like, you're not going to get another big one after that. Like, he got the Gassiev shot. Gassiev would have put in a better performance there. He'd have thrown something to the body. He'd have brought a hair transplant at least.
Poop throwing 199 in there, and he still says the question is who wins between Wilder and AJ. I wouldn't be shocked if they still chase that fight, honestly.
Like, I could see it. I could see it probably being on the undercard. Actually, like Danny said, there as fucking they could probably make it on the Usyk fucking Fury undercard. When's that, March or February?
February 17th.
It's February, maybe a little bit too soon. But he hasn't taken any damage. Like, what's the, you know what I mean?
Neither did Wilder, really.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Like, I love this format and getting the big names together and getting them all on the same card. Like, when would you get Dubois and Miller and Bivol and fucking AJ and all of them on the same card? I love the format, but the just results and the fights didn't pan out the way we thought. Like, Volume was a fucking basically a heavy bag there. Like tonight, wasn't he? He didn't look anyway. He didn't offer anything at all. I think he had one decent spell in the third round and then jacked it at the first side. And then Wilder offered nothing in the fucking Parker fight. Absolutely fuck all. So disappointing night of action, but I like this format and I like these kind of events, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the idea was there, the spirit of it was there. It just didn't quite deliver on all of the fights. Ross Dalziel says, "Log it now, lads. Hrgovic AJ next year for the vacant IBF after the winner of the undisputed
I like that fight compared to what else there might be. I like that fight.
I don't think they'll fight Zhang. You know, I think it'll be too much of an issue."
Steve, I just want to add there, like I put it in our private chat there, but I think AJ's an easier target for Wilder than Parker was tonight. I just think because he's so upright and static, I think that makes him more susceptible to a big Wilder overhand right. But again, it has to be the Wilder that we kind of once knew.
Wilder couldn't get off, dude. I don't know. Like, I think, but then AJ didn't look like he could really get off tonight either, did he? Like, it was tentative. He didn't go for it, really, did he? Like, he didn't have to. It was just.
I was way more impressed with the 6 fights beneath this. Well, you know, not each and every one of them, but I thought those were more bang for your buck than the last 2.
Yeah, I think Dubois Miller was the best one. What about Parker?
Dubois,
Ryan?
AJ, let's see that.
Yeah, well, yeah, wouldn't mind.
Caballel to the end of the season. That's what I say.
Caballel breaking down the beast, man. What have you got against Makhmudov? He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy when he's, you know, not getting tested in Montreal. Let's see what happens when he gets to Saudi Arabia with a German. Looking sparked out. That's what happened. It'll happen to Petervia as well, I reckon. Callum Smith, come on. That's how it.
AJ's doing his post-fight speech there. I don't know what's going on in it, but it's not nice.
Oh gosh, I dread to think.
It'd be something about Palestine, I'm sure.
It might be. What about Parker though, Ryan? Big win, New Zealand. What time is it over there at the moment? Must be at 8 in the morning.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, right, okay.
Hasn't stopped me though. I've been here since 5 a.m. since Frank Sanchez. So.
Are they all out in the streets like honking the horns on the cars and all that because Joe Parker's after winning?
Mate, they'll do that regardless. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter with Joseph Parker's fight, and they'll be out honking the streets. Fucking, there's some shit music from the Islanders, man. Joseph Parker put in the performance that he needed to, but he didn't do enough to win, and Wilder didn't do anything really. It's more Wilder.
Yeah, we were saying that, like we felt like fucking Parker was boxing within himself, wasn't he? Because he didn't have to kind of exert himself to get to the win. It was just he was just doing enough to win each round, like, and he was obviously that he took his moment when he landed the big right hand. But after that, it felt like Wilder didn't want to know. It's like, you know, that slow motion replay. It's like when he blinked his eyes, it was like fucking Ferris Bueller's Day Off or something. It was like, what the fuck am I doing here? Fuck this, like fuck boxing. He didn't want to engage after that. But I agree with you. Like, Parker didn't have to go to the well or anything to beat him. It was just like a bad version of Wilder and a very bad version of Volley, like, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think Parker did what he needed to. Wilder's got to be the biggest disappointment of the night. I mean, that's a guy who he throws that one two down the middle. It doesn't matter where it lands; it's going to affect you. And he didn't throw it once tonight. And Parker was sat there the whole night ready for it. And yeah, that's the end of Wilder. Really, he can't come back from that. He can't. There's no way to justify that performance, is there? So I
Yeah,
mean, Parker goes on to the next one, but who does he really fight? Who does he really beat? He's not going to beat AJ in that form, is he? You know, we don't see that on a $28 DAZN fucking pay per view and no fucking audio, do we? No.
yeah, this definitely an interesting way to kind of close out the year here. I think the only thing that would be a little bit stranger than what happened to the things that happened tonight would be if we ended up seeing Topalis topple Inoue. That would be
Careful what you say, Matty. Be careful what you
Nah,
say.
man.
I
Fucking
know.
no
That is
chance.
not
That's going to be a draw.
Listen, it's fuck. It's going to be fucking death by destruction, isn't it?
Listen,
When
Matty,
is that?
there's more chance of me getting some from the missus on Christmas Day than there is of fucking Tapalo's beating anyway, all right?
When is that on, Maddie?
Tuesday.
Oh, nice one.
And
That's
it should be,
those Japanese cards are on a good time for us, aren't they?
yeah, about
Morning,
lunchtime. About lunchtime,
Yeah.
I think. Maybe a little earlier.
He fucking beat the shit out of Stephen Fulton, didn't he? Anyway, holy shit, they were like bullets, those shots. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think Fulton's going to be the same after that loss either.
I don't think he is. Yeah, fuck me.
It just
He
totally
even sat
shocked him that
next
I
to
could
fucking
do that.
Adam Yildirim on the Steve Wellington fucking hype train.
It's Inoue's technique is fucking scary, and the sound of the punches when he lands on anyone, they're like fucking gunshots. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're just not only does he hit hard, but they're snappy. You know, he uses that
Yeah.
rare combination where it's
Turns his hand at just the right second just to get the fucking maximum impact. Like, and he's amazing. Here's Eddie now bullshitting. Looks like he hasn't had a shave in fucking 2 weeks. By the way, what's going on with him?
might have lost the love of his life. You never know these things.
Yeah, it looks like Sky's not answering the WhatsApps or something. He's looking a bit ragged here. I don't know what's going on. Right, folks, I'm gonna fucking call it a night because that's enough fucking boxing action for me. Happy Christmas to all the listeners and happy holidays and all that. And I'll see you in the new year and all the panelists. Can't believe we've done another year of this shit. Right? I'll see you all soon. Have a good one.
Nice
Thanks
one,
for
Rob.
holidays,
Cheers.
Rob.
Cheers, guys. Bye bye.
Merry
Bye.
Christmas,
Bye.
Rob.
Right, 5 minutes, Matty. Do you want to wrap it up?
Yeah, why don't we go ahead and wrap it up? This was a crazy night of boxing that we have seen, or afternoon or morning. It's been all over the place. I think between all the time zones, we've kind of wrapped up a full freaking 24-hour day somehow. So we kicked everything off with Frank Sanchez taking a win over Junior Fa. And then we had Filip Hrgovic knocking out Mark Demori in the first round. Jaya Pataya with a first round stoppage as well over Ellis Zorro. God, let's try to think. That was 3 of the fights that are there. But what else do we have there? There's
Bivol beat Arthur on points.
Bivol beat
Dubois
Arthur on
beat
points.
Miller.
Shout out to Dubois. A good performance from Dubois tonight. He wrote a lot of opinions and he launchpad for the second stage of his career, I think. And the gad has just been left hanging for about 15-20 seconds by AJ as well. Both sides.
Yep. And another big upset. You had Ajit Cavael taking out Makhmudov. That was a heck of an upset earlier. And then obviously Parker with the decision over Deontay Wilder and AJ knocking out, getting retirement on the stool of Otto Wallin early on, far earlier than the over-under was. That's for damn sure. So what a night it was from Saudi Arabia. We had a good time. Ryan Deal topped on here with us. We also had Rob Kelly, Andy Patterson, Danny Young, Steve Wellings. It's been a good time. Steve, did I miss anyone in that bunch there?
Probably, but fuck them anyway.
But well, Barry W throwing in a £5 super chat to end it says, "Cheers, lads! Happy Christmas to you and yours." And that's to go along with Kaiser Koba, the Dr. FMG, Ryan Deal, John O'Donovan, Anthony, Mick Delowry, James Windsor, Des Watson, Captain Casual, Ray with a big one in there, Beat Bop Boop. And also Barry W just threw in. Thank you to everyone for participating in this and kicking in. We really appreciate each and every one of you. And Steve, if you have nothing else to add,
I'll just say post-fight pod after Inoue Tapales, all being well. We'll do that. So we'll speak to you in when's that, Tuesday, is it?
Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll try and do that. And whoever wants to jump on can do if you want.
Oh, fantastic. Well, we thank everybody for joining us and being part of this boxing fight companion for the Day of Reckoning card from Riyadh. I have been your host, Matt DiGianardo. You folks have a very Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Matty. Good job.
You got it. Let's knock it out with the good old outro.
We'll never forget.
I think that's good happening.
Go to Adam Move!
We want to be honest, yeah?
Crying like a little bitch. I've never met a fucking wank that can fight me.
I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
You're a fucking bum, you're a fucking asshole.
Rumple fucking Stiltskin.
But allegedly, Oscar Rivas has failed a test.
7-year ain't. 7-year ain't.
I will fucking smash fucking you.
I hope you fucking die.
Be safe.
I love Boxing Asylum. It's as simple as that.